didn't leave much time for people, but if there's anybody there. Oh, hello. We have somebody. Please don't go away. Say hi. We have two. Ooh, I've doubled my viewership. Yep, life is like a camera. Focus on what is important, capture the good times, and if things don't work out, take another shot. That's what I've been doing a lot of lately. I've been another go. My videos have been not good. I've had to repeat things over and over again because I've repeated things while filming. Hello, File 13. Thank you for popping in. So, you know when you're describing something and then you've moved on and then literally you've just said something about something and then you say exactly the same thing again? My brain must be more tired than it should be. So I've been getting angry with myself. I'm better than this. I should be able to do this. And it's stressing me out. And that's not what being a YouTube creator is about. It's supposed to be about... Good afternoon, Bud Files. Thank you very much for popping in. It's about sharing your experiences. Sharing where you live with the rest of the world. Well, that's what mine's about. Hopefully making people smile along the way. Hopefully teaching somebody something they don't know. It's not about getting angry with yourself. It should be a good experience. Yeah, exactly. Keep having fun. When it stops being fun, take a break. The thing is, File, I've not been going out as much as I used to. So technically I have been having a bit of a break. But thank you very much for liking my content. I do take into consideration what people say, and you've said in the past that you like seeing the streets of where I live and the different architecture and things. You're one of the few that actually gives me feedback on what goes out. I might be able to do more of those because that's just sitting in the car and driving. Do you mean my driving ones or do you mean my walk around ones? Well, I can't do much walking around. I've got a rooftop of a car park, the car park that I drove around the other day. You should really expand the amount of museums, both of them, walking and driving. Oh, thank you. Right. Well, I've got a rooftop view of the city, and I've got a little bit of a walk around a small area of Anfield and an old cinema coming up. And if people like the first view of the top of the car park, I have another view of another car park. Because again, there's not much walking around doing on that one. I mean, we have enough museums in Liverpool. I could make some videos in them, I suppose. Because you are allowed to film in them. You're allowed to film in most of them, I should say. And I might just put my driving videos back onto my main channel. I won't be singing on my main channel though. If I want to do that, I'll do that on the other one. I have a guest.
I'm not sure I'm counted as a guest. Hello.
Well, you're a guest. Guest. You are a guest.
Okay.
Hello, Hen. How are you?
I've been here too often to be classed as a guest.
True. Go on, get yourself a cuppa. You know where the kettle is.
I've already done it. I've sweetened it with maple syrup because I had no sugar.
What does that taste like?
Tastes fine, actually. I was a bit worried, but it tastes fine.
Unfortunately, File, I cannot do motorcycle content anymore. That is a definite no.
No, but you got a couple of videos from back in the day that you could put up.
They're already up.
Ah, okay. Yeah, go look at it. She's got motorcycle content on there. Go and have a look at
it. It's in its own playlist as well.
So I hear you thought about bringing your driving stuff back over to this channel.
Yeah.
Why is that then?
I'm having difficulty walking around and talking.
Okay.
But if I'm driving and talking and showing the city, I can expand on what I can see, people see of the city.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I can pull over into a lay-by or at the side of the road, and if there is something interesting to talk about, I can pull in, talk about whatever's in front of me, or maybe even get out and have a little wander, then get back in the car and drive on to somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, you drive. To be fair, you drive to these locations anyway. Yeah. Apparently, File 13's kid is in Greece right now. He's actually going to be to the UK for a bit of R&R.
Ah, well, will he be allowed off base?
Oh.
If he's allowed off base, tell him to come to Liverpool.
Yeah, but R&R is a break, isn't it?
There's certain bases that they have rest and recuperation on base. They're not allowed off base.
Oh, I see. Oh, I can taste the maple syrup now. Didn't taste it the first couple of drinks.
Now that I've mentioned it, you can taste it.
No, I think it just hadn't mixed through to the top properly. So I've taken like two mouthfuls. Third mouthful, I can taste it. It's still okay. It's nothing. It's not gross. But it's like I'm looking. I was like, oh, I need to go shop. Check my bank account. £3 in my bank account. Awesome. And then I remembered that my boots were wet on the inside from last night. And I thought, fuck it.
He will be off. Oh, he's off base. He's looking for a wife, lol.
I think we're all too old for him, File 13.
I'm already taken.
Yeah, I'm a little bit old. Just a little bit. Just a tad, like a year or two.
And my kids aren't thinking of getting married and they're men.
And mine are both boys too.
Hello, No Frills. Or Frilly. Hello, Frilly. Hello, Frilly. Okay, the new.
I'm going to call him by his actual name. Hello, no fucks, no frills, no mercy. I like that name.
Well, I just call him Frilly because he laughed.
Okay.
Everyone else was calling him no fucks, no frills, or no mercy, and I just called him Frilly.
Aye.
And if you've seen him, you'll know he's not.
So don't wear frilly knickers.
Well, I don't get to see that below the camera, so I mean,
You know,
whatever he
Isn't it-
wears under his fishing galoshes is his own matter.
And I'm guessing by the typing that he's from way up north.
He's way up.
Way up north.
He's
Aye,
from
man. That up
past-
north, yeah?
No, not way I, man.
No?
No, further north, past Margot.
Oh, up.
Really up.
Up.
Not just up. Up.
Up.
In fact, up. TJ, you have to do puppets in the street. Use your puppets to do the tours. Maybe talk to people. No.
She should. Have Becky interview people. That'd be awesome.
Well, I would have to rig it to begin with. Do you know, like get a friend
Yeah.
to
it.
like pretend to be someone on the street.
I reckon Becky interviewing people would be lovely. That'd be funny. It might actually make your channel take off, you know.
I've got to fix Becky first. And I'm worried that she won't look like herself when I've fixed her.
Why?
If you know. Because hello, Vermont. 3, 2, 1, take off. No,
Is
we're
my
talking.
typing too loud?
No, it's all right. It's only annoying me. It's all right. Carry on.
I'm just responding to a message from my son. And I'm like, what time are you back? And can you get sugar? And he's like, yes. And yeah, heading back soon. Do you have a dinner plan or not? No. Well,
Sugar butties, if you get the sugar.
no, I ain't got bread either. But we've got mince in the cupboard. We've got pasta and pasta sauce. We've also got potatoes and vegetables. We can have cottage pie or pasta, you know.
Or mince and tatties.
So I've just put something with mince.
Yeah, mince on toast.
Something
I'm
with
all
mince.
right. No frills says, how are you? I'm all right. I'm just feeling a bit miffed at some of the videos I've done and had to redo and then had to redo and then had to redo.
Why do you have to redo them?
Because I'm saying the same things I've literally just said 2 minutes beforehand.
Your brain's farting, basically.
Basically, yeah, which is what happened on Friday. So again, I apologise for that. But I literally just got back from my mum and dad's and I was worn out. I was in work all day. And I went to mum and dad's and come back for an hour and went to bed and ended up staying there. So if you missed me on Friday on Hen's channel, I do apologise. Vermont ate pickles and olives yesterday, so stay away from my breathing. Thank you very much for the warning, Vermont. And I'm not doing a cooking show with puppets, Vile.
My son just asked, have we got any vegetables? And I'm like, trees and white trees.
Freezer trees?
Trees or white trees.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine for veggies.
Yeah.
Unless you get that odd packet that has only got stalks in it. Have you ever had one of those?
No.
But you know what I mean? It's like there's barely any florets in it.
Yeah. See, Tesco's have started doing loose vegetables. It's fucking awesome. I think we should have more loose vegetables in shops. Do you not agree?
I do, but I kind of worry about it as well.
Why? Oh, because people have touched it.
Because people are gross.
Yeah, but you just wash it when you get home.
No,
But-
there's...
But I've I'll go and get like a broccoli and I'll snap off the bloody stalk and leave it behind because I ain't paying for that bit I'm not eating. That's where all the weight is.
Yeah. Vermont's got to go and check if he can change his name back to Cheddar. Well, you should be able to. It's Vermont.
Let's see. It depends on how long you changed it. You might have a 2-week wait. Sorry, I've just seen that File suggested a cooking show with puppets. She don't cook.
That's why I said I am not doing a cooking show with puppets.
she cooks about 5 times a year.
And when the boys aren't home, that gets drastically dropped to about once.
You do Christmas dinner and you fry eggs, isn't it?
That's what I do at home when the boys aren't home.
Yeah.
Boy comes home and asks for this, that, or the other, then I'll do it. But only if they are.
So my son insists on cooking all the fucking time. It does my head in because I don't actually like what he cooks. But he's cooking for me and I can't complain, you know.
Yep.
Saves me doing it. I do complain, but I don't complain to him very often. Anyway, but for example, we're doing who have like sausage bake. We'll do a fry up. And I'm very fussy about how my eggs are cooked. And that to the point where I roast T-Day out how I like my eggs cooked. But if I don't have them cooked that way, I can't eat them. I really can't eat them because I don't like the white of an egg. It's the texture thing. It's everything about it's gross. And even now and again, I fuck it up and can't get them to the level of cooked I like. But it won't be the whole egg. It will just be a little bit that's just not cooked enough for me.
Yeah, I've taken to flipping mine right over.
Yeah. Well, I do flip, but I also spread it around the pan so it goes crispy, and it has to be really hot oil. So, but I do like a dippy yolk as well, and there is a knack to it. You can do it. Very rarely it actually works out perfectly, but occasionally it does.
Vermont said he'd probably have to wait another week. Then, yay! And every dry egg aged yolks.
Ever try dry aged yolks? No, I wouldn't either.
What's dry aged?
So that you know the yolk.
Yeah.
It's basically powdered yolk. I'm guessing. Like where it's been left to go dry and powdery.
Oh, no. I've had dried fried eggs because the youngest doesn't like yolky eggs.
Yeah.
So as it's cooking in the pan, I'll get a spatula and just break the yolk and stir it in a little bit so that it's all flat kind of, but it's still white and yellow. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not like scrambled, it's just mixed.
Yeah. I mean, that's how mine come out most of the time because I flip it, I burst the fucking yolk. Or if I cook it too long, the yolk just gets cooked through. But I said that's why the oil needs to be like boiling hot, like fucking. But you know, as soon as that egg touch it, it's cooked. You know.
Yeah.
That's how hot my oil needs to be. You have to have a lot of oil, and I stupidly didn't put enough oil in my pan yesterday when I cooked my egg. So by the time I flipped it, the oil would have been soaked up by the other side. So it was like dry frying an egg on the other side, and it just wasn't quite right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't quite right. It's like, you know, when you do eggy bread, you have to have the right amount of oil. Not too much oil, but you have to have oil. Because if you don't, you end up with like black and dry on the side on it. It just doesn't cook.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And the same with pancakes as well. You have to have that just the right amount of oil, not too much. but not enough to burn it. Enough to not burn it, because it will burn if you don't have oil, which is fucking weird. Butter for pancakes as well. It's so much better with butter. Just a coating.
Yeah. We go through so much butter in this house. Oh, it's unbelievable.
To be fair, I can't afford real butter, so it's fake butter most of the time. But fake butter doesn't melt the same way as real butter.
No.
It doesn't work as well. Real butter's so much nicer.
Well, he buys most of his own because he knows I'm not spending that much on butter. My butter goes on toast, but he cooks with it. But so he's buying his butter to cook with. But you know, when you look and you think, where's all the butter gone? And I'm on about the eldest at the moment. And it's like, well, oh yeah, he had his breakfast and then he's had something else to eat before he went to work. And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
So to me, the best way of cooking mushrooms is in butter.
Yeah.
They taste nicer than fried. And I used to make cheap version of mushroom soup using mushrooms, butter, and milk, and that's it. Salt and pepper for seasoning. Mushrooms, butter, and milk, and I can sit there dipping bread in it. Oh, it's so nice. But you cook the mushrooms in quite a bit of butter.
A bit of butter?
Yeah, quite a bit of butter, not a bitter butter, not a bit of butter, quite a bit of butter. And then that butter takes up the mushroom flavour, and then that soaks into the milk, so the milk gets the mushroom flavour too.
Yeah.
Hi. But you know.
Did you blend it?
No.
Or did you have chunky bits?
No. Just chunks of mushrooms. Oh, I love mushrooms though. Some people can't stand them. Hello, Patty.
Patty says, hello Patty, I make pancakes in a non-stick pan without oil or butter. I don't eat oil or butter ever. So it is possible to cook without oil or butter. It is.
But it might be because she makes a different type of pancakes to ours.
It might be because she seasoned her pan properly.
Henny's tripping. Henny's not tripping.
Hen's tripping on mushrooms.
Nope. I've seen what that does to people. It's not good. You know, when they start thinking they're going to be taken off in a spaceship and have to give up all their worldly belongings, it's not good.
It's a non-stick pan.
Yeah, it might be good for them, although no, I think he was panicking. It certainly weren't good for me to have to deal with and try and reassure him that he was safe. And it wasn't the end of the world that he didn't get on the spaceship.
So Vermont's asking if it's a hex-clad or a seasoned iron, Patty.
So I use non-stick pans. My son brought this. He brought with him this pan. It's like really heavy. I guess it was some sort of cast iron at some point. It's a bit over seasoned.
Yeah,
if that makes sense, to the point where everything sticks to it. But yeah, non-stick
has come off it.
Yeah, non-stick pan is not seasoned. You don't season a non-stick.
No, you don't.
No.
Well, when non-stick pans first came out, I'm saying first came out, in 1975, where was I living? 1975, my grandma came to visit us and we had this black pan. And she scrubbed it clean. And my mum didn't have the heart to tell her that she just spent a fortune on this brand new non-stick pan.
Oh.
She literally scrubbed all the non-stick off it.
No.
And she called my mum for everything for having a filthy pan, and it wasn't filthy, it was brand new non-stick. Oh dear.
No, mine are just cheap non-stick pans. You know the ones that start leaning over to one side? Them ones.
Those ones.
The non-stick's great on them. But I do have to prop the handle on the worktop next to the cooker, so it's not leaning.
Hen doesn't have a spoon rest. Hen has a pan rest.
Pan handle rest, yeah.
Pan handle rest. Oh dear.
Do you know the ones I mean? For some reason, the first time you cook them, they start bowing. Hello, Eco.
Hello, Eco. We are cooking.
Cookware.
Which started off with I should do puppet videos, cooking shows with the puppets.
No, I definitely think interviewing. I definitely think Becky interviewing people would be awesome. No,
it's whether or not those people want to be on camera. And if I can, and you've got to remember, I'm doing the filming, so if I can do the angle of the film. So I've got Becky in one hand and I'm holding the camera with the other.
Yeah.
And I've got to be able to see what's in shot.
Yeah. Well, what you might need to do is get yourself a little tripod.
And it's not even that. Becky's got a different voice than me because I voice change her.
Yeah. But can't you do that after you record it?
So if there's a space between her talking and them answering, then I can do it. But if they start talking and chattering at the same time as Becky is, I can't do it. And most people would get excited or at least animated talking to a puppet. Do you understand?
Well, it might be funny if everyone has a squeaky voice.
or I just go pull out and do my own voice and try and lift it up an octave. All right,
no, don't do that. Do you know why you don't do that? Because it actually it didn't come through properly on the mic.
Oh, well, I can't do that then.
No. Jetta says, I'm getting hungry and you're talking about food. LOL, time for baked beans.
Enjoy yourself.
Well, yeah. I haven't eaten yet today.
I had a ham and lettuce butty.
Like I said, there's literally fuck all in the house. And my boots are wet and I'm like, oh, God. I mean, I could have made myself sausage and chips. I've got sausages. And I've got loads of potatoes. I may have gone over the top when I bought the potatoes. They do a big, huge bag in Home Bargains. It's like, and it works out cheaper. We will try a threesome with Becky tonight to see how that turns out. Turns our time. Turns our time. Is that a Scouse phrase?
No. I don't know what that last bit is. See how that turns out?
Yeah. I'm guessing that turns out, yeah. Autocorrect changed it to our time. I mean, you could do like, you know, like I'm talking to you now. You could have Becky interviewing someone on YouTube, which means you have a bit more control over it.
I did try OBS, OSB.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? It is OBS, isn't it?
I can't fathom that thing. It's so fucking complicated.
Type in while walking the dog. I had a go of it, and I could change her voice. And it sounded all right, but once I put it to video, it was all out of sync and horrible. And yeah, it's too complicated for me.
Yeah, I looked at ABS and I thought, I don't even know what half these things are. Please, I need someone to tutorial me through ABS.
Yeah,
And I
I
have
need.
had an offer to do it, but it's like, oh my fucking God. There's this tab and that tab and this thing does that and that thing. I don't fucking understand it at all. Don't understand it at all.
I'm at the age now where once I know something,
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with it. Like my
Mm-hmm.
phone, I do all my editing on. I do my
Yeah.
videos on it. I do my editing on it. I can put words on the screen on it. I can, everything. But
Yeah.
I've got a DJI, so if I need to get the video off that, I've got to put that onto the laptop, then take it off the laptop and put it on my phone. So that was getting
Because you can't find an editing program on the internet that you like.
that I can work. I did find
Yeah.
one, and then hubby downloaded it for me.
Yeah.
But it went west. It closed down or shut down or whatever, and
Yeah.
I can't wrap my head around things. Do you know what I mean?
See, I mean, I've used Canva for editing, but I prefer Clipchamp. And it's just the layout on Clipchamp that makes more sense to me. Canva, it doesn't. I mean, it's fine for just chopping up videos, but if you want to add different levels, I don't get on with Canva because I can't see my different levels on there, whereas I can see my different levels on Clipchamp. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I do my thumbnails on Canva.
Yeah.
And
have you tried doing videos on?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Again, it's what I know.
Yeah. I mean, I'll show you how my ones work at some point if you want. See if that will work for you when I do the Canva, Clipchamp, which you don't have to download the app for, if you're using your laptop. And I don't think it's actually available on a app for your phone. I think it is like.
I might have it. I might have it somewhere, but I'd have to have a look for it.
Yeah.
Might be on there already, but I just don't use it, so I couldn't tell you.
But that's the one I prefer because I can see the different levels and climb things up and whatever. And and that, again, like it's because I often I'll record a video and then I'll do a voiceover, so that's a different level, and then I might have music in the background and that's a different level, so for example with my poems I'll have an image that's one level, and then I'll have the actual me talking, that's another level, and I might have sound in the background, which is a third level. I'm the same when I recorded the intros and outro song music. There's more than one level to it.
Yeah, I can do. I can't do voiceovers. I don't like sounding like I'm reading a book. I like my organic shit. I've just. I
get that, but you said you're annoyed at the videos you've been making because you kept repeating the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
You don't need to necessarily write a script, but if you have bullet points to remind you, it will help you not say the same things over and over again. That makes sense?
Yeah, I've done that. I've got a little book with all my bullet points in it, and I still end up saying the same. And my brain just goes off on a tangent.
Yeah.
Like these streams, we started off talking about one thing, and we're now talking about another thing, but it's been connected.
But it's natural, and I don't see a problem with that. It's natural.
And then I'm doing a video that I've got to go back and do it again because I'm not happy with it. But I'm doing a video on this certain thing, and I'll see a building and go, wow, look at that, that's brilliant, and I'll want to do a video on that. So I go and find out when it was built, who the architect was, whether it's glazed tiles, whether it's porcelain tiles, whether it's clay tiles, blah 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 blah. And then I find out it's got a bigger history than what I thought, which is interesting. And I'm like, this video can go on for hours. I need to cut it down. What bit do I cut out? because that's interesting, and that's interesting, and that's interesting. And I'm like, oh, just talk about the building. Just talk about the building. And then it creeps in. You're like, stop it. My brain is like a mixed salad at the moment. And Vermont agrees OBS is a pain.
No. I saw something earlier on. I was trying to find it. Something that I read earlier on that made me think, oh, that's interesting. And I can't find it now. I think it was on Facebook. But for some reason, damn it, where have I gone? For some reason, when you open Facebook, what you were looking at before, you can never find again. Have you noticed that?
Yes, especially on Facebook.
Yeah.
Eco said you could make more than one video if there are different aspects of interest.
Yeah.
One could be the physical building, one could be the historical meaning, one could be different uses, etc. Yeah, I'll give that a whirl. I'll give it a try.
Make your videos shorter that way as well. When shorter videos get viewed more, I think. I don't know. My shorts don't do well at all. My poems do absolutely awful. I think I would say that one's done okay. The rest of them have done awful.
Well, apparently, if you've not been doing one regular, have you?
Well, I was, and then I stopped because they just weren't getting the views. So they didn't see the point.
Well, apparently, all YouTube is now is actual YouTube is pushing smaller channels, which they are, because there was an interview with one of the top people at YouTube, and he said that the bigger channels, okay, yeah, so if you want to have you like this, you like this, you like this, you like this, and then after a few years you're like, yeah, I'm still subscribed to him, but it's just the same thing now. I want something different. But because they're used to watching these big main channels, that's all they're getting fed.
Yeah.
So they're not getting to see the smaller channels unless they actually go looking for them. So people are saying, no, we don't want to go looking for them. We want you to suggest us something different.
Yeah.
And let us decide whether we like it. I mean, I do that anyway. I go around looking for channels that are like less than 500 subscribers, less than 200 subscribers.
But you say that, and then I look at I've opened up my YouTube at the moment. So we've got TJ Work in Progress, because she's live at the moment, and I subscribe to her. Then you got some sort of art channel, and I don't know what that's about, but it's not a small J Carts Arts. Okay. No, it's not fucking arts at all. It's bloody paranormal. And I've been watching paranormal channels, so that's why that's promoted. But that's not small. That's got 43,000 subscribers. That's not small.
That's classed as small. Anything less than 5,000 subs is classed as a small.
No, it's got 43,000.
Oh, 43,000. I think that's
yeah.
Right.
Then there's another channel that I've been for some reason watching that's got 298,000. Then there's another one that's got 670,000. Then there's a fucking one to do Jeopardy, because obviously I played Jeopardy the other day. So it's still on your algorithm. I'm not getting promoted anything that isn't big.
Oh, I'm just going by what the fella said, and if you do go on to one of those YouTube channels that send out stuff, YouTube are doing this, YouTube are doing that. Do this.
That's bullshit.
They are, but there's 3 channels that are YouTube affiliate.
Yeah. It doesn't
And-
mean just because YouTube are telling them they're doing this doesn't mean they're doing it. Because I'm looking at the channels that are on my homepage, and I'm scrolling down, and there's not one small channel there at all. Not one small channel. All the ones that they're recommending on my YouTube homepage, there's not one small channel. I can go to the new to you, and I might see smaller channels, but I'm having to go and search that. Let's have a look.
See, I've got one right. I'm on my my front page.
Yeah.
And I've got that one's got 1.7. That one's got 500. That one's got 1,002.
John says open the door, he forgot his key.
Tell him to fuck off.
I think he heard you.
I said to him, I'm going to be live. Make sure you take your key.
He might be winding you up. Have you heard it knocking?
No, he's just walking through the gate now.
No. Yeah, he might be winding you up. Because
Then again, he might not be.
it might not be. We'll see in a minute. If we hear a big banging, it's because he's trying to get in and she's refusing to open the door. Get me in!
Well, he's at the door.
Uh-huh.
He hasn't knocked.
He hasn't knocked. Can you hear the keys rattling?
The point is, if I don't go to the door, the dog's going to come flying in and land on me. It's like he's been away from me from 6 months. Right, hold the fort for me, dear.
Yeah. They do that. They do that. Oh, she just pressed mute. I'm guessing she's got to go and answer the door. You're stuck with me. I heard her click mute on her headset. There was a big sigh and then a click of mute on the headset. It's like, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, I've got to get up. No.
Have I ever told you that my husband's a fucker?
Yes. Did you get to the door and he opened it as you got there?
I got to the door and he stood there with the key in his hand.
I knew what it was. I knew it. I knew it.
But at least I did stop the dog from hurling himself at me. Said hello to the dog at the door, so he's like, okay, yeah, you said hello to me, I don't have to jump all over you.
Yeah.
Little toe rag.
No. My son messaged me, have we got bread? I'm like, no. Got cheese and butter, but no bread. And for sandwiches for work tomorrow. I'm like, he's like, sad. I goes, you never, ever take sandwiches to work. Why are you suddenly wanting sandwiches for work tomorrow?
Because it costs a fortune to buy something for work nowadays.
No, he'll make something. So, for example, if we're having pasta tonight, if we have pasta tonight, he'll take pasta with him tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, or he'll make rice. We've got plenty of rice. I found another packet of rice on top of the fridge, and I'm like, what's that doing up there? Damn it. So he's got plenty of rice. It's not as if there isn't something in the house. He can make do. You know, even if he just adds some onion and mince to some rice and or pasta, and you know, got plenty of onions. I've got like 2 bags of onions for some reason because you know I had a bag of onions and he brought another bag of onions. Figure that
So-
one out.
Do onion soup.
Yeah. Oh, we've got tin soup as well. He don't have any way of heating it up when he's working though.
Well, no, because you can eat. Is it onion soup that you have cold? Is that potato
No.
soup you have cold? Fish soup.
There's some sort of soup.
Yes, please.
Hello, knuckle busting numbskull.
Hello, Knuckles.
You've got some
Thank you very
weird
much
friends.
for popping in.
Sorry. Friends with weird names. That's what I meant.
I've got some very weird friends as well.
Oh yeah, you've got me.
Well,
Oh, it was knuckle busting numbskull. What was the guy from earlier?
Philly.
That weren't his name. That was not his name.
No fucks, no frills, no mercy.
That's the one.
That's him.
Yeah. They sound very violent, these people that you're befriending.
Well, Knuckle makes slingshots in America.
Oh well, that's a little bit violent then. And the other one just don't give a shit.
The other one's a fisherman, and a snowplow gritter driver, and other stuff.
Wow.
So
So he works half the year.
He does some. Well, during the other year, he's out. He works for the. I'm going to say the Parks and Gardens of Scotland. That's not what he does, but I can't think of the word that he does. So he'll do gardening and lawn mowing and whatever else in the summer. Tree felling and.
Cheddar, when did you get timed out for private part jokes? I'm pretty sure that's not what you got timed out for. I think you got timed out for interfering with the game. Did he not? And it was on my channel, not T-Day's.
Unless he's just tried it out now, Friday.
No. Yes. Remember when we were... Oh, you weren't there. We played... what did we play?
I'm good, thank you, Knuckles. Hope you are too.
It's an American game show. Damn it.
Jeopardy?
Jeopardy. We played Jeopardy, right? And, you know, every time that the chat answered, he was too quick and ruled out the points for the chat by saying, "What is a penis?" Because it was the first answer in the chat.
Well, we know somebody else that used to do that.
So I said to the chat, it's their choice. If they want Cheddar to keep losing them a chance of winning, they can let him carry on, or they can time him out. And do you know what they did?
Timed him out.
Timed him out for 5 minutes. It's all it was, 5 minutes.
Yeah, but that 5 minutes can last an eternity.
Yeah.
When you've got all those answers in you.
He's got alt accounts and he came back in under his alt account. You know full well he's got alt accounts.
It's not the same. You know, he wanted to be there in body and spirit, and he gets timed out, and that 5 minutes lasts an eternity.
He fell asleep before. He said, "Then I fell asleep." Yeah, and the problem is they thought if they timed him out for like 10 seconds or a minute, he'll still get the bloody answer in before they had a chance to get their answers in.
Well, fair point, well made.
You know, 10 seconds, a minute, or 5 minutes is the options, you know.
It was an honour. He said it was an honour. Getting timed out by Eco.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she don't. It was Eco that timed her out. Him out, yeah.
He said, joked. I loved it. Thank you, Eco.
Yeah. Eco don't time fit people out willy-nilly. She just wanted to win the game. and Tanya was having none of it. It's not fair. Why do they check it? I'm like, they don't get the fucking question the same time as you. Stop moaning, woman.
And they're 10 seconds behind, so stop moaning.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was more than 10 seconds, I think. I think there was more of a delay than that yesterday. Oh, Friday. No. But yeah. So, it's not fair. They get special treatment. No, they fucking don't.
I've been going into other chats, and yeah, there's been more of a delay. So I'm having to put, like I do me comment.
Yeah.
And then I'm having to put reference what they said because
Yeah.
the chat's moving so quickly.
Yeah.
And then there's the delay. Whoever's talking has finished talking about what it is I'm replying to.
Yeah. The chat won, by the way.
Oh, good. Good old.
It's not fair. They got special treatment. No, they fucking didn't. Well, I have to wait until you finish reading the question. They can start typing the answers before you finish the question. I have to wait because Fanta can't read it. I'm like, yeah. Because the first one, I hadn't finished reading the question and you answered it before Fanta heard the question.
She's not a team player, is Tanya. She's a winner.
No, she doesn't like losing. So for a moment, it's like, I'm never playing this game again. I'm like, cool, that's fine. And then the chat pointed out that they will be the undefeated victors of the game. And she said, okay, we're playing it again. Because I can't have that. And then she changed her mind. She's not playing it again. No. It was funny and stressful at the same time. I was exhausted by the end of it.
Well, yeah, I can imagine.
But there was one point that I had to put myself on mute because I was laughing so fucking hard and run to the toilet.
Well, you should have a bucket.
Still have to put myself on mute, wouldn't I? The toilet's only next door. I was in my room.
Oh, okay, you went upstairs, right?
Yeah. I don't think I would have made it upstairs, to be fair, TJ. No. But yeah, she's probably listening now because she was the one that told me you were going live. I was in a conversation with her on Twitter and she goes, oh, TJ set up a stream for 3:30. And I'm like, oh, has she? Yeah, I've just seen it. It didn't come up on my YouTube. I had to go searching for it, TJ.
It didn't come up on my YouTube either.
I had to go searching for it. And then I got I did get a notification when you went live. I was still washing up downstairs. I thought if I'm not going shopping, I might as well do something practical. So, I originally went down to make a cup of tea and try out tea with maple syrup in it, and then I thought, oh, okay, I'll do a bit of washing up while the kettle's boiling, and then I had to reboil the kettle because I got a bit carried away with washing up.
Yeah, Knuckles says I got lucky to catch this live. Well, thank you very much. I don't go live very often, Knuckle. I usually just do one quiz a month, and literally the odd live, and I've got no plans. Although I might think of doing a Sunday afternoon because there doesn't seem to be anybody else live, does there?
Yeah, occasionally I do a Sunday as well, don't I? Because nobody live, and I'm like, oh, what should I do? I'm bored. Do I do housework? Do I go live? Do you do housework? Do I go live?
Yeah, and we know what's going to win, Ned.
Yeah, I don't do live. Which reminds me, so this I found the thing I read. It's called Dishwasher Twice. Okay, do you want to hear it?
Go on.
It's about mental health, so I think it's quite good. It's called Run the Dishwasher Twice. When I was at one of my lowest mental points in life, I couldn't get out of bed some days. I had no energy or motivation and was barely getting by. Oh, I feel that so badly. Anyway, I had therapy once a week, and on this particular week, I didn't have much to bring to the session. He asked how my week was, and I really had nothing to say. What are you struggling with? He said. I gestured around me and said, I don't know, man, life. Not satisfied with my answer, he said, no, what exactly are you worried about right now? What feels overwhelming? When you go home after this session, what issue will be staring at you? I knew the answer, but it was so ridiculous that I didn't want to say it. I wanted to have something more substantial, something more profound, but I didn't, so I told him. Honestly, the dishes. It's stupid, I know. But the more I look at them, the more I can't do them. Because I have to scrub them before I put them in the dishwasher. Because the dishwasher sucks. And I just can't stand and scrub the dishes. I felt like an idiot even saying it. What kind of grown woman is undone by a stack of dishes? There are people out there with actual problems, and I'm whining to my therapist about dishes. But my therapist nodded in understanding and then said, run the dishwasher twice. I began to tell him that you're not supposed to, but he stopped me. Why the hell aren't you supposed to? If you don't want to scrub the dishes and your dishwasher sucks, run it twice. Run it 3 times. Who cares? Rules do not exist. So stop giving yourself rules. It blew my mind in a way that I don't think I can properly express. That day, I went home and tossed my smelly dishes haphazardly into the dishwasher and ran it 3 times. I felt like I'd conquered a dragon. The next day, I took a shower lying down. A few days later, I folded my laundry and put it wherever they fit. There were no longer arbitrary rules that I had to follow. And it gave me the freedom to make accomplishments again. Now that I'm in a healthier place, I rinse off my dishes and put them in the dishwasher properly. I shower standing up. I sort my laundry. But at a time when living was a struggle instead of a blessing, I learned an incredibly important lesson. There are no rules. Run the dishwasher twice.
Makes
And I
sense.
think, yeah. I mean, in the cost of living, it's probably expensive to run the dishwasher twice. And I don't have a dishwasher. But I do think the idea of there's no rules, just do what you can, is just a great.
In the past, we haven't got a dishwasher either. Well, I have, he hasn't. I've literally filled the sink up with hot water and hot soapy water and put all the dishes in it. And then I've gone back an hour and a half later, the water's freezing cold, so I've drained it all out and I've filled it back up with hot soapy water.
Yeah.
And I've left them again.
Yeah.
And then I've gone back. So I've done the dishwasher twice.
Yeah.
And I finally, because it's been sat in boiling hot water, I couldn't even put my hands in it. Because they've been sat, whatever's been on the plate has been either loosened or washed off, or so when it comes to actually washing, you're just giving them a wipe over and a rinse.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have a habit, especially with hot dish, with like your cooking dishes. I do soak them, always soak them. And I'd had some dishes soaking in the sink, and I put them in there. And the water's gone cold. I haven't gone back to them. My son's come in. He's like, "Why is all this stuff in the sink?" Because I was soaking them. He's like, "Don't start pile stuff up in the sink." And I'm like, I was soaking them. And to me, my mum used to always soak dishes. It's just a thing you do.
It's a thing we did, but they don't do that now. Vermont said, you've got to clean dishes before you use a dishwasher, so you might as well just clean them with soap and water, which is, yeah. And that was really good one, Hen. Just do whatever works for now. Things will change over time and you'll do new or different temporary habits. It's all good as long as it gets things done. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I haven't washed anything up since Wednesday. So I've got a pile of dishes and I haven't finished doing the washing up, but I did a draining board's worth before I came up here, and I'll go back and do another draining board's worth when I go back down later. sometimes it's don't try and do everything at once. Just do small bits at a time.
Just do what's annoying you most. And if it's just coffee around the coffee jar, clean the coffee around the coffee jar and just ignore everything else.
Yeah, I mean, it was a case of you know, like I said, it was January, but the stuff that was sitting in the sink is what I washed up. The stuff all over the worktop's still there, but the stuff that was sitting in the sink, I washed up, and then I wiped the sink out, you know, so that when I wash up the rest of the stuff, the sink's clean.
Yeah, but that makes sense because you've got a draining board full of dishes. You can't wash any more dishes until those dishes have dried and gone away.
Yeah.
That makes room for the new lot of dishes. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah. So, and one of them was the cottage pie dish from, God knows when. That had been sitting in the sink. It was very easy to clean. But it also had all the bits of potato at the bottom of the sink. I kept having to scoop up things from the plug hole while I was washing.
Take care, Knuckles. Thank you very much for popping in.
See you later, Knuckles.
Vermont said, my mum's old friend used dish soap in the dishwasher. Oh,
yeah, you don't do that.
In the dishwasher, and her house became bubbles. Ooh.
No. It's like a few weeks back, I'd run out of washing powder. And Brandon put a load in the washing machine. There was no washing powder. But do you know what I had in the cupboard? I had the Vanish stain remover powder, and I had some of them smelly balls. So I put the Vanish stain remover powder in the dishwasher powder section of the washing machine, put the smelly balls in. They came out clean, smelling good. It worked.
Yeah. Eco says, if we keep focusing on what isn't done, we neglect to notice the things that do get done. Yeah. That's the best way to run yourself down to nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I do focus on the things that aren't done. I'm looking around me in my bedroom, and I'm like, oh, it's a shithole. And I know downstairs is a shithole because I fucking rooted out the cupboard yesterday looking for something that wasn't even fucking in there.
You see, that's what happens when you tidy things away.
It was in a completely different box. It was in the kitchen in a box. So I'd gone through fucking everything in the cupboard. I'd gone through the boxes because I have a lot of storage boxes in my house, unfortunately. I've gone through the storage boxes in the living room. It wasn't there. I knew I didn't have to go through a couple of them because they were my craft stuff from fairs. And I'm thinking, where else could it be? And then I thought, there's a box under the kitchen unit that's got like tools and stuff in. I wonder if it's there. There it was. It was like, you know the little compostable plant pots.
Oh yeah.
I knew I had a whole packet of them somewhere. And part of my ritual yesterday was planting seeds of what was it? We'd planted sunflower seeds, but it was damn, my brain stopped functioning.
Welcome to my world.
Seeds of intention. Of intention. So, so I needed these plant pots, and I knew I had them. I didn't spend long doing it, but I now have to put everything back.
Yeah. I've got 2 weeks off work at the end of this month, and I will probably be spending those 2 weeks in my bedroom trying to sort shit out up there.
Yeah.
It's just like, just shut the door. Nobody can see it. Nobody goes in there. Just me.
But I achieved finding the pots. I've now got achieved putting everything back in the cupboard. But I'm also thinking, rather than just piling it back in, I need to go back through the boxes because I rush jobbed when I thought I had a guest come in to stay and didn't go through everything and organise everything. I was just like, I need to keep that, I need to keep that, I need to keep that. But I wasn't organising it as I was putting it away into boxes. I was just like, I need to keep that.
Yeah.
Whereas I'd like to organise each box properly so I know what's in each box and build my shelves in this room so I can actually use this, have that space for storage as well. And when I say build, I put shelves on the wall.
Yeah.
But full length shelves, quite big ones. But my son said, no, they're crap, throw them away. They do the job I need them to do.
I want to get some shelves for the kitchen, but I need to be able to screw them to the wall so that they don't fall over.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
This
I don't know
will be.
where the wires go.
These are just, it's basically, you know, like wardrobe wood.
Oh yeah.
They're that. That's what my youngest son used to use for displaying his not Lego, Mega Blocks stuff on in his bedroom. He had like loads of them around his room. So they're there. They do the job. They're not perfect, but some of them are wide enough that I want to actually use it as a desk. But that will need uprights underneath to make it solid enough to do that, which is not a problem because I can cut a couple of them down to make that. There's so many of them. But yeah, that's my plan. But getting the motivation to do it is a problem. Plus, the wall that I want to put them on still needs painting.
Yes.
You know, I can't put them up till I painted that wall. I've got paint. I've got rollers. I've got roller trays.
I haven't got the motivation, the inkling, the strength to do it, but it's there.
Yeah, it's all there. I've got everything. I've got everything I need to do what I need to do. But like, you know, the reason that dishwasher twice thing stood out to me is that's me every day. It's finding that get up and go half the time. It's like, oh. I mean, yesterday I was forced into it. I had to be somewhere, and I said I was bringing these things, and I was going to be doing this. If I turned up and didn't do it, no one would have noticed.
No, somebody would have noticed.
Only the person. Well, no, I think she'd forgotten about it, the person that I was running the thing with, because she'd made a program of what we were doing for the night, and she'd missed that part off.
Oh, right.
So, which is weird because we'd literally only messaged each other like the day before.
Eco says, when the inclination comes up, it's all there to use. Yep. Some of those things together so that you know where they all are, and that way it'll be easy to start when you feel like it.
Hello, lunch lady. That is true, Eco. And most of it is stored together. So, you know, because I did start sorting things out. But like I said, in that mad rush, because I was getting a visitor, it became, oh, just dump that in there instead of sorting it like I had been doing, you know. And
Vermont has fancy plates, but I use paper plates just so I can toss them.
Yes, I wouldn't do that. But I'm a bit environmentally friendly. I mean, I don't even like taking paper plates to events. I mean, obviously, with my birthday, we'll have paper plates. I'm not fucking about there.
I did that for Christmas. It was proper plates for dinner.
Yeah.
Because there's so many for desserts. It's like, no. Because I have like 3 different desserts. So you don't want chocolate cake on the same plate as you're having mince pie, and you don't want mince pie on the same plate that you're having ice cream or whatever. So it was plates.
Oh, we understand that. I do understand that. Plus, I mean, like you said, you had so many for dinner. There's only so many plates that you've got, isn't there?
Oh, no, I've got enough. I've got enough bowls for 1 cake and custard each.
Yes, but not enough for them to have separate. Yeah. Different ones. Well, you could have made them wash up their own plates in between.
Yeah, I thought that wasn't going to happen. Eco says, well, there you are, Hen. You've already part of the process. Good preparation is key. Yes.
Yeah, but the problem is I have to pull everything out to continue the process, if that makes sense.
Yes, and then you lose motivation halfway through something. And see, the problem with my room is, I've told you this before, I struggle. I'm borderline hoarder.
Yes, I'm definitely a hoarder.
I really struggle throwing things away because of the way I was brought up. I couldn't have everything I had. I had to throw stuff away, had to give stuff away every time we moved. So anything that's mine is mine now. I bought that. That's mine. I'm keeping it. It might not fit me. My pair of jeans from when I was a size 12 is not going anywhere near me anymore, but they're mine. I bought them. I don't want to throw them away. I might get into them. No.
Okay, so I'm getting better when it comes to that. And I mean, my wardrobe is non-existent now, TJ. Literally non-existent. There's still, I think there's a couple of bags I haven't fully gone through. But I went through a lot of my clothes. I'm like, don't wear that, don't wear that, don't wear that. Don't fit me. It's fucked. It's got holes in it. Why am I keeping it? Unfortunately, I'm left to clothes that sort of fit me that have holes in them because I run out of clothes that fit me. You know, most of my leggings have got holes here, there, or everywhere now. I think that's cigarette burns more than everything else. Yeah. They're only little holes, but they're there.
But they're there. It's a hazard of rolling your own.
Yeah. And I also, you know, that's pretty much what I live in is leggings. I can't fit in any of my jeans anymore. So and to be fair, most of my jeans had paint on them from my job because that was my uniform, was jeans.
Yeah. Well, Freddie puts in there, you would die if you would die if the avalanche of TJ's clothes fell on you. Yeah, that's. I don't have a wardrobe. I have a full wardrobe.
Yeah. Well, all of my clothes are in there. You know, one of them hampers, the big hampers. Blanket box.
Ottomans, yeah.
Ottoman, yeah. All of my clothes are in one of them at the moment. And literally all of the clothes I wear, plus all of my dresses that I don't wear, but I'm not going to get rid of because, you know, the dresses. Yep. I might get to wear them at some point. Are in there. That's how little clothes I've got at the moment. I mean, like I said, there's a couple of bags I haven't fully gone through. And I know there's clothes that are missing that I haven't seen and I know I didn't throw away. How weird is that?
Yeah.
I like my silk dress. I know I haven't thrown that away. Where the fuck is it? Because I ain't seen it. Beautiful dress. But again, I may have thrown it away because I think there was a stain on it. But I don't think I did. Because I thought I'd probably be able to get that stain out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be missing in action at the end of February.
Fair enough.
Because once I've started doing that, I'll have to get stuck in, and then I'll have just nothing left at the end of the day.
Okay, so you got 2 weeks off, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'm doing it on my own. I will have help.
Yes.
But the point is, it's the stress of me having to throw stuff away.
Yeah. It's a supervision as well, because you are not going to, this drives me mad. I don't actually like help when I'm sorting through things.
No, I don't, but I need it.
The reason I don't like help is because certain people will just throw everything away. I.e. my eldest son. It drives me fucking mad. My oldest son said, oh, that carpet is rubbish. I'm like, no, it's not. It's brand new carpet, never been used. It's for the stairs and landing. Well, let's just wrap it up in plastic and put it outside for a few days and we can bring it back in once she's gone. He didn't wrap it up in plastic. He put it outside. It snowed. It rained. It's ruined. And I'm pissed off.
Yes.
And when I said to him last week that he didn't wrap it up in plastic, he said, yes, I did. And I'm like, no, you fucking didn't. Don't lie to me. So, yeah. Yeah, you go, that's not going to happen.
See, hubby will say, right, he'll hold a t-shirt up and go, you haven't worn this for 2 years. Why have we got it? And I will try to justify keeping it. And if it's a reasonable justification, it gets thrown to one side, and then he'll pick something else up, and well, that's got a stain down the front of it, or bleach, or paint, or whatever. You're never going to wear that. Throw it. No, throw it. It's got paint on it. You're never going to wear it. Well, I can use it as rags. Okay, it can go in the bin, and he'll throw it on the landing, ready to go in the bin. But inside, I'm going, oh no. But I need him to be able to make that decision. The zip's bust on this. Are you ever going to fix the zip on this? I might. So that's a no then. So that gets thrown out. I was like, oh no, don't do this to me. But he understands.
But that's the process I had to go through when I was getting rid of clothes. It was like, okay, when was it the last time I wore this? Dresses, if they were in good condition, didn't get thrown away. But there were dresses that were damaged. You know, zip's broken. I'm ever going to fix it? No. Strap's broken. I'm ever going to fix it? No. Why am I keeping it? And that's the you have to go through that process of, okay, it's not gonna, it don't fit me. Okay. How far does it not fit me is a big thing. You know.
Can I lose enough weight to wear it?
Yes.
Yes. Then I'll keep it. No.
Yeah.
Bin it. Yeah, I know all about this, but it is really, really a struggle. It's heart wrenching when I have to throw stuff away, because it brings back all those memories of me having to leave toys behind and things like that. It's hard to describe, but it is gut wrenching. It's really, and I'm getting stressed thinking about it now. It's like,
yeah. But that's half the thing. It's getting beyond that stress of thinking about it. You know, like the dishwasher thing. You see the pile of dishes and you think, I can't bear to do that. But once you get past that, I can't bear to do it, and actually start doing it, it's not that bad.
Apprentice says, I just look at the size and say, your size 14 days or over, dear. It's time to go in the bin.
It wasn't, it's time to go in the bin. It's going in the bin.
Well, no, you see, the thing is, Tesco size 14s I can wear.
Yeah.
Because they've got a bit of give in them.
Sizes. Different sizes.
Yeah.
No.
That might say size 14, but it's not. It fits me, and I'll try it on, and I'll prove that it fits. And he goes, can you breathe while you've got them on? I'm like, no. He goes, we'll put them in the bin.
Cheshire, that's wrong. Get rid of it. Don't hold on to memories that are not happy. And that's the thing. Don't hold on to memories that are not happy.
I know all my stuff's happy memories. Every single one of them.
Yeah. I mean, I had fucking like cards from my ex-fiance from 15 years ago. Why am I keeping hold of these? It was a happy time then, but it didn't end happily. So but why am I keeping on to them?
Because it reminds you of the happy time that you had.
But there's no point. I'm never going to get that back. So why am I holding on to it?
Because you get it back when you read it and you think back to that time, and it's a happy time.
Yeah, but when I also think back and go, why did I put up with that shit?
Yeah, there is that, but I'm trying to justify you keeping it.
So, because I mean, the last year and a half of us being together was not a happy time. So,
I mean, I've got I found in the woods in 1977 where we lived. It was a big manor house, absolutely huge estate, and the army houses, the family's houses were built on part of this estate, and we used to go traipsing through the woods and all this, but building dens in the trees and everything else. And I found a silver sixpence, a silver threepence, tiny little 3p coin, and I still got it after all this time. And I knew where it was, and I found it, and that's triggered a new video I'm going to do.
Yeah.
But if I didn't have that, I wouldn't have them. Well, I would have the memory. I would have the memory of all the fun times we've had climbing the trees, going through the strawberries, raspberries, the bluebells, and all that palaver, and the bike riding. I've got all that memory. But finding that coin and then knowing I've still got it.
Yeah.
And then talking about coins triggered that memory. So I went and found that 3p piece. So I've been to my mum's, and I've got, because she's got some old coins. She gave me some older coins for the people in work, like a shilling, 2 shilling, and all that sort of thing. So I've collected all those, so that'll be one of the videos I'm going to do. But that all started because of this little coin that I've had for 40 odd years.
Mm.
And Vermont said he's having nap time. I've not been reading out what he's been saying.
No.
But he said nap time before I go too far. And Nico says, good plan, Vermont.
Yes, exactly. So, I mean, I do. For example, I've got some of my mum's ornaments. I know I've got them up in the loft, but I've got some that is downstairs, and I pick them up, and it makes me think of my mum, and that's not a bad thing. But you can't. I have a tiny house and a lot of stuff in it.
Yes.
And because you've also got. I mean, yours is a lot bigger than mine, but there's more people in your house. And you're always bringing new stuff in, and there's only so much room. So you do have to eventually go, I don't need this, it needs to go. I haven't been up in my loft in years. And, I had visitors living in my loft, and I don't want to go up there. But I also need to at some point to see what is still okay up there. Yeah. But it's like, while it's up there, I don't have to worry about it being down here. And that's half the problem. My kids did clear out stuff from the loft and bring it into the house. Which was more stuff in the house.
Well, my youngest son said, well, while you're away on holiday in Wales, I'll get a skip and I'll sort the loft out for you. I went, no, you won't. He said, I'll do it. I went, no, you won't.
No, because he'll do everything.
He will just launch everything. And I went, no, you're not. And he went, I won't touch your Christmas decorations. Well, not all of them. I went, no. Up to that point where he said, I won't touch your Christmas decorations, there was a kind of oh, okay. And then when he said, well, not all of them, it was a flat no.
Yeah.
I've got 2 dirty, great, big, massive canvas brass frame tents up there.
Yeah.
I'm never going to use them again.
Sell
never.
them.
But I've got to get them down and sell them.
Pardon?
I've got to get them down to put them on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
To plug them. But they've got to stay down here.
I mean, people don't necessarily want the big, heavy frame tents with the heavy canvas anymore, but they're so much better than the modern shit.
If you've got a car, and you can throw one of those tents in the back, they're awesome.
We had a trailer. Before we got the trailer tent, we had a trailer. So all of our luggage and tent and clothing all went in the trailer.
I used to take a 4-berth canvas, the 4-berth one with a porch on the top and all that sort of thing. I used to take that to a bike rally with me.
Yeah.
And I wasn't in the bike. I was in the car with everyone else's shit in my car so that they could ride properly on their own with not having packs on and everything.
Yeah.
But we'd end up sitting in my tent.
Yes.
Because it was raining or it was chilly or whatever. Everyone would just bring their chairs in and just sit around and we'd have a chinwag in the tent.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like I've got a marquee, TJ. I'm never going to use a marquee again, but I've got a marquee. Unfortunately, one of the canvases ended up out in the garden for some reason. I don't fucking know why. It's now in the shed, but I know it's fucked. It needs cleaning, and that's the main part of the marquee. It's the roof and the things. I don't know why it ended up in the garden. It did. I mean, I might be able to get it cleaned. I don't know. I don't know how bad it is because it never got fully stretched out to see how bad it is because it's huge.
Yeah.
And one of the poles got damaged when it got blown over. But I don't need it. Now, could I sell it as is? And someone, can buy the spare pole because you can buy the spare poles and you can buy the top. But I won't get anywhere near as much money back as what I paid for it. And I bought it cheap. But it's taking up room in my house.
That's where you've got to bite the bullet of. I know how much my tents were. I got those in sales.
Yeah.
Because they're so big, so heavy, and brass tents and all the fibre pole ones were coming in.
Yeah.
But I know how much I spent on them. But the way I look at it, the way I'm trying to look at it is I had 5 years of memories in that tent.
Yeah.
Which 5 years of going away on holiday twice, maybe 3 times. So I've had my money's worth out of those tents.
Yeah.
It's like my bike. I've got to sell my bike. I know how much I bought it for, which was a bargain. And I've had 10 years of riding that bike. Well, 6 years of riding that bike. So I've still had my money's worth out of it.
Yeah.
So I've got to take a loss, but it's not a loss because I've used it. I've had that value out of it.
Yeah. Part of the reason I haven't sorted that out, Eco, is because the rest of the bits for it are up in the loft. And I don't know what condition they're in. Like I said, I had a visitor or a few visitors up in the loft. They're gone. They shouldn't be able to get back in either because now we've got metal grates on the vents because that's how they got in, plastic vent covers.
Yeah.
So but I don't know what condition they're in up there, and I just haven't been able to face going up and looking because I bet it stinks up there.
I just physically can't get up into the loft. If I could get up into the loft, I'd be able to kind of that can go. Because I don't trust my husband in the slightest. No.
No, so nor have I got a step ladder, and it only goes up so high, and then you have to fucking pull yourself up.
Yeah, that's what we've got. But I did buy a longer ladder that should get into the loft. I don't trust my sons and I don't trust my husband. They would bin bag everything and not tell me what was in there and just launch it.
Yeah, and that's the same with my boys. That's the same with my boys. It's like, and that's why it takes so long because you don't want anyone interfering and getting rid of stuff because they have got rid of stuff that was perfectly good and usable, and I ain't used it for a while only because it was stored in a box that I couldn't get to.
Yeah, but hubby says that about my craft stuff. I've got craft stuff that I could do. I could do knitting, I can do crocheting, I can do rug making. I've got the stuff for that. I can do resin work. I've got the stuff for that. I've got nail polishes. I've got all kinds of different paints. I've got scrapbooking materials. Yeah. I've got scrapbooks. I've got bits and pieces to make the pocket. Well, you've seen what I do.
Yeah.
To make the pockets, to make the embellishments. I can make medals. I can do this. I can do ribbon work. Any craft that you could possibly think of, I've got the stuff to do.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done it, he thinks it can go in the bin.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Crafting is not one of those things. Crafting is, I feel like doing this today and going to do it.
Okay. Out of all of the stuff you've got there, is there anything that you will never do again?
No.
No. Okay. Fair enough.
I've got a craft project to do and I can't find the resin.
Yeah.
And somebody has specifically asked me to do something in resin and I can't find the resin to do the craft work. So my own brain goes, go buy some more. It's not that expensive. Because I only need tiny little bottle to do the one project.
Yeah.
But then I look at the price of the tiny bottles and go, fuck that, buy it at the same price I can buy a big bottle for.
Yeah.
Then the other half of my brain goes, yeah, but you're never going to use the big bottle, so just buy the little bottle. It's a waste of money, but buy the little bottle.
But that's the thing, isn't it? And I mean, as a fellow crafter, I don't have anywhere near as much as you do. But I know I had fucking craft stuff. I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm guessing it's up in the loft. You know? I had like what's it called? The stuff, because I've got a heat gun, so I had the special powders for embossing, the embossing powders. I don't know where they are. Can't remember throwing them away, so where are they? I'm guessing they're up in the loft. Because they ain't been through any of the, ain't in any of the boxes I've gone through in the house. And like I said, I've gone through all of the boxes, I just need to organise them.
You've just reminded me, yes, there is probably something I am never going to use again, which is embossing powders.
There you go.
So that's like 6 inches worth of space.
Something though. But the thing is, it's not just about clearing stuff out, it's about organising. Because if you had it organised, you'd be able to find the things that you want.
It goes like, hey, stop with the excuses. Part of this is already planned out. Take the win.
Oh yeah, that's that was to do with the getting rid of the gazebo.
Yeah.
I mean, the poles were under my worktop in my kitchen, and then I wanted to use that space for my drying mat to go in. So now they're leaning up against the wall in my kitchen, which means my giant, which I don't need, my giant test freezer that's got literally a bag of Yorkshire puddings and some sausages in, and the maple syrup, because apparently that's where you're meant to store maple syrup. That's it. I don't have any fucking food in this fucking giant freezer, but it's the only freezer that I've got that works at the moment.
Yeah, that's the struggle, isn't it?
Yeah. And the only reason I've got it is because my son bought it thinking it was smaller than it was for when he moved out, or got it for free, I think. I don't know. Maybe he paid 30 quid for it. I don't know, something like that. And then he came to my house and said, Mum, do you want a freezer? It's too big for me. I'm like, yeah, go on then. But if I had the energy to batch cook, then I'd be able to possibly fill my freezer.
Yeah. If I had the energy to cook, awesome. No, it's not happening.
But it's also not just having the energy, it's also having the ingredients for starters.
Yes,
but
that's
also the containers to freeze things in.
Oh no, I've got more containers than I care to mention. And it's one of those, I've either got lids or I've got pots, but I have not got lids for the pots.
Well, that's the thing. I did do that. I did clear out all the pots with no lids and the lids with no pots. I did do that.
Yeah, you do that, and then you find the lids that went with the pots, and then you find the pots that went with the lids, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, you got to do it all over again.
But yeah. Oh, we've got flashing lights going on in TJ's house.
we've got one of those light bulbs that you can talk to,
Oh,
but it's not set up. So when you switch it on and off, it goes on and off. You switch it on, it goes on, off, on, off. Okay, I'm on.
but yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, I mean, we're probably boring the chat here. Have we got a chat? Apart
We
from
have.
me?
We've got 8 people watching, so it's gone up one. So somebody's interested in something.
Oh. It's become a mental health channel, apparently. But
I
it's not
mean,
just about mental health, it's physical health for you more than anything as well, isn't it?
It's well, everything is intertwined.
Yeah.
So when your physical health is not good, it does affect your mental health. And when your
And when
mental health is not good, it does affect your physical health.
Yeah. Because you're exhausted all the time. You are exhausted all the time. And therefore you don't do anything. You end up becoming unfit, unable. I mean, like the poem said, I took a shower lying down because she just didn't have the energy to stand up. And that's what mental health does to you. It drains your energy.
Whereas I literally had to buy a stool for me to sit down in.
Yeah.
Because I can't have a bath because I physically can't lay down in my bath and then get back up again. Ridiculous. But anyway, so I've got a stool that I can sit in because standing washing my hair involves having my hands above my head, and that hurts, which then increases the mental pain.
Yeah.
Because you go, I don't want to wash my hair because it's going to hurt. I don't want to dry my hair because it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
So when you do it, you go, I knew that was going to hurt.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that needs to be done. I'm in the public eye. I'm in a job where I need to be presentable. The brain chemicals affect the body, so mental issues trigger in the brain create a bunch of stuff. It will affect the body. It does.
What was my sister messaging me with someone else with the same name? This is me typing one-handed, trying not to be noisy, but as soon as I press the space bar, it works. You hear it.
So I might be better off in warmer months. It won't be affecting me as much. So I might have to get a year's worth of videoing done, stored, stacked, and then just drip feed them out. Over the year for the 6 months of the winter. Patty says thyroid also adds everything else that's wrong with the mind and body. It does, and when you haven't got a thyroid, it's even worse.
It's that half the time it's getting motivated, isn't it? And just facing it.
No, mine's not so much the motivation. Mine is I know what the after effects are going to be if I do that.
Yeah. But I find myself exhausted after doing half an hour worth of cleaning. So, so definitely my mental health has affected my physical health because
you're not as fit as you used to be.
I'm not as fit as I was. And I'm exhausted, going anywhere. It's like I had a doctor's appointment where it was a mental health appointment the other day. And I know I can get to that doctor's in 20 minutes walking at my normal pace. Well, I have to plan ahead to give myself more time because I'm not walking at my normal pace anymore. And yeah, I fucked up because I'd headed out the door, got halfway down the road, went, shit, I forgot to bring my homework with me. I had to rush back. And then by the time I'd gone back, got my homework, got out the door again, I now didn't have the time I wanted to give myself to get there. So I'm rushing.
So you're
And by the
tired.
time I get there, I'm like panting, you know.
Yeah.
And my legs are hurting. I walk everywhere, TJ. I used to. My legs were hurting because I was just walking too fast and using muscles that haven't been used for a while. Or overusing muscles that haven't been used for a while. And I'm like, and I was still late. Yeah, I'd still given myself, even with the going back and coming out again, it was still about the same time as it would have taken me to walk before I had my breakdown. So I wasn't walking ultra fast. I was walking at what would have been my pace 2 years ago. Comfortable 2 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I can't remember what it's like to walk anywhere. I can. I'm on top of a roof doing views above Liverpool. And I'm walking around the car park and the wind's howling. And I'd forgot to put my mic on. So listening to it in the car, all I could hear was the wind. So then I put my mic on and then went round again. And I was exhausted. And all I was thinking is I need something to drink to warm me up because it was absolutely bitter up there. It was nice and sunny, but it was cold. All I was thinking is I need a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea. I need to go to the loo. I need a cup of tea. I need to go to the loo. And that's all that was going through my mind.
Yeah. But I do want my physical fitness to get better. And the only way I'm going to do that is to actually do physical things.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
It's catch 22.
It's quite 22.
No pain, no gain and all that.
But, you know, and even if that just starts with walking every day and building up and, you know, making the long walks longer. The problem is the weather out there is atrocious at the moment.
Isn't it?
It's cold. You don't want to go. I don't want to leave my bed. Never mind my house. You know, like I said, I really could have done with going to Tesco's or Aldi's or somewhere today and getting sugar and bread. And I didn't. Because I found excuses not to go.
As I said at the beginning of the stream, I've got stuff to do, so I'm procrastinating. So I'm going live.
I mean, it was a legitimate excuse. My boots are wet inside because, you know, I did my moon thing last night. I got home, I was exhausted. I was ready to sleep straight away. Really was. I didn't. I forced myself to stay awake and made myself something to eat. And I stupidly did that because I was then up till 3 o'clock in the morning, woke up again at 6 o'clock in the morning. Did go back to sleep and didn't wake up till 12. But it means that like half the day's gone already.
Yeah.
And it really does take me a lot more hours to get motivated to move off my arse when I wake up now. And then I looked at the time and I'm like, it's 3 o'clock now. But go now. I can get back in time for TJ's stream. Maybe a bit late. But, you know, if I go now, and the shop's still open. And then I went, oh no, my boots are still wet. I ain't got no clean clothes. And I've got the jeans I wore like last night, but they smell of smoke because there was a bonfire. But, you know, I'll put them on, that's fine. But it was the boots are wet. And I really didn't want soggy feet again. So I had a legitimate excuse not to go.
You did?
But if I wanted to, I could have found some other fucking shoes to wear. You know?
Hello, Mick.
Hello, Mick.
Yeah, but they would have been summer shoes.
No, I've got another pair of boots, but they've got a heel. They're not as comfortable.
Yeah.
Which means that it takes longer to walk. And I only know where one of them is at the moment.
You could have put a plastic bag on your other foot, you'd have been fine.
Yeah. I mean, I could have put plastic bags on my feet before I put them in the boots, couldn't I? Didn't think about that.
So Eco says, I made a project out of being outside every day. Basically, I had to put my shoes and jacket on and get outside, even if it was just standing outside for a minute before heading back inside.
Yeah.
It was a challenge for sure, but I did it. I managed to come up with exercises to go outside.
Yeah. Excuses to go outside.
Excuses. Why did I say exercises? Excuses. Yeah.
I mean,
I've got a job.
Exactly. I'll probably go outside my door every day. I don't necessarily go anywhere. Actually, do I? No, I don't. I haven't been outside my door at all today. I need to, because I've got to put the bin out. What would means going outside my door?
I haven't been outside the door today. Yesterday, I had to go to the dentist again. Ridiculous. Anyway, so from there, because I was already out, do you know what I mean? I had to go somewhere for an appointment, so I had to go out. So I took all my camera stuff with me and thought, right, I'll go and do this. But if I didn't have that appointment, I wouldn't have got off my backside. He said to me, are you going somewhere tomorrow? I said, I'd like to, because there's a couple of videos I want to do. I've been sat on the couch all day.
Yeah, low bar, easy to attain, easy to go through with, easy wins. Exactly. Although for some people, just stepping outside their door, and I guess it was the case with you, Eco, is terrifying.
Mucky says he'd go mental being stuck indoors. That works both ways, Mucky.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have anxiety of going outside, you go mental going outside. But I did, you know, my homework that was set by the mental health person. I did it last night.
Ooh.
Well, I did. Well, I mean, it's not a full length mirror; it's the bathroom mirror, and it was clouded over from steam because I got out of the bath. But I stood there in front of it, and I said, "You got great boobs. Your curves are all right, apart from that lump on the front." Still, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. But then I like, you know, you did well today. You got out. You did your thing, and people appreciate it. Blah 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 blah. But it's horrible. It's horrible. I'm not very good
at complimenting yourself.
Complimenting myself. I don't take compliments well.
I don't take compliments, but because I've been through what I've been through, I know I'm lucky to be here. So I'm happy that, you know, I've managed to do this. I've got to do this. I've managed to do that. So I suppose it is a kind of pride in what I've done, but purely because I know what I've been through. And I might not be here. I might not have been here to do things I'm doing. And I know people have given me feedback on my videos. There's people in work who will say that, you know, I'm their morale officer because I make them laugh when they're not feeling too good. And that sort of thing, you know, but yeah, I get you.
Someone I know. Yeah, no, I don't say mirror, mirror on the walls, who's fairest of them all, because it would tell me it ain't fucking you. Someone I know, she has a what do you call them? Not a blog, not a vlog. It's a podcast, yeah.
Podcast, yeah.
And she put up a Facebook thing about, you know, she's not sure whether she continue it because she just doesn't get the support and the views and whatever. And I get that, because I get that with, like I said, with the poem videos. But she enjoys doing it, but she doesn't see the point anymore. And I'm like, I didn't even know you did this. Can you give me a link? And she's like, I thought I'd talked to you about it before. And I'm like, you might have done, but my brain doesn't always function properly, and I might not have heard it. So I listened to one of the podcasts, the most recent one, and it was quite interesting. She was interviewing this Welsh woman who's an author, who's written a book about fairy folklore in Wales. And it was quite an interesting conversation. So, and no drama. No people hating on people. You know. So if anyone's interested in listening to it, let me know, because you know there's the whole series of them. She's been doing 2.5 years, and it's all there. But it's worth, if you're interested in listening to it. It's a pagan one, by the way, for anyone knows. It's called Witchy something or other. But if you want the link to it, let me know, because it's quite nice to listen to something that's, you're learning something, but it's also very calm.
It's like a story. It's like an audio book, isn't it? But,
yeah. But it's. I mean, it's not. It's an interview. It's a conversation, if you like, but it's in an interview form.
Yeah. Mick said he wasn't able to go out, so yeah, he understands the reasoning.
Yeah.
No drama. Please do share the link. I need stuff in my life like that.
Who says that?
Eco.
Of course she did. Let me get the link. It's called, not that one. I've shared a few. It's called Witching Around. It's a podcast on Spotify, but I haven't signed up to Spotify to get onto it. So, but yeah, so I said the one that she just did was Welsh fairies. One before that is an interview with some activist witch. I don't know. But yeah, there's different things. Practical magic, getting started with tarot. Knowing Mother Earth, a practical magic one. So, you know, honouring the dead, all sorts. I think sometimes it's just her on her own, and other times it's her interviewing people. But yeah, it's quite interesting. And none of the, I don't know if that's going to work, because that's a big link. I don't know if that's worked. Probably not. I'll have to go to YouTube to see, because that's gone through as a big thing, hasn't it?
Yeah, I can't see. I'm in StreamYard myself.
Oh God, why am I typing YouTube in YouTube?
Because you're a wally, that's why.
Let me have a look, see if it's gone through. Oh, it has. It has worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, yeah. Oh, shit.
What?
I didn't put the lid back on my bottle properly. I've just soaked my bed.
Oh.
Damn it.
Quick, get some towels, soak up the most of it.
A quick strip the bed. Be right back.
Be right back. So, you've got to put up with me rambling on for nothing now, because I haven't got a clue what to talk about. Somebody ask me something. Somebody talk to me. You know I don't do well on my own. Oh, TJ, I tried the thong tucking. Fucking no way is that working. See, it does work. Oh, stripping on TJ's channel. Well, that's an unexpected twist. You must be doing it wrong, Mick, because it is possible. How do you think these kung fu experts and all that sort of thing manage it? You have a cavity. You should be able to pop them up into the cavity. But finding the cavity might be a bit difficult if you haven't found it before. Oh, Brendy, let's bring it down, shall we? Stripping and was one thing. Shall I just pretend I'm not married to her, Miko? Right. I think it's a good idea if I just pretend I'm not married to him. And then I notice that he's blue and I go, damn it. You can pretend all you like. He'd probably convince you to marry him again anyway. Yeah, I forgot what stream I was on then. I bet you did. Now, he wouldn't convince me to marry him again because I asked him. I mean, he asked me a couple of times first to begin with, and I said no. And then I said yes. I will marry. Will you marry me? Ooh, well.
That didn't work.
Didn't it?
No, I shook the bed, but it gone through the mattress. So I flipped the mattress, and there's a little patch that it's gone through all the way through the mattress.
Oh, have you got a hairdryer?
No, I have got a air gun somewhere.
No, you're not using a hot air gun.
No. Like they. When I say hot air gun, I mean the crafting one. You know, the one for the embossing powders.
Yes, that's too hot.
Not if you don't put it too close.
Oh.
But it's only a small patch, and if I leave everything off it, it should dry before tonight. Hopefully.
So are you vacating the bedroom and going downstairs?
No, it's at the other end of the mattress. It's fine. I'm still sitting here. But the reason I noticed it is because I'm like, why is my bum cold? Oh, damn. No.
So not only have you stripped the bed, you've stripped yourself as well?
No.
See, we're not on Hen's channel.
No. But yeah, no, where it had started leaking before it spread, it's gone through. It's like, I don't know.
That sounds like a dodgy excuse, Hen, says Mucky.
It's probably about a 5 centimetre wide section that's wet. But yeah, flip the bed and then realise how much shit is under the bed.
Quick, cover it up so you don't notice it.
Exactly. That's what I did. I'm like, how the fuck did that all get down there?
Yeah. There's more than bed bunnies underneath my bed, I tell you.
And the thing is, it forced me to clear all the stuff that had been piling up on my bed as well. That's why it took so long.
I've got a grandmother clock, a wall grandmother clock off my granddad when he passed.
Yeah.
And John hates it, doesn't like it, but I'm like, I don't care, I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
We had it on the wall for a while, but it fell off. We were talking ill of my granddad, and the clock fell off the wall, which was spooky. But anyway, it's been under the bed, and a couple of months ago, it's dead. There's not a wind up in it anywhere. But a couple of months ago, it started ticking.
Was you up to stuff at the time?
No.
I remember being up to stuff at the time when we heard the hamster under the bed. That was fun.
Well, I bet that was. We weren't up to anything. We just got into bed.
It was
And
like, what's that noise? Looked under the bed. Fucking Topsy. How you got out your fucking thing again?
and it's because it's an old clock. It's got a low tick to it. It's not even a modern light. Tick, 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 tick,
Yeah.
tick.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, fucking hell.
It was like so Topsy the hamster, who's no longer with us, hasn't been for many years. He learned how to push the tubes apart to escape, because he had one of them cages that had a tube that would go out one side and you'd go round and go back in the other side, you know, for entertainment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he learned how to push them apart so he could escape. Little fuck.
Oh, clever little monster.
Did it all the fucking time. And we'd spend weeks looking for him and just gave up. And then they'd turn up. Like, oh, there you are, you fucker. But it was my eldest boy's hamster. And we just put like a bowl of food somewhere. So we knew he was getting fed. He'd talk about rolls of carpet. Going back to the subject earlier on. There was a roll of carpet. Brand new roll of carpet. But the fucking hamster had decided to make a nest in.
Well, best place to live. Roll carpet, nice and cozy.
Yeah, except for it used some of the carpet to make the nest.
Yeah. And Prendy says, what's this up to stuff? I have a long distant memory of this.
Yeah.
He's got a really good memory. He's got an extremely long memory.
Yeah, I mean, I know. A couple of times last year, she had to cancel the scheduled up to stuff, didn't she, Prendy?
And Mucky Mick says, Trendy, I haven't a clue either.
I haven't been up to stuff for a good few years now, so I understand, and I'm not even married.
It's classed as up to stuff if he gets up the ladder.
Yeah.
And if I can reach up to the top shelf in the kitchen, it's classed as up to stuff.
I have to get a chair now. I used to be able to pull myself up on the worktop. I have to get a chair now. She's dreading the 14th. Is that one of the dates? I didn't think you did that date.
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what he's on about. 14th.
I thought it was birthdays and Christmas and anniversaries.
That's the one. There's no Valentine's Day.
No. Birthdays, Christmas, anniversary. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's all it needs.
Yeah.
Don't need any more than that. Just to keep the relationship alive.
We knew you meant Prendy. Don't worry, Mick, whatever. Don't care anymore.
Well, he is mucky. I mean, but you know.
Yeah. Hello, Rex.
Hello, Rex. Hello, ADs.
Hello, ADs. Okay. It's a new one, that one, isn't it?
Well, at least he's not calling us ladies, which is a bonus.
I mean, clearly his L doesn't work very well. Oh, because he's only had one L in hello as well.
Yeah. And that would be a result, to be honest. Yep. I tried to reach a window blind, the kind that rolls up yesterday. Didn't even get close. Little brother got it instead.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my little son gets my things high up now. I offered to take her to the pictures on Valentine's Day. She said, do we have to?
Oh, I hate going to the cinema.
Well, the point is, right, I'm of a certain age.
Yeah.
I'm going to need drinks.
Yeah.
Because I can't sit through a 2-hour movie with no drink. So that then requires...
Going to the toilet.
Yeah. And they're not the most comfortablest of seats
No, they're
in a
not.
picture house, especially not for myself. And then he told me what film it was.
What film was it?
The new Bridget Jones one.
Oh no, that's not your cup of tea at all.
Hence that, do we have to?
It was trying to be romantic and take you to a
It
rom
was.
com.
I do, I
Yeah.
understand that, but no.
I don't see you watching rom coms personally.
Well, I watched one last night. No, well, is it a rom-com?
What was it?
I've seen snippets of it on YouTube Shorts,
What was it?
and I thought, oh, that's all right. You know the fellow that plays the Flash, Barry
Yeah.
Allen, like the
Yeah.
skinny dude.
Yeah.
He's in it. So I googled his name, and it's with a dog,
Okay.
and he basically wants to join the canine unit of the Canadian police,
Right.
but he hasn't got an Alsatian. So he goes to a rescue, and he gets this dog. Now the dog looks like a collie dog, a rough collie dog, but it's passed off as half border collie, which are really intelligent dogs.
Yeah.
And it's the story of him making friends with this dog and getting this dog to do all that he needs to do to be a canine. And it was a good story. I sat there and watched it all, and I thought, oh, that was a nice film. That not wonderful, not fantastic.
That doesn't sound like a rom com. I didn't hear anything about a lady being involved.
He's got a wife,
Oh, it's not a rom com then.
and he's pregnant. I mean, he's not. She is.
She's pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was kind of a rom-com because the dog was female.
Yeah. No, it's not quite the same.
Is it not? Does he not
No.
fall in love with the girly
No,
dog?
they don't fall in love, get married, and live happily ever after.
Well, they do live happily ever after because it tells you all about it at the end because it's based on a real story.
Well, they don't get married.
Well, they start living together and they share a bed.
They don't have sex.
No,
No. Well, we hope they don't anyway.
they share hot dogs. Does it count?
I think that's more called. I think that's called a situational comedy. No, because that's a sitcom. Damn it! I
It
don't
was
know.
kind of like Hallmark, but it wasn't Hallmark. It was a nice evening film. And Mick says, "You gotta love real life." Oh fuck, cinema! It needs a fag for watching film
Yeah.
as well.
My problem with cinemas is everyone else is annoying. That's why I don't like cinemas.
You see, I'm the annoying one because I'm getting up to go to the loo and getting up to go and get a cuppa and getting up to go, and then
That stuff doesn't bother me.
I'm fidgeting in my seat because I'm uncomfortable.
No, yeah. No, right. So last time I went to the cinema, I went to watch Lady in White. Oh, I think it was Lady in White. I think that's what it was called. It had Daniel Radcliffe in it. It's about a ghost thing.
Lady in Black.
No. It could be. Oh, it could be Lady in Black. Yeah, could be Lady in Black. Yeah. And you know, I'm watching it. And there was very obvious. You're gonna jump in a minute. You know, so you don't jump. You know when there's going to be a jump scare. There was only one actual jump scare in the whole movie for me. But every time there was a minute jump scare, you'd hear everyone go, and then start giggling. I'm sorry, but I want to hear what's going on the screen, not hear you all fucking giggling.
Oh, you miserable so-and-so, yeah.
They don't stop giggling straight away. They giggle for a good couple of minutes, and I've missed half the fucking dialogue on the fucking screen.
So you then go home and watch it on the telly with a fag and a cuppa in the house.
Yeah, I haven't actually got round to watching it again.
Yeah, Eco says it's a different kind of love then. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not a rom-com. You wouldn't call that a rom-com.
Okay.
That's more like a life story type. Fucking, I don't know.
Jesus Christ, dog,
Yes.
your house is not that small.
Yes, Eco. It's having to be around other people is my issues with going to the cinema. Is exactly it. I'm a miserable, and that's going back. I mean, it's years. I mean, what year did that come out in the cinema? It's going back years. And I used to like going to the cinema when I was younger, but I got miserable in my old age.
It's people, isn't it?
It's people.
It's
I
people.
just don't like people.
It's youngsters.
It's not. Yeah, there were a lot of youngsters. It's like last night. It's like trying to start the ceremony. It's like, are you all ready to start then? Yeah. Cha 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 cha. Okay, should we get started then? Yeah. Cha 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 cha. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Can't start if you're fucking chatting.
You see, now they do that in work.
Mm-hmm.
But they're now learning that I've got this aura.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't think my face has changed. But apparently it does. And it oozes, shut the fuck up now.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to say something.
Yeah.
So maybe you need to practice that in the mirror.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't me starting, it was the other woman.
Oh.
I was working with. But if you and as soon as you actually start, they do shut up. But it's like, oh, just shut up. Just shut up.
It's
Just
20
shut
minutes you're never going to get back, isn't it?
Yeah. No. That movie with the man and the dog, could it be classed as a buddy comedy?
Yeah, there was a few funny bits in it. Can't even remember the name of the show now, to be honest. And I started watching another one afterwards. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you too, but you're too heavy. Get off.
That'd be our buddy. Let's just come to join that.
My ears are not for sniffing.
No.
He's literally sat right on my knee. So I can't see the screen. Can't read anything. I've got to move his head out the way to read. And you know the way they sit on you and then flop backwards?
Yeah.
He's just tried to do that twice to knock me flipping headphones off. And hubby's just gone and clicked his fingers, and the dog's looking at him as if to say, what?
I'm busy.
I'm guilty.
I'm busy. I'm getting hungry.
No, you're not flipping back. No, you're not.
Also getting cold because I did flick the blanket off the back in bed as well because that got wet.
Oh, it didn't. Have you got dry blankets?
I've got another one downstairs somewhere.
All right, take care, Mucky Mick. Enjoy your dinner. Yes, to have a watch. Do dinner. TJ Hen, your diamonds. Well, diamonds in the rough. But thank you. Be safe, everyone, says Mucky. Thank you so much for popping in.
Didn't put my mattress back on properly.
Oh, don't want to do that.
I'm like, why is there a gap? Now I'm stripping off.
Da 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 da.
I've already stripped off. I'm putting clothes back on again now.
I can't do it backwards. I don't know how to do it backwards. Well, hurry up because I need to go upstairs. So
oh,
I
you're
need to-
abandoning me.
I am,
Oh.
but not for long. Because it really won't be that long because the dog's sitting on me.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, right. I am abandoning you. I will be as quick as I can possibly be because I don't have a bucket down here.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Like I said, I'm bollocks. I missed everything. So you didn't get to see anything. You didn't miss anything really. Where did I put my tobacco on it? Oh, it's over there. 1 sec. Oh, not about that. It's what happens when you have a tiny, tiny room and you have to get everything off the bed and from around the bed to be able to flip the mattress. Not that anyone's talking. I don't even know if anyone's watching. Is anyone watching? According to YouTube, 7 of you are watching. Well, you know, if you're watching, you need to take part in the conversation. Henny, you still going to sew Terry? Possibly not. I'm looking into things, Wendy. I have. If I can get, and I'm looking at it. I'm in and I need to do it. It's just being brave enough to do it. I found a website that you can sign up to that will connect you to working from home jobs. I'm going to see if I can get any luck with that. And if I do that, then I can be anywhere and still be earning money. There are a few lurkers still, I believe. Not sure where to go on topics. Okay. And Mucky's stalking, just in case, Hen. What, of me stripping? Oh, it never happens on camera. I mean, there is me on camera with no clothes on a few occasions on my channel, Mucky. Go, looking for them. You won't be able to tell that I've got no clothes on. You just see a bit of shoulder. But yeah, they do exist. It's mostly accidental if it happens. Camera stays off most of the time. Yes. Yeah. No, I used to. Back in the day, I used to put the camera on now and again. But no, I don't really do that anymore. And I keep putting it on accidentally. When I'm trying to mute myself or share a screen, I somehow hit the start camera button instead. It's so annoying.
That's where black sticky tape comes in handy.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very true.
Just put a bit of tape over the laptop camera.
Because you've done it as well, haven't you? Accidentally hit the camera on when you didn't mean to.
Yeah, which is now why I've got the webcam permanently attached.
Yeah.
So that takes control over the laptop. Plus the fact if the laptop camera went on, it would just give you a view of the side of the screen.
Yeah.
Because my laptop's over there at right angles to the screen that I'm watching.
Ah.
It's only when I do my quizzes that I need both screens.
Right. Yeah, because it is annoying when you're doing stuff like that. Because so you know, in StreamYards, in the present bit,
Yeah.
you can upload the slideshow. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
So you do that?
No.
No. So I do, so that I don't have to keep going to the slideshow screen, the video screen, to read it out. Because you can't read it out easily on the StreamYard screen, because it's a lot smaller screen that you're looking at.
But you have one laptop
I have only one laptop. Yes.
and one screen.
Yeah.
I have a 32-inch,
Yeah.
no, 28-inch monitor in front of me, which is what you're on at the moment.
Yeah.
And then when I do the quiz is on the small one. So I just have to move my mouse over there and click it.
Yeah. But me, what was I going to say? Last Wednesday, I didn't do it that way because I'd put hyperlinks onto the slideshow, and the hyperlinks, any fucking thing you add to your slideshow, your effects don't work when you just share it through StreamYard. It's so annoying. Hello, Dandelion Mel.
Hello, Mel. I'm here, but pottering, trying to sort my workroom. Happy Sunday. Thank you very much, and yourself.
Can you come and sort TJ's workroom for her?
Well, no, it's not my workroom, it's my bedroom.
Bathroom need sorting so you can find stuff.
You're true. Dandelion does a bit of crafting as well. She also does a bit of witchcrafting.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. No. She's a bit like me then, and you.
Yep.
Can I sort my house out first? LOL. Yeah. Okay. We'll give you permission to do that. I need to check out our channel then, don't I?
You do.
I do. Sounds like an intriguing channel. Let me go to channel and subscribe, and also share her link in the chat. Look at me modding.
Look at you modding. Ooh.
I know.
Would I actually allow that? Somebody else doing my bedroom? No, I wouldn't, to be honest.
No, but you'd allow them to sort your craft room without throwing anything away, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Organise. It's not about clearing shit out. It's about organising.
Yeah, I suppose I would allow that.
Yeah. Right. Weirdly, though, I enjoy doing stuff for other people more than for myself.
Well, I can tell you, like I have in the past, just do the dishes or just do that bit in the corner that you can see from your bedroom. You know, but I can't do that myself. Yeah.
But I will happily go round and tidy up someone else's house before I tidy up my own. How weird is that?
Mel said, people can help by making a cuppa and bringing storage and helping me spell. Lol.
Yeah.
Sorting only. Got it. Lol.
Yeah.
There. Go.
Oh, it's the bringings. Bringing. She put bring-ins. Yeah. That's why she's saying helping me spell. I mean, typos are allowed.
Oh, yeah. Definitely typos are allowed.
And I just saw that lovely waft just spoke on TJ's screen.
What? That one?
Yep.
Hello, KK.
Okay. Oh, Kay might be interested in that link I've put on earlier on. Living in Wales and all. I was saying, should I put that in again? Is that okay with you, TJ?
Yeah.
The past one. Because also Mel might be interested in it, being, you know, you said she does witchy stuff.
She does.
There you go. It's a witchy podcast, but the last episode that was put on it was about Welsh fairies. There's a woman discussing Welsh fairies. And did you know there wasn't that many people arrested for witchcraft in Wales? There's like only about 40 of them. Apparently. That's what I heard from this podcast. I think she said 42. And only about 5 that were found guilty.
Oh.
And the majority of the people that were arrested admitted they did, magic works and also worked with the fairies. There you go.
Mel's plan was to potter about for an hour, but got carried away, slowly running out of energy and trying to get things into boxes. With this with witches and getting things in fucking boxes?
I know. This is my problem too, Mel. You start thinking, I'll just start on this, and the next thing you know, you're surrounded by shit, and you go, why did I start this?
I watched a YouTube short the other day, and she's doing one of these house things. I've renovated my bathroom in under 24-hour things. But anyway, she's done this flooring in her bathroom, and it isn't finished. But she knows why it isn't finished, because she went to go and get something from the kitchen and ended up doing something for that. And then she finished doing that and ended up taking what it was that she got into another room and saw something else there that needed fixing. So she started doing that. But then she spilled something and went back to the thingy to get some cloths and saw something there that needs finishing off.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
And nothing actually got done.
And nothing actually gets done.
Yeah, that's my problem. That is one of my big problems, is I'll start something and then I'll get distracted and do something else. And then I'll come back and go, I was doing this. Why am I doing that?
Yeah, Mel says, oh my God, yes, that's a huge bit of me. I love Wales. I love Welsh mythology, etc. Yeah. And Mucky Mick is up for making tea and coffee and sandwiches here, by the way.
Where's the cake? He didn't mention cake.
And he's nearer you than he is me.
Find the cake and the travel fare, and I might come and help you. I don't think so. I've been meeting new people. This is right. So the closer it gets to my birthday, the more panicky I'm getting about it, TJ.
Yeah, the more excuses you are of making about not doing it.
Yeah. Is that bad?
Yeah. Because you're going to have hundreds of people coming over from America and you're not going to have a party.
Oh, if I cancel, I'll cancel before they buy the tickets, I assure you.
What happens if they've already bought the tickets now because it's cheaper when you think and you book it 8 months in advance?
Well, I know Fanta hasn't. She ain't even fucking started saving. I don't think Fanta's going to come, personally.
Hello, Cement.
Hello, Cement.
Fancy waking up to us two.
Yeah.
Rabbiting on in your ear.
But yeah, no, I'm like... because I'm not confident in my appearance. And I know people say I don't need to worry about anything, but there's a reason to mine. And I have issues. We all have issues. And, hence why I don't put the camera on. I'd like to get something fixed before then, but I don't know if I can, if that makes sense.
You can if you go and do something about it now.
Yes. But I'm also scared to do something about it. It's not just a physical thing; it's a mental thing.
Mucky says he can make preferably chalky brownies.
I'm not a big brownie fan.
Hey, it's free. He's making them. Somebody else is making them. Enjoy them.
Yeah, I'm not a big brownie fan. I don't see everyone loves brownies, and I don't see why. I don't
like them. I think they're too stodgy. You're gonna make a fairy cake. Make a fairy cake.
Yeah.
What's the worse, the result of not doing it, or the result of doing it?
it's not even the result of doing it, it's the
process of it being
process
done.
of doing it. Yes.
And yes, Hen is making excuses again.
I am making excuses again, but I have a an aversion to the thing that's got to be done, and I know the process will take a while, and I know that it will get worse before it gets better. That makes sense, TJ?
It does, and I am here to tell you that after the initial part of the process, the rest of it can take a week.
But,
There's no on there. I know.
hang on, I'm going to type in the back chat. I should mute myself while I do this, so you don't have to.
Mucky Mick says, "Fussy fucker, Hen. Victoria Sponge it is then, chick." She is, isn't she? I mean, I'm not a lover of brownies, but I'd be like that. Oh, thanks very much for that. And I'd probably have 2 bites and that would be it. My screen has literally just jumped sizes. Hello, Jack. Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for popping in. Mel, I have not heard the word hen in such a long time. It is warming my heart.
Is Mel from Scotland?
No.
No. Hen. I'm not hen because it's Scottish for girl. I'm hen because I'm hen. That's my name. See you later, Eco.
Yep. See you soon. Take care. Enjoy.
And hello, Jack. We meet again.
We do.
Oh. Oh, your dad's from Wigan. Okay. Do they use hen up there as well? I don't know. You're part of the Crawford clan on your mum's side. Okay. That's Scottish, isn't it? Crawford. Crawford probably pronounced, isn't it? Rather than Crawford. Yes, they do. Oh, they use hen up in Wigan. Okay, cool. I thought it was just a Scottish thing.
No, no. No, they use it Scotland, Newcastle, and I think they even use it in Bristol Way and either Devon or Cornwall.
I mean, I know they use a lot of pet up north, pet and stuff like that. I mean, we all have like names for you know, honey and sweetie and I'm only a wee hen. I am only a wee hen. I'm only tiny. Although I'm not as tiny as I was.
Well, I had the fright of my life the other day. I said to him, I might have to lose a few pounds. Maybe that'll help with the problems. And he went, just a few. I went, yeah, just a few. And I stood on the scales. I went, oh my God.
I haven't weighed myself. I don't have scales in my house. So last time I actually did weigh myself. went into Home Bargains and pulled the scales off the shelf, and they weren't level, so I was having to, add on the bit where it wasn't level. But it was all in pounds. It wasn't even in stones and pounds.
So you had to work it out then. Okay,
I gave up trying to work it out. And by the time I got home, I couldn't remember what the number was.
Well, yeah, so that was of a night time before I went to bed. And then I got up in the morning and stood on the scales, and I went, oh, okay.
You've lost
That's
weight
not as bad as that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. You're always lighter in the morning than you are of a night time.
No.
So if you're going to weigh yourself and feel good, weigh yourself in the morning. But I do still have a couple of pounds to lose, which is just a case of getting off my house and moving around and not having 4 sugars in my coffee of a morning.
Like I said, I don't know how much I weigh, but I know that I don't have hardly any clothes that fit me. And what does fit me is leggings. They stretch anyway. But I'm noticing I'm dressing frumpier and frumpier because I'm wearing big baggy jumpers that hide all the bumps and lumps, and I just look like a lollipop then.
Little dinky legs sitting out from underneath a big jumper. See, I don't have that problem.
No. My legs aren't that dinky anymore.
No, I haven't had dinky legs since I was about 2.
So the bottom half is okay. The top half is not dinky.
Dad said so there was a question on the Chase, and it was, which of these artists discovered or made the statement that a man shall be twice the height at 2.5, no, at twice the height at 3, as twice the height that he was at 3 when he stops growing, or something along those lines.
Right.
So basically, when your child is 3, measure them, and you know how tall they're going to be. This is what this.
Okay.
And it had Michelangelo, blah 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 blah. Well, obviously it was Michelangelo because he was into all his mathematics.
He was into proportions, wasn't he? Very into his proportions.
So my dad went, "You weren't 3 foot tall at 2.5." I went, "No, Dad, I wasn't, because I'm not 6 foot tall."
Yeah.
And he went, "Oh no, you're not, are you? So you were 2 foot 5.5." I went, "Yeah." So he measures 2 foot 5.5 with his hand from the floor, and he went, "No, you were bigger than that." And I said, "He does say man, he doesn't say women."
Yeah.
A boy will always be bigger than his mother unless there's something genetically wrong.
Yeah. Well, Tanya's a lot taller than both of her parents. I'm pretty sure Mum had it off with the milkman,
Oh,
where'd you get your height from?
Scouse Farms watching footy. Just jumped into like because I spotted you alive. Be finished in 20 minutes if you're still live. What are you watching footy for? Why are you watching that shit when you could be listening to us?
To be fair, I don't like football, and I'd probably be watching it instead of listening to us.
Shush! You're supposed to be supporting me. You support me with my ideas as well. Footy chat. I watch a gamer playing games, and I'll sit and chat with him while he's playing his game, and I'll get ideas of what to watch. But he was live streaming one of the matches, and I literally went in with, "What the fuck are you watching this for? This is not games." Hen's phallic hat scares me.
If your penis looks that shape, I'd be scared too.
Yeah. Oh, we met up the other day.
Did ya?
I did, yes. Scared the life out of me. Knocked on my window and he went, "TJ, I presume." I was like, "Oh, hello, Scouse."
How did he find you?
Email.
Oh.
Meet me here. Yeah, okay. And we found out that there's two kinds of people in the world: those that run towards traffic accidents and those that run away.
And which one are you?
I'm one that runs towards it, as is he.
Yeah.
Be afraid, Hen. Be very afraid.
Yeah, if your penis is that pointy, I think you need to go and get seen to, darling.
Just don't use sandpaper to get the edge off.
Oh! Oh, I suppose I can change my image. Hang on. Oh, let's see what images I've got.
Right, those of us who know, don't change it just yet. Those of us who know, oh, right.
Sorry. I could change it again.
I was going to say, those of us who know Hen, guess what one she's going to put up? That wasn't the one I was thinking, actually.
Which one was you thinking?
I was thinking you were going to put the cup of tea up.
It's not on here for some reason.
Is it not? Oh, okay.
No, I do like the cup of tea one. I could become a man.
That's creepy, that one.
Or I could turn myself green.
And Jack says, I only run away because I probably caused the accident.
Or I could be a pirate.
Scout says, I can't see the hat now, so I'm relaxed.
Or I could show you my arse. But apparently it doesn't exist. I don't know how people can say there's no fucking arse in that. You can see a fucking arse in that. Or I should just go to sleep. Good night.
Because that's got a crooked, pointy one.
Yes.
I've got all kinds on mine.
Yeah, my cup of tea one isn't there.
Disappointed now.
Nor's my boobage. I could go back to my original ever. My first. That's my original.
First ever one.
Well, that's my also my little logo at the bottom of my streams.
Yeah.
It's my watermark on my streams. But yeah, it depends what StreamYard I'm signed into, because I have multiple StreamYards to get away with streaming more hours than we're supposed to.
Yeah, that's mine on my watermark, but it's got a orangey, browny circle around it.
Yeah. No, there we go. Hers is actually her, mine isn't.
Got that one.
Becky. I didn't do that, did I? Becky. Becky.
Me mouth
Oh, Footy's dead. Back here now. Okay, cool. That was a quick 20 minutes.
And there's that one.
Oh, legs. Got legs on show.
And there's that one.
Scouse Farm says, Hen, TJ said I might be a witch. Why did you say that? Why did you say that?
Because it has affinity with nature.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You might be. I think everyone's got a bit of witch in them. Some people wish they had a bit of witch in them.
Maybe a diet witch or a witch minus.
I mean, everyone's got a bit of witch in them. Oh, well, most people do. They don't realise it, but they do. You know, it might be like the affinity with nature. It might be the way they pray. But yeah, I think everyone has a little bit of witch in them. Your wife is a practicing Wiccan. Cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot more of us around there than people realise, isn't there, TJ?
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's funny how we all suddenly connected. You know, because a lot of the people that were first coming to my channel definitely had a little bit of witch in them. And the ones that have hung around definitely have a little bit of witch in them.
Yep.
So
I can certainly perform spells quite consistently. I always manage to make money disappear.
oh, I do that too.
That's a really good spell. That we can all do that one.
But I literally, I mean, I've had it where I've lost hundreds of pounds, and I'm like, where, when? I know I had that in this fucking house. Where the fuck is it? Doesn't ever turn up either.
Maybe it's the ghost of one of your hamsters is shredding it up.
Maybe.
One
of the rabbits. There's only one hamster, the 3 rabbits.
You got a spooky hamster shredding up £10 notes.
Yeah. No, it's that. No, I lost a big wad of money once, and I'm like, where is it? No, I'm not from Scotland. It's not a nickname, it's my name. No Scottish blood in me whatsoever, as far as I know. As far as I know. I've never looked into my ancestry. Well, I have, but not like blood ancestry. You know, I've not done like a DNA test thing.
No, I wouldn't do that. I don't need to know that. Our family history is, we know what it is, so.
Well, that's it. I mean, my aunt on my mum's side has traced back their family tree quite far. And my sister traced back the Dutch side. And she traced it back as far as what was I going to say? As far as when Dutch were given surnames, because they didn't have surnames.
No.
Yes,
it's a real name.
It's a shortened version of my real name, Jack. Yes, and I live in Buckinghamshire. I'm not from Buckinghamshire. I was born in London, but I've lived here as far as I can remember.
So you're from Buckinghamshire?
Yeah. I moved here when I was 2.5. I can't remember living in London.
And it's no good asking me where I'm from.
Mm.
And apparently loads of West Africans have no surname.
Yeah. Well, it was basically they were forced to take surnames at one point. Back a few generations ago. And that's why most Dutch people have the prefix van, which means from, basically. So like Vandermeer is from the sea, and that'll be they would have had probably fishermen as their ancestors.
That's also why they have a lot of sons, like Andersons, and because they are the son of.
Yeah, but that's the same with British names, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Scandinavian names.
Yeah.
And Smith, because the ancestor would have been a smith of some sort.
Yeah, and Carter, because they used to make wheels.
Yeah. That's where a lot of the common names come from. Is the jobs they did. Miller, Smith, Carter, like you said. Smith is the most common because there's different types of Smiths. See.
Yeah.
But they didn't call themselves blacksmith or ironmonger. They just called themselves Smith. My last name is Smith. There you go. So somewhere in your ancestry, you had a smith. Someone that smithed things.
Smithed.
Which takes us back to what I was celebrating last night. And the goddess Bridget, who was a goddess of smithery. Smithery.
Smithery.
Smithery. And also other things. But yeah, that's one of her things was smithery. I'm just I like researching Bridget because it's the same name as my mum for stars. So I connect with her. But she also reminds me of my mum. When you research her, she was like a very strong woman, but very nurturing at the same time.
That's me, though.
Yeah. What? Nurturing?
Yeah. What are you laughing at? I'm trying to keep a straight face here. What are you laughing at? The motorbike is still on its arse because I still haven't picked it up after the winds. And once it's up on its wheels, it'll be getting sold.
Oh, that's sad.
Yes, but I have to make that decision. It's never going to get ridden by me again.
Mm-hmm. And you can put that money to use, I guess. That is sad that it's like an end of an era, isn't it?
Yep. That was my psychiatrist. I would go out when things were, Brendan goes, yeah, I need a new PC. It'll probably go on a motor mover for the caravan.
A motor mover?
Yeah, it's like a remote control for the caravan.
Yeah, I get it. So you don't have to put it off the hitch yourself.
No, it's just like, yeah, that's probably what it'll go on.
Yeah.
And then pay for the price of a pitch, probably in Wales somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's sad that you've had to come to that decision, but if you can use it to the money to get enjoyment elsewhere, then that's a good thing. Hang on, that name was pulled out of the air by my great grandmother. She had 2 children by her sister's husband, an Irish preacher, last name Allen. Okay. Allen isn't an Irish name, is it?
Don't know.
Don't think it is.
Scouse said, I would love a van on a park, but the site fees are ridiculous. They are. We go to a friend of ours. To pay for the site fees, she hires it out to friends and family. And Kay says, come to Barry. I might just do that, Kay.
It is Celtic, originated in Ireland and common in Scotland. So yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
Who's Lee Selby? Scouse? Barry Island. Lee Selby's neck of the wood. And Jack says he was either a Scot or Irish.
Yeah. There you go.
He's a boxer.
No, I have no idea who he is. We don't follow boxing, do we?
No, still none the wiser.
No.
My great granddad used to box. I know we got a picture of him in the classic old fashioned boxing stance.
See, when I think of Barry Island, I just think of Gavin and Stacey. Oh, Kay knows him.
What, he's in boxers? What, didn't they all wear boxers?
No. She says, Scouse doesn't know him. He's a boxer.
S's on the end of that.
Oh, he's a boxers. Yes, he does.
That's where the term for men's undies now came from, because they all look like boxers.
Yeah.
Not briefs, not wavefronts, but boxers.
Mm.
And she told my mum and dad on her deathbed. Wow,
Mm.
he wore tighty whities. Briefs, there, briefs.
Underpants.
Budgie smugglers.
Y-fronts. Are they the same thing?
Well, no, that'll do. 70s two-tone wavefronts
Mm.
with the white line all the way round.
Oh, that sometimes they were orange and brown, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you look through the same catalogues I looked through? Yeah.
Kay says, how did that F get in there?
I know, they're just cheeky little things, aren't they? They just fly in there where nobody needs them.
Oh, my problem is, I mean, you hear when I press the spacebar, it makes quite a click, but sometimes it doesn't actually function.
Which is why you buy one of those. You buy one of those wireless flipping mouses, and you don't have to click the space bar
when you're typing.
No, because you use the mouse. If you type in comment,
yeah,
you click the arrow, and the comment goes, so you don't have to click them.
But you're putting spaces in between words.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what my problem. It ends up 4 words become 1. And I have to go back and put the fucking spaces in. I think it's because I think the mouse bar has to be hit a certain way. And when I'm typing, I'm probably not hitting it hard enough. Because you hear how I type.
Yeah, yeah. Mices and sheeps, yes, mices and sheeps.
See that diaper time slowed in. It didn't fuck up on that. Cactuses. It's cacti.
No, if it's mices and sheeps, it's cactuses.
What?
Mices and sheeps.
Oh,
if it's mices and sheeps, then it's cactuses. Do you know how difficult it is to say that with no fucking teeth in?
Yeah. Will it be mouses and sheeps, wouldn't it?
Either will do. Mouses,
well,
mice.
No, because mice is already pluralised, so we're supposed to say sheeps. But it's mouse is singular. Where sheep is sheep. Whether it's singular or pluralised. So it doesn't work. His thing didn't work. Sheep's work. Yeah. That.
Mice's work as well. Because of the same reasoning. Mice is pluralised and sheep is pluralised. So mice says and sheeps is.
No, sheeps. No, is.
Shut up, you. Leave me alone.
You had to need more letters in.
Hippopotamuses.
Hippopotamuses. I'll pack it. I can't do it. Hippopotamuses. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Is it hippopotami?
Well, this is it. This is what we need to think of.
Let's have a look up the plural hippopotamus.
I think it's either or either, to be honest. I vaguely remember that both could be used, but it's supposed to be hippopotamus. But because of most people, they say hippopotami, but it's not. It's hippopotamuses. It's like sheep, hippopotamus, and hippopotamus.
There we go. So, The word hippopotamus, go away, whatever you are. The word hippopotamus, denoting a large grey mammal, comes from Latin and thence from Greek. And its plural is hippopotami. But hippopotamus is an English word when English speakers use it. And there is nothing wrong with pluralizing it in a manner of your own language, hippopotamuses. But no, it's meant to be hippopotami, but you know.
We're English, so we're allowed to say hippopotamuses.
Yeah, but it's easier to say hippopotami.
No, it's not hippopotamuses.
No, it's a hard word to say.
Take care, KK. Thank you very much for popping in.
See you later. See you later, KK. Which is easier to say, hippopotami or hippopotamuses? You end up in too many systems on.
No, you don't. You've just got KS.
Hippopotamuses. See?
Oh, just hippopotamuses.
No, I can't stop it. That one is. Hippopotamuses.
There you go. Yeah. It's easy.
Hippopotami is so much easier to say.
There you go. Even Eco's saying it properly. Hippopotamuses.
No, she's not. She's typing it. There's a difference.
No, because she actually said that while she typed it out. I'll bet you. She tried doing hippopotami, and then she tried doing hippopotamus, and she decided that hippopotamuses is right.
Which do you prefer? Which was easier to say, Eco? Stop shaming. Don't shame me for not calling in, hen. Rude. Hippopotamosaurus. Yeah.
There you go.
Hippopotamosaurus.
Clearly, hippopotamuses. See?
Uh-huh. I'm going to get her to say it one day. See how she gets on. Remembering that English isn't her first language.
Well, she's managing perfectly well with English hippopotamuses. See?
Yes,
can I leave you in the lurch?
I'm a hungry hippo at the moment, Scouse.
Can I leave you in the lurch while I go and get a cup of tea, and then I'll leave you? Can leave.
Yes, go quick because I want to get a cup of tea too.
You go and get something because hubby said he'll make me a cuppa.
Oh, isn't he nice?
He is. He's lovely. I might not divorce him. No, the collective noun for a Lexus car is Lexuses.
The collective noun for a Lexus car is knobhead drivers.
Yeah, that as well.
Be right back.
And Audi drivers and BMW drivers. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Or as the Scousers sing, oh Lord, won't you buy me an Audi A6? My mates all drive Ezzies or Polos. God, you know what? Boy racers, awesome things. My friends are rapporteurs. I must make amends. I work hard for my money. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You had a Mercedes, never again. Why not? They are supposed to be one of the pinnacles of cars. No, I don't want a hen special. I do not want maple syrup in my tea. We'll leave that for hen. Come on, Jack. Why never again with a Mercedes? Maintenance nightmare. Oh, what? Too expensive to fix? Difficult to fix? Oh, very expensive. Yeah, I was worried about that when I got my car. I've always had like the likes of a Fiat, nice cheap runarounds. And then when my car decided it was going to cost too much to fix, I got a different Fiat, and that was an easy fix with a hair clip. And then I got a Seat, and I said to my son, I now know why I drive like a knobhead sometimes. He went, why? I said, it's cop Audi parts in it. And yeah, a bit more expensive than a Fiat. I think it's Volkswagen, Seat, and Audi are the same cars, basically. Super high maintenance, never had a car in the shop as much. Yeah. Once they start costing you money, it's time to get rid. That's what my dad's always said. Above and beyond the usual maintenance, you know, your water, oil, and all that, and your MOT and tyres. Fun fact, an Audi driver has never had to pay for a replacement indicator bulb. I understand that. Another fun fact, the only job in the world that does not give job satisfaction is the indicator fitter on a BMW, because he knows they will never be used. The girl in work's got an electric something or other, and I happened to be behind her at the lights. And not once did she use her indicators all the way to work. And there was a right turn, a left turn, a right turn, a left turn, and then to pull into the car park is a right. And not once did she use her indicators. And it wasn't an Audi or a BMW. Jack had a Saab. That was awesome. But as soon as they start the nickel and dime repairs, dump them. Yeah. Fun fact, electric car drivers are zombies. Well, yeah. Have you been behind the same drivers I've been behind by any chance? One click in a Tesla equals 20 miles off the range. That's why they don't use them. See you soon, Jack. Jack Black is on. Be right back. I loved my little Uno. That thing could park on a dime and have an Ezzy off at the lights, have an Audi off at the lights as well. Manual choke, awesome. I couldn't fix a car now. I used to be able to do basic maintenance in the car, but now you lift the bonnet up and you're like, what's that? It's all computerized. Scouse says, I've had lots of good cars, but my favourite was a 1991 Honda Prelude with the pop-up lights. Cost me £1,200. Honda Prelude. Gotta have a look at that. Honda Pre. Oh yeah, my mates had one of those. He had a white one. A white one, and it was always mucky. Never ever washed it. I love. There really isn't much anyone can do to mess around with the newer type cars. The mechanics new most used tool is a small handheld computer. Exactly. There's nothing you can do with new cars. My first BMW was great. I've just gone right off you, Scouts. My first BMW was great too. When I was 20, loved it. No. Yeah, exactly, Eco. You need a laptop to do a big oil change. I mean, I topped my own oil up. I checked it and topped it up. I done my water. I checked that, sorted that. Green wash, the works. I do all that. And because I was coming into winter, I made sure my oil levels were right. I made sure my water with the icer in it was all right. And now I've got a light telling me that I need to do an oil service. No, I don't need to do an oil service. It's fine. Yeah, different from back in the day. You'd have a screwdriver, a wooden mallet, and that would sort most things out. Exactly. Back in the day, we had manuals that said this is how you change a battery. Nowadays, they tell you don't drink the battery. I used to take the rotor arm off my Uno to disable it so that it didn't get nicked. Couldn't do that now. I had a left-hand drive 1982 Mercedes. I drove back from Germany on leave every 4 weeks for a weekend. Paid 800 for it and swapped it for a backpack. Oh, good God. I'd have kept the car myself. Was it an ex-taxi? My son's got rid of his car. Wow, the rotor arm was the only thing on the Mercedes that went wrong. No, I used to regularly take the rotor arm off so that they couldn't thieve it. The little buggers decided to literally peel the door back and got into it. And they just stole me radio. Which I was a bit miffed about because it had the songs on it that the kids enjoyed singing. Had a gold Porsche 911 too. Classic one. Loved it. You do like your cars, don't you? I've had an Austin something or other. Can't even remember now. An Austin Allegro, that was what it was. I've had one of those, never drove it. Bought it off my mate for 25 quid. And I'm going back nearly 40 years. And I then got my Uno. And then when the Uno went tits up, I got a Fiat Marea. That was awesome. And then when that went, I got a Fiat Ulysses, like a little minibus. That was brilliant. And then when that went, I got a Chevrolet Tacoma, which was abysmal. And then after that, I got a Seat. Oh, what was it? Oh, can't remember what it was. I got a Seat. What was the Seat? Can't remember what my Seat was. Can you remember what my first Seat was? No, the grey one. Can't remember what the first Seat was. And then I got a Hyundai iX20. And then another Hyundai iX20. And now I've got a Seat Attica. And Fiats are awesome cars. They're cheap and quick and easy to fix. And Fiat Maria weekends are sports cars, and they're awesome on motorways at 4 o'clock in the morning coming home from Cornwall. Waited for 4 weeks to see if a ticket come through the door, and it didn't, so they're even better. I would like an old Jaguar XJS. God, fuel on that. You just want to leave it on your driveway to clean it and polish it. Cost you a fortune to run that wood, Scouse. Yep, can't leave one of those on the road. Definitely need to drive. And Jack's, oh hello, welcome back. Jack's wife wants an old Jag. Is that the same car that the detective drives? What's his name? John Thor plays a detective. Morse, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said you need to put it on the drive and just clean it and polish it and make it look nice.
Sorry about that.
It's all right. You need to eat, you need to eat.
I wasn't eating.
Oh.
I was doing a couple of chores. And then my son came home.
Scouse love Morse, and he listens to classical like me. And apparently you were starching your hat.
Yeah. No, I was putting a load of washing in, but I had to take a load of washing out that wasn't even mine first and hang it up to dry.
Do you not have a washing basket?
It's somewhere in that room.
So if you find the washing basket, you put his wet clothes in it and put him up in his room. And then when he calls you all kinds, you go, well, A, you didn't tell me that you'd put a wash on, and B, I'm not here to hang your washing up.
Yeah, I don't need any more Agro. I've just had it as it is.
A favourite cars, chat?
Oh, God. A Mini convertible. The old style Mini, though.
A proper Mini?
Yeah.
Proper Mini.
Mm-hmm. That was always my dream car. And now as I'm older, I think, no, I don't want that.
No, now that I'm older, I want a tank.
No, the reason I don't want it is, I mean, I don't drive anyway, but even if I did drive, it's old convertible minis are a canvas type conversion, aren't they? Which means they get fucking drafty and take a lot to maintain. So, hello, George.
Hello, George. Scouse Farm, I've just been binge watching your videos, mate. Well, start binge watching mine.
I was going to say, how rude he comes into your chat to tell someone else he's binge watching their videos and not yours.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Rude.
Rude, really rude. And Jack loves his Chrysler 300S. Welcome, George. Pleased to meet you.
No. I mean, Scouse appreciates it, of course.
Well, obviously Scouse does.
Yeah.
Scouse is a nice lad.
Yeah.
Still scared the living daylight out of me.
How old is he? Like 20?
No.
Oh, a bit older than that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad. Hen sounded sceptical there. What, about you appreciating it? No.
No, probably about your age.
Oh, there you go. George says, TJ, that's how I found out about your channel.
Well, thank you very much for subscribing.
Thank you, Scouse, for letting other people know about TJ's channel.
Well, we were having a chat over one of the videos one of us had made. I can't even remember which one it was now. And he said he's going to do the Necropolis. I said, no, go ahead, knock your socks off. Just don't do it better than me. And then he was saying he Googled the Necropolis, and mine was the top video that came up, which made me feel really good about it.
That's good.
He is always name dropping me, and I really do appreciate it.
Cool. Is
My
that
name
because
is
of the
dropping
rivalry
really.
you have, though?
Pardon?
Is that because of the rivalry you now have? Yeah.
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 It's a friendly rivalry, but it's rivalry. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, me and TJ used to have friendly rivalry. Now it's just viciousness.
Oh yeah, Scouse, you know that crash that we saw? There was one in the morning and one again afterwards in the same place.
Well, maybe they need to put some precautions in on that same place then, don't they?
No, people just need to open their eyes and take things cautiously.
Yeah. Is it a junction or something?
It's a road that goes across a dual carriageway. So you've got two lanes going one way, and then you've got a centre island, and then you've got two lanes going the other way.
Is there a roundabout?
No. So you come out of the side road, and the traffic is coming towards your right.
Yeah.
And then you can get across and stop in the middle where the centre island is. There's a gap in the middle of the centre island.
Yeah.
You can stop there. But then you've got to look to your left because there's two lanes of traffic coming that way.
Yeah.
But if you're coming out the first time you come out and the traffic's coming from your right, there's a bus stop there. And a chippy and a off license and a general store.
Yeah.
So there's always cars parked there. So it is difficult to see. But you can do it if you're careful.
But if they put a roundabout there, they'd solve that problem.
No, because there's a roundabout further down. So they're not going to put a roundabout there.
Well, and?
They won't do it.
We have roundabouts everywhere here. And roads crossing dual carriageways everywhere here because there's a roundabout. It don't fucking stop them. It stops at any accidents. Not any accidents, obviously, because people are idiots anyway.
Yes, and that's the point.
The biggest problem was people trying to cross the road, a dual carriageway that's going 70 miles an hour. Yes, Milton Keynes is full of roundabouts. You're correct.
And yes, those Skelmersdale's where I learned to ride motorbikes around roundabouts, around and around and around and around.
Yeah.
I got my knee down on one once.
So they keep
Scared the daylights out of myself.
They keep the traffic flowing, unlike bloody lights. You can be sitting at fucking lights for 10 minutes sometimes.
No. If you go over 3 minutes, you're allowed to move. You're allowed to progress with caution.
Yes, but what I'm saying is the queue up to the lights. You could be sitting at lights for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
If not longer.
I was on my bike coming out of the Asda, and I was sat at the lights, and 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 I didn't want to move because I'm on a bike. And a fellow in a car pulled right up behind me, and he shouted, "Move forward!" And I was like, "Why?" And he went, "Because your bike doesn't weigh as much as a car. I need to get the car onto the sensors." The light.
Oh, see, that's the thing. Sensors are annoying. Okay. Yeah. Sensors are annoying. And they work when they work. And so because we do have traffic lights here. They're in the town centre mostly, city centre mostly, but there are a few. They put traffic lights on fucking roundabouts, TJ. Don't fucking make sense to me. Anyway, but the sensors are only on like at certain times of day, and the rest of the time it's just automatic rotation.
Peak time, peak flow time.
Yeah.
We've got one by ours that's not a roundabout, but it looks like a roundabout.
Yeah.
But traffic, right, how do I put this? The main traffic has, the straight road through has priority.
Yeah.
There's dotted lines, and you have to stop at those, which makes it not a roundabout. Give-way markings, which makes it not a roundabout, and it is so confusing because you're getting people who think it's a roundabout and continue on. Yeah. And you're supposed to give way to the right. Yeah, give way to the right, and the people on the left are just driving through because they have priority on that road. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to even make it an actual roundabout.
Oh, I'm surprised that there hasn't been more accidents on that part of the road, but I've never known of a crash there.
No. It's them ones where they've got that bloody junction box in the middle, which I think is what you were just describing earlier on. Where you wait to go across, and it's like you could be waiting there 10 fucking minutes, and then there's other cars piling up behind you wanting to get into that junction box to turn that can't because you're waiting there for 10 minutes to get across the fucking road. It's like, just put a fucking roundabout in. Or put traffic lights in, one or the other.
Right, I'll show you this road.
Has it got like a junction box in the middle where people wait? No.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Right, so
they've got right away. Yeah.
Where that grey car is,
yes,
that car has stopped, but they try to get across there.
Yeah. So we had a lot of them, and we still do have a lot of them in where I live. But they've closed a lot of them off because there was accidents. So now you have to go up to the roundabout and turn back round instead.
Right. Yeah. So all the way down here is a roundabout.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
So if
that's
they
only being
close that
built.
off, so if they closed off that gap in between, it will stop them accidents because people
No,
will
it
just
won't, because they'll just mount the curb,
well, then they're breaking the law.
and they don't care.
Well, they put a bloody big bollard there. They won't mount the fucking curb. But yeah, no, they've had to shut off a lot of them gaps in between on our, because our roads are all dual carriageway. Not all of them, but most of them are dual carriageways. And there were, again, like you said, the accidents happened at that fucking junction. So they basically just blocked off most of them. Where there was recurring accidents, they just blocked off them cut across. And people have to drive up to the roundabout and come back down to get to the turning. No.
Scouse Farm, haven't watched it yet. I'll check it later, mate. Scouse Farm, my girlfriend said she will subscribe to your channel too. She's a keeper, George. Clever girl. Oh, thank you very much, George.
So says she can't be that clever. She's with me.
Oh, you must have hidden talents, George. Like going to the beginning of somebody's playlist and just leaving it running all day long.
Look, do we need to go and watch the Cromwell Stone video on Scouse's channel?
You can do that. I've already done it.
He seems to be very proud of it.
Well, there's videos that people make, and I've got a couple of them that I was really made up with. And I look at the numbers of it and I'm like, why did I bother?
Yeah. But it's like I said, it's like my poem videos. I enjoy making them, and I think they're really good. And then people don't view them, and I'm like, why am I bothering making them? He's sinfully proud of that one, TJ. Sinfully proud.
You enjoy your sins, Scouse.
Nothing wrong with a bit of pride. I don't care what it's not even the Bible, is it? It's where did 7 deadly sins come from? It's not a Bible thing.
No, it's is it? No, is it?
No, it's not. People quote it as a Bible thing, but it's not.
Go on, then off you go. You know you're going to.
I am. Okay. They are within the teachings of Christianity, but I'm sure they're not actually in the Bible.
Chaucer.
7 deadly sins, also known as capital vices or cardinal sins, are as a grouping, a classification of major vices within the teachings of Christianity. According to standard list, 7 deadly sins are Roman Catholic. In the Roman Catholic Church, are pride, greed, wrath, envy, lust, gluttony, and sloth. But where did it originally come from?
Chaucer, apparently.
So there you go. Oh, hang on. A 4th century monk reduced the 9 to 8. So it was originally 9.
So they got rid of another one to make it 7. My mayonnaise is not coming out of its bottle.
So originally, the classification of deadly sins into a group of 7 originated with Tertullian, who was a prolific early Christian author from a place in Africa, a Roman province in Africa. So it started with him, continued with Evagrius Ponticus, who was a Christian monk from Asia Minor. So yeah. So it's a Roman Catholic thing, but it's not. It's not in the Bible. Originally, the 9 were gluttony, prostitution, fornication, greed, sadness, and polyphilia, as envy, sadness, or another's good fortune, wrath, apathy, neglect, indifference. There's Acadia is what the actual thing is. Boasting, and pride was separate to boasting. I thought boasting and pride were connected personally. So that was the 8. Then you where's the 9th? I can't see a 9th. Oh, that was once they reduced it to 9. So I don't know what the 9th one was. To 8.
There should still be 9 there.
No, it's obviously been reduced since. So the monk Ponticus put gluttony, prostitute, fornication. So that was the monk, yeah. And then the other guy, the Caesian, John Caesian, changed it to basically, yeah. So gluttony, lust, fornication, greed, sorrow and despair, wrath, sloth, vainglory, which is, yeah, vanity, and pride. And then Pope Gregory, I think, is one that reduced it down to 7.
Scout says Pope Gregory first originally listed them: Roman Catholic propaganda and population control.
He's removing. He's hang on. But yeah, Pope Gregory is the one. I don't think he was one that originally wrote them out, but he was one that reduced it down to 7. Yeah. There you go. It's where the 7 deadly sins from. They're a Catholic thing. Nothing to do with the Bible.
There's a lot goes on that they blame on the Bible.
Yeah. But you have non-Catholics quoting the 7 deadly sins at you. Figure that one out. Yet they hate the Catholic Church because they think it's not Christian. This is what makes me laugh. It's like, yeah, but I'm Christian. I'm not Catholic. You know Catholics are Christians. No, they're not. Yeah, they are. No, they're not. Because they don't work the way I work. That doesn't make them not Christian. Where were the original Christians, people? Original Christians? Well, not original, but they were the ones that's where the church Christianity started, was with the Catholics, wasn't it? Was really Roman Catholics.
I think so. I'm not really into me religion, so.
But there's a lot in Catholicism that is also pagan, because that's the way they converted people.
I do know that bit because I used to quote that bit and annoy people with that bit.
And that's the bit that other Christians have tried to get rid of, is the pagan side of stuff. Yes, the film 7 was brilliant. I agree. Good film. So, yeah. Say that again.
Don't think I've ever seen it.
Have you not? Do you not like murder things? It's a serial killer. It's a serial killer that bases all his murders on the 7 deadly sins. So it goes
How
through
much
the different
blood and
sins.
gore is in it?
Fair amount, but not too.
No, I haven't seen it.
Uh-huh.
I can't.
You don't see the murders happening, if that makes sense.
Right,
You don't see blood splurting everywhere.
Oh, okay. More psychological.
Yeah.
I can't abide films that's just doing it just for the sake of it doing it. You know, like Saw and all that palaver. No, I don't need all that.
No.
But I might take a look at it.
Yeah.
And then remember halfway through or 3/4 of the way through that I have seen it.
Yeah, probably. You'd remember it. There's a very famous scene towards the end where he says, "What's in the box? What's in the box?" I'm not going to tell you what's in the box. Yeah, it's definitely not Saw style. Although that's very psychological as well, I think. Yes, Ika said it's more implied, not very actually graphic, yeah. I mean, you see the bodies afterwards, but there's no blood splurting anywhere or anything like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I could probably cope with that. But as I say, I probably have. How old is it? Is it an old film?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say 90s, maybe even late 80s. George says, "What's in the box?" I'm not telling you. 97, there you go. Like late 90s. So it's quite old. Scary to say that that's quite old, isn't it?
Thanks.
It's nearly 30 years old, TJ.
I found out how old I am. I took the I told you my mum had some old money and all that we took into work for the people that I work with. One of the women said, "What's that?" I said, "It's a halfpence piece." And she looked at me in total bewilderment and went, "What?" And I went, "You're messing. It's a halfpence piece."
Oh, I know. Oh, God.
Halfpence piece. And I went, "That's a halfpence piece." She said, "What could you buy with that?" And I went, "A golf ball chewy."
Sweet. Yeah.
Went,
Two for a penny.
I don't even remember them. And I'm going, get out my face now. She just burst out laughing.
But to be fair, they've been gone quite a while. I remember them, only just. I remember having half pennies. But I remember the shilling was still being used as a 5 pence.
Yeah. And a 2 shilling used as a 10 pence.
I can't remember the 2 shilling. I think the 2 shilling are probably not gone, because it weren't that they were taken out of circulation. They just ended up out of circulation, wasn't it?
No, well, they got taken out after a long time.
Yes, but what I'm saying is it took. I think the shilling was still stuck in circulation a lot longer than the 2 shilling. I think I may be wrong. But I do remember the shilling, and it was the same size as 5 pence piece, which is like tiny now. Tiny. I do remember when they got changed over and thinking, what the fuck is this? I'm going to lose these. I was right. Because a 5p is the size of a halfpenny. Not even a penny. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That's a 2 shilling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think that I vaguely now remember them being around.
And that was 1956. So that's the same size as an old 10 pence piece.
But what I'm saying is they were still floating around in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's when they changed, when they changed the
size.
Yeah, basically when the size changed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like the notes, weren't it? So the £20 note, I think the old £20 note only actually I think 50 actually only finally went out of circulation a few years back. You were still able to use the old 20s and 50s for a few years after the new ones were produced.
Yeah.
But they first produced the 5s and the 10s, didn't they?
We had one in work and it came in and it was like, well, just bank it. Well, we're not allowed to. Yes, you are. Just bank it. You can't take it to a shop. It's got to go to a bank. So put it in the banking. Didn't come back to us, but it was, I think it was like the 24th of January. It's got to be used by.
Yeah. Is that what this year?
Last year.
Last year, okay. I thought it was before that because I thought it was before that because I know maybe that was the 20s I'm thinking of. Maybe the 50s were still, because I haven't been at work for a long time now. So, but I do know that it's like, okay, you can't use it after this time. What you got there?
A threepenny bit.
Threepenny bit. Yep. They weren't around when I was a kid. I'm just saying.
Well, it must have been because I was spending them when I was 8.
Yeah. How old are you?
56 this year.
56. Okay. Well, there might have been when I was a baby then. I weren't spending money as a baby.
This is 1917 and this is 98. They are actually 98% silver. Before 1940 or 1920, I think.
That's good. 6 is his favourite number. You're 6.5 years older than me, aren't you? Or thereabouts.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Thereabouts.
You were pneumatic, TJ. Well, no, not really. But the ones I've got is what I've got. I don't go collecting everything in any. I'll be doing a video on English coinage. So look out for that.
So my mum definitely still had some old coins floating about that she kept, like an old penny and an old 2p, an old halfpenny, and an old what was the big silver one?
Crown or half crown?
Crown, yeah. So
this is why I'm doing a video. How does premieres work with the viewings? What's different about a premiere?
Just means you have an audience when it launches and you can chat with them. It's almost like having a live stream without being live.
So I've got to make sure my eyes are working.
Sometimes my premieres have like 12 people in them. Sometimes they have 2 people in them. You know, it's like having a live stream without being live. So people want to, I mean, most of the time people are just saying hello to you in the chat and just having a conversation in the chat. But occasionally they might ask you questions about whatever you're talking about. So I did my weirdo chats as premieres, didn't I?
Yeah.
And I tried to get the person who I was interviewing in the chat so they could respond as well.
Yeah, but I might just throw it out as a video instead then.
Mm.
I mean, I might do a live with it.
Yeah.
I'll have to rig my cameras up and do a live.
I mean, I never got around to doing the video I wanted to do for my other channel because I kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off until it was too late. And it's too late now because it's been and gone. But I also remember that I'd already done a video about Bridget for that channel anyway. So, you know, I could have just linked that information and just added a bit more about In Bulk itself. But I didn't. I just went, I literally left writing all my freaking notes down till like half an hour before I had to leave. And then couldn't read them because I fucking forgot my torch.
Oh, God.
So I'm like, but at least then, because I wrote it half an hour before I left, a lot of it was still fresh in my memory.
You see, the topic of conversation came up on Hickson's diaries about old coins. I'd said, it's that cold out there, my nipples are like a stack of tanners.
Where are the books? They're in my room, I don't know. Oh.
Sorry about that.
All right. And she was like, what's a stack of tanners? And I said, little tiny round silver coins from before 1972. Chris was in the chat, and he's obviously older again. So he went on and told them all about all the different coinage that we've got. And I thought, well, that would make an interesting conversation because, as I've just pointed out, we've got younger people who don't know what our coins we used, and we've got older people who can tell us about the coins that we never used. We've got people from other countries that have never seen our coins, but they collect coins, or they're just interested, or like our notes are not the same size and they're not all green, which was pointed out to us. I didn't realize America's notes were all the same color and all the same size. I assumed that a bigger note would be a bigger size. No, go away. You're not getting anything.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I was eating. What was I saying? You were talking about American notes are all the same size and basically the same colour.
Yeah.
Which to us is madness.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be handing over the wrong notes all the fucking time. And ours have always, well, they haven't always been, because they used to be all white, didn't they? Back in the day.
I don't think they were even different sizes. They were all white with.
Yeah.
But I think they might have been a smaller size.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, but well, I mean, originally it was just like a printed piece of paper, wasn't it? Hello, brother guys.
Hello, brother guys.
He says, "Well, that's what eyes are for." Hey, everyone. Yeah, but ours is much easier because each note is not only a different size; it's a different colour.
And now they've got bumps on them to denote whether it's £10 note or £20 note.
Yeah.
The £5 notes don't have any bumps on them. Well, Scouse Farm says that's why Ray Charles insisted on being paid in $1 bills, so they couldn't rip him off.
Yeah. So, the money's pretty, but you look at every other country. I think it's only America where their money is all the same colour. I think it's only America, because I remember looking at Indian money. It's beautiful. Have you ever looked at Indian notes? They're beautiful.
Yeah, the stamps are awesome as well.
It's like so much beautiful artwork going to their notes. And we had some. I see. Don't know if they were fake or not, but you know when America invaded Iraq. Was it Iraq? Yeah, I think it was Iraq. Well, we helped them, and they took down that. What's his name? Saddam Hussein. That's Iraq, isn't it?
I haven't got a clue.
I think that's Iraq. And so.
If you leave it a minute, we'll get an answer. Yes.
Yeah, the boy's dad bought a load of Iraqi money. It's per fuck all. Because basically, once he was taken down, they had to start their currency all over again. It's per fuck all. Yeah, it was Iraq. All right, but I don't know even if it was real money or fake, but it was pretty money. No. That Scout says, I have coins from all over the world. Some are beautiful. Yeah. And that's the thing. when the euro came in, all those coins that you had from Spain and France and everything, no longer valid, no longer worth anything. But, you know, you had your francs and your pesetas, and again, they all were beautiful coins and beautiful notes.
Deutschmarks.
Yeah, Deutschmarks.
Scouse says, I still have some collector money now. And George said, I'm sure they will end up collector's items if they have Saddam Hussein on them.
Well, I think that's what he bought them all as an investment, but I don't know what he did. But he gave some to the kids, or they took some, I don't know. But they never looked after him. They got all crumpled up, and I don't think there's any left in the house, to be fair.
I like the Isle of Man money. They've nearly always got a bird on it, or an animal of some description.
Yeah. It's really sad. I've started watching this like coin bloke that goes through like the 50p's and the pound coins and stuff, looking for the rare ones. But it's almost like meditation watching it.
He just empties a bag of money onto his hand and just flicks through it dead quick, looking for. Yeah, I think I've seen. Is he an English one?
Yeah,
a young.
Yeah, and he actually works for Royal Mint, I believe.
Was it Royal Mint or Coin Checker?
No, I think it's Royal Mint. He's a young guy and he wears glasses.
Yeah, a young, slim guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks a bit like a grown-up Harry Potter.
Yeah. I've seen him, and he literally just flicks through these coins like most of us flick through cards.
Yeah.
He's like, and he knows what he's looking at straight away.
Yeah, but he'll look at the sides of the coins and he'll know whether there's any rare ones in the whole stack just by looking at the signs, because they have different writing on. Yeah, he looks. And how did this get into what? So it's not something I went to look for. This has got into the algorithm, and suddenly I'm seeing coin people all over the place. But I like watching him.
I'm not making any claims or anything, but if I'm watching something and you watch me, you might be interested in what I'm watching.
But it's a while back that this happened, that I started getting these in my feed. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It's like the crafting channels. It drove me mad. I started getting all these bloody paper crafting channels come into my feed. Her fault. Totally her fault.
And I'll accept that.
And and it's not just paper crafting, because I started watching paper crafting. I started watching like the making paper handbags and stuff. But no, next thing I know, all I'm getting is what is it you do? Not scrapbooking, is it? Junk journaling channels. You shudder to think. Well, I discussed what was in my feed earlier on. I can tell you exactly what's in my feed at the moment.
You missed it, brother, guys. God, you know what? You should have been here sooner.
So, there you go. Vintage junk journal supplies, thrift haul, and unboxing antique.
That's because you've just mentioned it.
Treasures. It's not. It's one of the channels I follow. It's 7 Pars. That's the Dutch lady. Sunday afternoon chat. TJ, work in progress. Mr. Beast finally responded, and it's brutal. From someone called Cam Kirkham, which is a channel I've been watching lately. I don't know why, because I literally watched him react to Gordon Ramsay twice in a row today. I don't like Gordon Ramsay. But yeah. And then I've got 3,000 subscriber thank you and hot toy giveaway from 1,000th Ghost Toys. And then I've got someone I've never even heard of. Again. So Jojo Siwa, exes are ugly. Jojo is back, and so am I. I never heard of this woman, Gemma Urban. I don't give a shit about Jojo Suria or whatever her fucking name's pronounced like. I don't care. But it's there in my feed. Never watched anything like that before. Hairdresser reacts to DIY bleach highlights gone wrong. I've been watching Hairdresser reacts quite a bit lately because I'm thinking about cutting my hair. And this is the channel I will follow the tutorial for, Brad Mondo. Because I followed his tutorial when I cut my hair last time. And then I've got that, did Paranormal Nightmare self-admit to faking it? Paranormal Nightmare. Yeah, because I've watched paranormal stuff. But these are paranormal debunkers, which I've been watching a few of. But then there's another
Brother Gaia says, mine is surprisingly wholesome these days, mostly nature docs and hunting programs.
There's another nature one, another crafting one. There's one called The Nursery Nurse, Season 5, Episode 6, Secret Santa. I don't know what that's about. It's a skits and series. It's probably because I go through fucking YouTube Shorts, and that's probably one of the channels that I've
you keep looking at.
I keep, yes. Oh, this annoys me, right? I kept getting the same fucking advert on YouTube Shorts. I didn't want to hear. See, it was an advert for the Mormon Church. So you go to the 3 dots and say, do not show me this advert again. It still fucking shows up though, don't it? But yeah, so another one about the debunking one, another craft one. So that's basically my thread, is debunking and crafts and then channels that I've subscribed to. But yeah, or I've watched recently. Nothing vulgar. Boring shit, really.
I've got nothing like that on mine. I got rid of a lot of the news ones. You know, when Trump was doing his stuff on whatever, and I literally, every time there was a news thing, it was like, I don't want to see this channel. 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 And it has slimmed down a lot of my feed, so I can actually see what I'm looking at.
Scouts Farm, no, none of your vids are turned up yet. Yeah, I'll have to start watching some. They might turn up in my feed then. Bogo said, I tried that with political ads. It doesn't work. It doesn't. What's the pointness of having that thing? I don't want to see this anymore. And it's still, no, seriously. BetterHelp is one of the adverts I see all the fucking time. And like I said, this Mormon wanting to sell me the Book of Mormon. I'm like, go away. Hello, Kakama.
Hello, King Corsa Mom. Long time no see. Welcome back.
Yeah, I do get the news channels turn up in my feed as well, Scouse. I say feed, it's my homepage on YouTube, I guess. Yeah. You know. But my tabs at the top, I've got scrapbooking as the first tab, live, then podcasts, then boxes. I don't know what boxes. Haul videos, you know, because occasionally I watch these people opening boxes of crap. Ghost hunting, hair bleaching, gaming, news, music, mixes, trial, mixed media, reaction videos, action figure, restaurants, sales, recently uploaded, watched, and new to you. So there you go. I mean, I don't understand why half these things are in my tabs at the top, but they are. And it'll be because I've subscribed to channels like the toy channels. That's why it's telling me action figures. Yeah. Yes, haul, Haul. Yes.
You should be getting a lot of Liverpool feeds then,
Not at the moment.
out and about in Liverpool.
Not at the moment.
And when not my next video, the one after comes out, please watch it because I froze my arse off. Well, no, I didn't. No, that wasn't that one. That was the third video. If you like the second video. If you want to make money on YouTube, do brain dead videos about inane, vacuous stuff or crime videos. Will you stop licking me t-shirt? You're not getting there. There's nothing there. I don't drop anything. Get down.
Yes, brother guys.
Yes, brother guys. Not that you were asking me, but hey ho. Because, you know, I'm here. Hi. See? Hi. That's me. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. No, go away. No more. No.
So I put myself back on mute so I can eat my dinner because it was getting cold.
That's all right. Your dinner. I'm just. So, Kane Corsa Mom says, I watch a lot of shorts on YouTube. They are very convenient. They are very convenient, but apparently your attention span shortens, and it does with me. I've trying to stop myself watching 3 hours of shorts when I only went on it for 20 minutes. Do you believe in life after love? Thank you, brother guys.
Yeah, he corrected himself.
Fuck's sake. Do you believe you go TJ and Hen?
Yes, I do. I've experienced them. So, well, I've experienced stuff that I can't explain. So I think it's ghosts. Like, you know, hobs turning themselves on when no one's in the house, that sort of thing.
Yeah, they are terrible, Kane. You sit there and you think, right, I'm on my break in work. I'll just while I'm making a cuppa, I'll scroll through this, and then you look up and you're like, shit! It's like half an hour's gone past, and you only thought you were on it for 10 minutes. And then people
when you put one on and you forget it's on, and you're hearing it over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, oh, I did that earlier. And when you're conveniently sitting in a car waiting for somebody and you're engrossed in YouTube shorts and they knock on your window and you jump out your pig and skin. Not saying any names, Scouse. Brother Guy says, I really hope that ghosts aren't real. I can't imagine being stuck here for eternity. Aliens, on the other hand, would be neat. Well, once the ghost has sorted out its problem, or whoever's he or she is attached to, if they've sorted their problem out, then the spirit can leave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mum's spirit's not here anymore. I believe she was, but I don't think she is anymore.
Yeah, King Corsa says, you think I'll just have a quick look and then an hour later? Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
No worries, Jack, no worries. What about alien ghosts? Well, I don't know. I've had some crazy experiences. I would believe if I didn't see myself out there in the high desert in the middle of nowhere. Oh. See, I experienced it. I was walking down the road a long time ago. Hartington Road, Oh, the trees grow over it. It's a big old-fashioned road. The houses are all massive Victorian houses, and the trees are huge, and they bend over the trees over the road, so it looks like a tree tunnel. And I was a bit wary about going where I was going, and I saw my brother standing under a light. And when I got towards the light, there was nobody there. But I felt calm. I felt okay. And got to where I was going. We're going to visit a mate. She lived in one of the big houses that had been made into bedsits. And I was telling her about it. And she had a camera. And we looked at the security camera, and there was nothing on the camera.
But that could have been just you seeing shadows that look like a human from the trees.
No, because my whole body felt different. Now, if I hadn't have had a bodily feeling, I would have gone, yeah, it's just me, my eyes in the shadow and all that. But I felt safe.
Yeah. But because I said maybe ghosts, demons, angels, and all the unexplained creatures are aliens, except for Bigfoot. That I refuse to believe. What, that Bigfoot is an alien or that Bigfoot exists? So that's the question. See, I think I've communicated with spirit. I don't know. I don't know how it fucking works. It doesn't make sense, does it, TJ?
No.
It's like, well, I'm getting an image and I'm getting this information, but I don't know where it's coming from. Does it make sense to you? Yeah, it makes sense to you? Okay. Well, maybe it's real. Or am I reading your mind? That's the thing. Am I reading their mind?
That is a 3D printed Laura Croft.
Yes, it is.
Hello, Pod.
Hello, Pod Racing. So,
oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jack. I dream about my dogs more than anything, especially the old girl who's moved on a couple of months ago.
oh, see, I still think my one's around occasionally. It's almost like I feel like she's, you feel like the presence. It's not just a presence. You feel a pressure and like a warmth. That makes sense, TJ?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I felt a presence and I felt safe. So it can't have been an optical illusion.
So have you ever felt, so you're sitting on the sofa, Rex isn't there, Rex is elsewhere, but you felt like there's something sitting next to you, up against you?
Yeah.
And does that make you think it's your previous dog keeping you company?
No.
No?
No.
For me, it does, because I'm sitting there and I'm going, it feels like I've got my dog sitting next to me, almost resting against me. Because she used to do that all the time. No, I've never had sleep paralysis. Thank fuck.
No, I haven't.
But I know people that have woken up and they've got like scratches all over them they can't explain. I'm like, you just scratched yourself in your sleep. But they're convinced they've been attacked during their sleep. I mean, I scratch myself in my sleep all the time. Don't you? Don't everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wake up with a big scratch on your leg, you're like, where'd that come from? You've done it in your sleep. You had it, you get it a lot. Okay. Sleep paralysis. No, I don't think I have. I've had times where I don't want to move when I've woken up.
Real ghosts aren't seen, they are felt. Yeah, I could understand why you say that.
But guys, if you woke up with me sitting on your chest, you'd have no problem getting up. I mean, I'm tiny, remember, and you're a big boy.
Now, if it was me sitting on your chest,
It didn't matter.
you probably wouldn't wake up.
No.
George says, I'm convinced something is real, and I wake up shouting and screaming.
Sometimes it's real. No.
Yeah, sometimes.
No. Although I said to anyone, I'm not as tiny as I was. So I've put on a few pounds. And I need to lose them again.
I'm smaller than I used to be, so you know that's a bonus.
You shrunk, that's why. That's called gravity.
That inch might have weighed a bit.
Yeah, it might have. Either that or you just weren't measuring yourself right in the first place.
No, I was measured by the police, and they don't make mistakes when they're taking in recruits.
And Brother Guy said it's bizarre that so many people report the exact same experience with the crone. What crone? What? Well, you're right. What crone? Oh, that the other thing we talk about sleep paralysis. What I get is that sudden feeling of falling while I'm falling asleep.
Oh yeah, I get that.
And you jerk.
Apparently, I get that.
Like, for fuck's sake!
I get that like 4 or 5 times during the night, and it wakes him up.
It's as you're dozing off, isn't it? You literally your whole body is relaxed. You're about to fall asleep, and then next thing you know, you're jerking up because you feel like you're falling.
Oh no, I do it when I'm in deep REM sleep. I literally bounce off the bed and wakes him up because double bed. If you bounce on one end, the other side's going to go up, isn't it? And it wakes him up, and he's like, "You had a terrible night last night. You were up again." What do you mean you were up again? He goes, "You woke me up with your flipping leg jerking, arm jerking. Your flipping body goes, ugh." And I think, shit, what's happened there?
Oh, okay. During sleep paralysis, exact same experience with the crone. Okay.
I wonder if it's transition to the next level of sleep, but is interrupted.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly. I mean, if I was on my own, I wouldn't know about it, except for the initial one you're talking about when you're falling asleep and you feel that fall. But the ones that happen during the night, I wouldn't know about because I don't wake up.
Oh, really?
No. He does. The perils of sharing a bed. But then I'm animated during nightmares as well, so that I know nothing about.
Yeah, falling is a common one. You're correct. Common traits are feeling falling through solid structures, flying and extreme power. They're all normal. I've had some really weird dreams. I'm like, I don't want to tell a psychologist about this dream. They go, "What the fuck is going on in your head?"
Jack says, I can't sleep, but for a couple of hours at a time. I wake up for about half an hour and then back out.
I've had that a lot of late recently. It does my head in because you're never getting a full night's sleep.
No.
You might sleep 12 hours, but it's in 2-hour slots. You never fully.
You don't get your REM sleep, do you?
You don't get your energy back. Yeah. I've been doing. Like I said, last night I was so tired when I got back from the circle, and I'm like, I could just sleep now. And I thought, no, because I'm hungry. I'm going to go and get something to eat. Went and got something to eat. It was only toast, egg on toast is what I had. By the time I'd done that, I'm like awake, and then I didn't get to sleep till like 3 o'clock in the morning. And then woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I did fall back to sleep probably about an hour later, and didn't wake up till 12. So got probably about 5 hours sleep in a lump. And total of like 8 hours sleep, but it wasn't one big chunk. And that's, yeah, you don't fully recover unless you sleep a big chunk. And I don't know why I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning after falling asleep at 3. I'm like, I don't understand it, considering how exhausted I was when I got back. And I did actually have a bath as well. So like 1 o'clock, I lay in the bath for about an hour last night.
Oh, to be able to get in a bath.
It was piping hot when I got in. You know where it's so hot you can barely sit down. Yeah, that one.
Yep.
But the reason I decided I wanted a bath is because I was freezing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I have a hot bath, it'll warm me up.
Yeah, in the old days, people didn't try to cram 6 to 8 hours of sleep. They would split it up into 3-4 parts. Sounds like a... Dreams are brilliant. Just enjoy them. And
it's when you're coming around from a dream, and whatever noises that are going on around you bleed into the dream. That's the weird one.
Be wary of tub ghosts.
I don't have a tub ghost. I have a kitchen. No, I don't even have that anymore. He's gone. Banished him. I did have a kitchen ghost. I never slept so good as when I slept on my sailboat. Oh, constant rocking. Like a baby's cradle. If you sleep for less than 7 hours, your testosterone drops by about 15%. Oh, well, that's good. For me, I don't need a lot of testosterone.
Yeah, but you need some.
I know. We all need some.
We all need some.
And as my voice is getting deeper as I get older, I don't think my testosterone levels are a problem. I no longer sound like a 12-year-old girl.
I don't think I've ever sounded like a 12-year-old girl. Don't even think I did when I...
See, you say you've got a really deep voice. I don't hear it. I don't think your voice is deep at all.
Yeah, you were about to say that. Which one? Females need more than they think, or I haven't got a low voice?
Or my voice has got lower as I've got older. And I don't sound like a 12-year-old girl. Or he doesn't sound like a 12. He's never sounded like a 12-year-old girl, maybe.
Come on, brother, guys. Put some context into that statement.
Deeper than some, but not deep. Oh, TJ's voice isn't as deep as, yeah.
I nearly went into Valley Girl then, but I thought better of it.
And Kakama says, your voice is fine. I hate my voice too. Hate my voice too. My voice is low for a female. Yeah.
I think a lower voice is sexier than a high-pitched, more mysterious. Yes. So why
I-
don't you like your own voice?
I agree, Kakama. I agree. Like Barry White? No, not that low.
Go on, I'll let you read Scouse Farms out.
It says, I sounded like a 12-year-old girl when I caught my nutsack in my zip.
Shouldn't have gone commando then, should you?
Oh. He might have just been hanging out the bottom of his boxers, to be fair.
Army,
Pardon?
army,
Oh, in the army.
yeah. Can't afford boxes. You got them issued, mate. You got them issued.
Kakama says, I think I sound like a dude. But so does TJ. She thinks she sounds like a dude too.
Not as much as people on the internet think I sound like a dude.
But I don't understand why they're thinking that.
But they do.
But you
But they
don't.
do. I know,
But you don't.
but they do. They think I do.
That wet patch has got like a lot bigger.
I'm glad we're on my channel. I am so glad we're on my channel.
It has expanded. It's no longer only like 5 centimeters. It's now like 30 centimeters.
That's a big wet patch, that one. So you're enjoying yourself on my panel then? That's nice to hear.
For those that weren't here earlier on, I spilt my drink all over my bed, and I turned the mattress and it soaked through to the other side, and it was only a little patch, and now it's huge. No.
Sorry about that. Oh, dear.
Kikama says you have a lovely voice for narration. Like if you were to read a book to somebody, it would be great. Both of you do. I don't think so.
Both of us do. I couldn't read a book to save my life. I'd probably read the same line 3 times.
Oh, my eyes just can't read books anymore, TJ. Even with the glasses on, they just can't read books. And I don't think the glasses are strong enough. I really don't. They're not making that big a difference. But I don't think it's more. I think it's the blurred vision stuff, and that's not to do with my actual eyesight, which is.
Well, it's probably your health, not being able to sleep properly.
Well, it's not. It's, remember I said about that thing, the dry
Arthritis.
eye thing. Yeah, he said that's what causes a lot of the blurriness and the spots.
I have to let Rex out.
Okay.
You know when
Right.
you've taught a dog to do something and it's annoying when he does it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I've taught him to touch my leg if he wants something and he's busy dabbing my leg. So I'll have to let him out. See you in a minute.
Apparently Wolver has a great narration voice. Hen has a naughty voice. There's still money to be made either way. Well, I have my poems. Go and listen to my poems and you'll hear my narration voice. I still don't understand why they do part of it is because the name also no women's on. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, part of it's her name. Yeah. But I also think it tends to be for an American audience that real poems. Some of them I've made, but most of them are poems I found on the internet. Some famous, some not so famous. But yeah, there's a whole playlist. It's actually in a playlist on my channel of poems. Some of them silly, some of them quite dark. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, I think there's a lot of Americans that think TJ sounds like a man. And listening to a lot of American men, I can understand why. They're all quite high pitched. No, because not everyone that she's come across knows the other TJ. But yeah, I guess TJ sounds like a masculine name. It's not, it's her initials. And I think it is actually what she goes by in real life as well. Like I go by Hen in real life. Well, I introduce people with my real name and then say, just call me Hen. TJ Hooker, yeah. Rhyming poems or boring woke ones. Rhyming tends to be. TJ Hooker, TJ Hughes. Let me give you. Hang on. So this is where I've got to go to my channel to remember what poems I've done. Your channel. And I'm just going to say that rhyming has never been part of poetry's never had to rhyme, and it doesn't make it woke. But no, playlist. There we go. Where are we? Where are we? Poetry. There we go. So I got. Why am I? Okay. So I got a poem called "Warning" by Johnny Joseph, which is a warning to like children. I've got an A.A. Milne poem up there. Got some Shel Silverstein, Caroline Duffy. You definitely think that was woke. I've got a few Caroline Duffy actually. Robert Louis Stevenson.
Right, I'm back.
Now that's a masculine voice. I wrote a book once, but I think I have a flair for words in the correct setting. Might try a poem one day. There's a couple of poems up there I've done myself. One of them is called "A Promise to Myself on My Birthday." TJ, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, I'm not talking now.
Okay.
I was.
Yeah, we heard you right. I'm back. That was definitely a masculine voice. That wasn't you.
Oh,
Who was it?
It was hubby.
Oh, he spoke very clearly. It did sound like a Scouser. Oh.
He's tapping me chair and I come back with my headphones on and me control in his hand, you know, the mute on and off I've got. and he said, "All right, I'm back." I went, "Go on, speak." So he went, "All right, I'm back." But yes, it's me now. It is me.
I didn't hear the Scouse in him at all. I thought you had your voice changer.
No.
Yeah.
And there are women on the internet, brother guys.
Yeah, it's that myth that there's no women on the internet, isn't it? And there is a reason behind it, because there's a lot of men pretending to be women to catfish people.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason I changed my avatar, wasn't it? Because
yeah,
and they still didn't believe that was me. Rex is currently destroying a teddy bear. If you can hear it,
he wants us to name 50 women on the internet. TJ, me, Fanta, Tanya, Caroline. Oh God, so hot. Eco. Patty. These are just people from my chat.
Mandy.
Mandy. Cherry. Sherry. What I'm up to. I'm only up to 6.
Higson's Diaries.
No.
I
can't name 50 men on the internet either, brother guys. That don't mean anything.
Higson's Diaries. Rosalind. Mom.
Patty. Have we done Patty?
We've done Patty. Mom. Terry's mum.
I don't know. I don't know who you're on about.
The American lady that.
Oh, Margie and Margot. We got Margot.
Margot. Good Stuff's Feline.
Yeah. And these are people what about the people we watch? So you've got damn, why can't I remember any fucking channels I watch? You got the two lesbians, I can't remember their name. They are women. Emily DeBaker's another one I watch. She's definitely a woman. You got that annoying one from up north that appears on that other guy's channel. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, no, I know you're talking
about. When we're naming people on the internet, Samantha Fox, has she got a YouTube channel?
Nick from Right Touch of Fishing.
Yeah.
According to Leanie, Dandelion Mel.
I'm just right. They're just naming bloody page 3 girls now.
No, I'm Freedom Redbird, Brenda, Flying Feline, Lunch Lady, Gutters Pub, Hickson's Diary, Toshi, West Country Mudlark's got a woman on it.
You've opened up your subscription. I mean, you have to serious bunch of female channels.
Yep. Auntie Mama's Kitchen, Queen Nessie, Do and Be Different's got a woman on it. Tammy Wells,
Amanda B, Anna from Anna and JT, Alma from remember Alma Redacted?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gizmo Penguin.
And of course then you got B, her sister. Oh, Azimuth, Rebecca. She's definitely female. I've known her since she was 4. She's definitely female.
Freaky Mama. Rambling Rose. Photos Against Anxiety.
Do you know, we forgot one important one. Brother Gaius.
Jazz. Mama Cass.
Why are you saying hen? She said, I've already said me. Oh, you're naming people with big knockers. Okay. We weren't meant to be naming people with big knockers. We were meant to be naming women on the internet.
Well, I think I've just reeled off about 25.
He said, what do all these women have in common? Big knockers, yeah. Scouse says, I didn't know you had them.
Yes, I have.
It's the one thing I'm proud of, Scouse.
I haven't.
The rest of me, but my boobs are great. I used to have the same measurements as Sam Fox back in her heyday. And back in my heyday.
Well, if you were to measure around her waist now, you'd be taking her boobs into consideration. So,
yeah. I mean, she's a little bit bigger than me now.
Wanting to be a lady sometimes doesn't make me one. It's not a sexual thing. It's the footwear. We know.
It's pirate boots. Did you ever get your pirate boots, by the way? His high-heeled pirate boots. Yeah. We'll start GoFundMe for Brother Gaius's pirate boots.
So you didn't. So he never ever got his 6-inch heels, buttons all the way up the front, thigh-high
No.
leather boots.
No. Don't think so, anyway.
I had a pair of them.
What size were they?
7.
Yeah, but remember, Brother Gaius has giant feet. It's really hard for him to find them in his size. We did look. I remember we looked. We looked for ages.
Well, you must have been looking in the wrong place.
We looked for. I know. I even went to this site where all the drag queens get their shoes from. They didn't have the style he wanted.
Oh. And footwear matters in the lady department.
He's not a lady. Well, maybe. I'm 5 foot nothing, Scales.
I think I slightly impressed Scouse with my Altbergs.
With your what?
Altbergs. My boots. My bike
Oh.
boots.
Haven't been to the Renfest in 2 years. It's too restrictive now, is it? Everything's completely opened up over here, isn't it, TJ? There's no restrictions.
No, definitely not.
No.
I mean, there's more. Sadly, we're getting to the point where we're creeping into putting security on a lot more.
Yeah,
venues.
that's so annoying. No. Apparently, TJ has quality footwear.
Yeah.
Oh, you can only buy a single drink at a time, and there's a smoking section. It's outside, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I tend to try not to smoke around children, to be fair, though. But I do smoke out. I'm walking back from Tesco's having a cigarette, as you do. But if I see, like, kids in front of me, I sort of skirt wide past them, if that makes sense. Adults, fuck them. They can skirt around me if they have a problem with it. Is that a bad attitude to have?
No.
No, okay. So, but no, I don't think that's an issue when you're like in a. We don't have Ren fairs over here, but we have like I suppose our equivalent would be like a country fair or something like that. And
Yeah.
as far as I know, they don't say you've got to smoke in a certain area and them sort of things, do they?
No, well, even when I was going on my bike rallies, which
Yeah.
could kind of say was like a Ren fair. So you'd have all your shops and all your tents with all your visiting places and all that, and then you'd have your bars and your marquees with your pub bars and pubs in and whatnot. One of those you could smoke in, but the other couldn't because you had kids in there, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But you were smoking while you were walking around or while you were sat at. I mean, they had ashtrays on the tables.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want people stubbing the ciggies out on the grass because somebody's got to go around and pick them all up. Because it's not their field, they're hiring the field.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair enough. If there's an ashtray, use it.
Yeah. I mean, that is one of the things. It's cleaning up the fucking cigarette butts afterwards. So it's more about that. It's the cleanup afterwards that's the issue. Because I know when I did the pagan festivals, it was going around the field looking for rubbish and cigarette butts and stuff, But for example, like you said, the stalls around the outside, I wouldn't go into them if I was smoking a cigarette.
No. Just
out of respect for the stall owners. But I'd walk past them smoking a cigarette, not a problem. No. I remember going to New York before smoking ban in the UK. It was brilliant. My mate smoked way less because he didn't want to go out in the cold. Then the UK went full Nazi and made them lepers. Yeah.
Killed off the pubs.
Well, see, my cousin had a pub in Ireland, and they I think they brought the ban in before we did. I'm not sure. But she's like, they ain't telling me what to do in my own home. This is my house, my home. This is my business. I can do what I want. No, unfortunately, you can't, darling. It's the law. You can't. No.
There's one channel I watch, and they have a clip of Americans being interviewed on the news about not being able to drink and drive.
Yeah. Hi, Adrian. I know.
Hello, Adrian. And they're like, well, I think it's terrible, the establishment. I can't do a 12-hour shift and then not have a drink in the car on the way home. Who did they think that? First of all, it's seatbelts, then it's drinking, then they'll be telling us we can't smoke in our own cars. Hello, Adrian. Thank you very much for popping in. Lovely to see. How's the wife?
Brother guys, I get that, and I think I had that attitude when they first put like smoking bans over here. Now I'm just so used to it. When it first happened, you'd find a lot of people hovering around doorways having a cigarette, and you'd strike up a conversation with them. It would be like, I'd always say to somebody like, oh, well, there's not many of us about anymore. We're a dying breed, quite literally dying, you know. But now you very rarely find anyone at all smoking around. When you forgot your lighter and you need a freaking lighter, it's like hunt for the smoker. George said the smoking ban helped me quit ciggies for good. I haven't smoked in 15 years. Awesome. Scout said, most of America, the only chance to kill anyone in the car is yourself. Here it's different. I don't know. If you're living in the middle of the country here, it's the same as living in America.
No,
the likelihood you're going to come across someone. What?
No.
You don't think so? There are times where you're driving down a country road, you don't see anyone. Especially at 11 o'clock at night when you're coming out of the pub.
No, because you've got lights on.
Not on country lanes.
You have lights on your car.
Yes. But what I'm saying, you don't see any other drivers. The road is empty. That's what he's saying. In America, there's big stretches of road where you won't see any other drivers. So you're not going to hit another car and kill someone.
Yeah, I suppose, yes.
Yeah. I think that's what the point was when he said that.
Okay.
Yeah, the smoking section is fun in a way. It's a cool kids club, yeah.
But that's what bumped off at least 50% of the population of pubs.
Yeah.
Because they used to have the snug room. So people, was it the snug? Was it the... They had a room where you could smoke.
So no, a lot of them you could smoke anywhere in the pub anyway. A lot of them.
Yeah, but then they changed the rules a little bit.
Yeah.
And they still had the one room.
Area, yeah. And then they made it no smoking inside. Well, no smoking inside a workplace was the original thing, wasn't it?
That was the original rule, yeah.
Yeah. And as a pub was a workplace, you weren't allowed to smoke in there. And it still exists now. And builders are not meant to smoke in their own vans.
It's working place.
It's the
Place of
workplace. Yeah.
Where I work, they had a rule.
And
You were
lorry
talking
driving.
about standing outside pubs and all that. We had a rule you couldn't stand less than 22 feet away from the entrance because people
Yeah.
were hanging around outside, literally outside the front door.
Yeah.
Because the public had to walk through people smoking. Now I smoke, but I don't like walking through people who are smoking.
Yeah. Yeah. So where I worked, we used to go around like the side of the building to smoke. That wasn't the official smoking area. Do you know where the official smoking area was?
Across the road.
Pretty much, it was across the back of the car park on a footpath that led down the back of the car park, where you're more likely to get seen by customers coming in to the fucking shop. Make sense of that?
Yeah, but you could be seen, but they weren't walking past you at the front door.
No, but round the corner, no one came round there unless they were going for a sneaky piss. Yes, that happened. Literally, they've come round the corner with their tackle out. Or I've gone round the corner for a fag and there's someone there pissing. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. We've got a toilet inside the building. There's a public toilet inside the building. There's a little kid there squatting. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Go inside the building, use the public toilet. I understand it when you're in the middle of nowhere and there's no toilets around, but not right next to a building that has a fucking public toilet.
George says the smell of the smoke in the pubs masked the smell of the bugs. But once that ban came in, all you could smell was the horrible bugs in the pubs. Thanks for that image, George. Thank you.
No, they've banned vaping in all of the pubs and workplaces as well now. That came in, I think, a few years ago. That vaping wasn't allowed inside as well. And I actually hate the smell of vape more than the smell of cigarettes. And that's someone that vaped for a while.
I just don't like the big. I mean, I had a vape, but I just couldn't get on with it.
No. I'm going to go make another cup of tea.
Go on then. Shush. Don't tell anyone.
I'm not going
Don't. Shh.
to. I've actually got sugar because he brought some back.
Woohoo! I mean, I've got my car and I'll sit outside work and I'll sit in my car and I'll have a ciggy. But the windows are open, but I don't care. I'm in my car. Can't tell me. You two are witches. What does the vape agenda feel to you? What do you mean by the vape agenda, Scouse? A wee and a tea, no a tea and a wee. That's the way it goes. Empty out and fill up. No, you're right then, aren't you? We first, then a tea. I don't like vapes because a teeny wee and a cup of tea and a wee cup of tea. Yeah, do you know what? I'm reading things the wrong way round now. I don't mind people who vape if they're just vaping, but I don't like people who have got these flipping Thomas the Tank Engine type things that are going off constantly. deliberate pushing of the vapes to youngsters and encouraging them smokers to adopt something made at factory that also don't we in the tea though. I don't think they are pushing vapes to youngsters, Scouse. There's the shops I've been in are banned from giving them to anybody under the age of 18, and they are sticking to it. They are doing an awful lot of swooping into shops. Yeah, absolutely right. I wouldn't have. Maybe I'm so out of the news and things like that that I've not noticed or not paid attention to it. Vapes are horrible. Sick of seeing them abandoned on the floors. Yeah, and Prendy says there, I take the dog for a walk and there's just loads used vapes on everywhere. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Media, Hollywood, adverts. So, but well, they did that with cigarette smoking. Safe and unsafe aren't about morality, but that's how it seems to come across with ciggies and vapes. We still don't know if vapes are even safe. No, we don't. And they didn't know that ciggies were unsafe before. They used to give cigarettes to people to calm down, to relax. And then they found out what they were doing 50 years later. We came back to bite them in the arse. And we won't know if vapes are safe properly, probably for another 20 years. It's modern day stop using big words. Subliminal, subliminal, no, I'm not even. Subliminal. Nope, it's not out, man. It's submarine messaging. I can tell you for 100% fact that vapes are highly dangerous and will result in severe respiratory illness in times. I am guessing they are not safe either, but in different ways. My sister and brother-in-law quit ciggies and went onto the vapes. They still have awful smokers' coughs, though. Well, I can understand people wanting to smoke vapes if they're trying to stop smoking to get off the nicotine, because that's the addictive bit. And in cigarettes, there's 375,000 different chemicals that they know to be bad for you. So getting off the ciggies is a good thing. Whether or not you're using a vape to do it, is it a lesser evil? Is it frying pan to fire, or is it fire to frying pan? Yeah, well, rolling tobacco is just tobacco. There's no rocket fuel or cyanide or anything in it, which is what I smoke. I smoke my own. I roll my own, lad. I roll my own. And I only roll skinny ones as well. Not as skinny as some people roll, but I roll skinny ones. And I have a filter and a half in it, which is probably the bad bit, the filter. Who owns vapes? Whoop, there it is. I own a vape. I haven't used it for God knows how long.
My refillable vape disappeared. really sure my son threw it in the bin, although he denies all knowledge.
There's no cyanide like what I'm smoking. TJ, well,
I actually think vapes are worse for you. And do you want to know why I have that theory?
go on.
How many smokers do you know that have died not long after taking up smoking?
Dunno.
The answer is 0. You never hear people dying because they smoked, but they tend to have smoked for many years. Whereas vapors, I've heard of people dying within a month or 2 of starting.
There used to be a pipe tobacco supplier in town. Used to do all kinds of different pipe tobaccos and different cigarettes. We literally picked, the blue shopping bags that you get from corner shops.
Yeah.
We literally picked up a bag full, one of those bags full of those little nitrous containers.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a common thing. It's a common thing nowadays. It's like glue sniffing and
Aerosol sniffing and
aerosols and all that. Yeah, it's one of them. But even people do that, inhaling the helium from a balloon. You shouldn't do that either. But people do it really all the time.
well, it's the little containers that go into Soda Streams and cream, for catering. That's where they buy them from. They order.
Yeah, I know what it is. I've
It's
seen
so
them.
easy to get hold of.
Yeah, really easy to get hold of. But that's why you have to be over 18 to buy anything that can be inhaled, basically, for a high in shops in the UK. And if you're buying a lot of it in one go, you'll probably be refused service anyway. If you look like you're up to no good. Because we've done it. I did it. I had to do it before. A guy was buying spray paint, but was acting like he was off his head on something already. We refused to sell it to him. Yeah.
Tanya,
Yeah, you call them whippets.
which those little containers?
Yeah, they call them whippets.
Oh, right.
It is a thing over there because it's been mentioned a few times recently on channels that are covering a certain a Lord tuber. A certain Lord tuber is that he is possibly on whippets at the moment.
Oh. Is that a certain Lord tuber that's just gone through a court case?
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently a friend of his ex-lover told her that he's on whippets. Yeah.
Yeah, but is that just tit for tat though?
I don't know. He does need help, guys. He desperately needs help. Psychological help, if nothing else. No. And the kids need a stable family. And if that means they get divorced, they get divorced. Because sometimes it's the best way. That's the best way.
There's been cases, a lot of cases of people who've got divorced, but then have been the best of friends afterwards.
Yeah. But it's also, I mean, the thing is, if you were living in a toxic household with children, the kids suffer.
Yeah.
I'm not saying their household is toxic, but you know, yeah, kids being raised around alcoholic and drug addicts is not good. Scout says, "Oh, Whippets is a horny Yorkshireman." on Whippets, yes. By gone men flipping XAI. Got my whippet on the string, shades on my eye. Do the northern reggae till the day I die, 'cause I'm a northern masterman. By echo, yum 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 yum. That's damn it, what's his name? Ross Abbott. There's a lot of skeletons in these internet closets. I agree. All over the place. All over.
Skeletons in mine.
Oh, there's definitely skeletons in mine.
There's no skeletons in yours either. You've shared everything with everybody.
I haven't shared everything, DJ. I haven't shared everything.
I just don't share anything, so that there's no skeletons there. You're just not seeing what's in my closet.
Yeah, but there might be skeletons then.
Well, there's not.
No. I mean,
that's the one thing that really, really razzes me off about newspapers and internet. And TJ was hiding this from us. No, TJ just wanted a bit of privacy. Do you know what I mean? There's a difference. Like, I don't know, TV, an actor on TV has got cancer, and this actor was hiding this diagnosis. No, he wasn't hiding the diagnosis. They wanted a bit of privacy to get through it. There's a difference in hiding something and wanting a bit of privacy.
No, I don't know Joe Brown. London fella like Chas and Dave fella. I remember Chas and Dave. I don't know Joe Brown.
You'll know Joe Brown if you see a picture.
Okay. Will I?
Yeah.
Is it a comedian or?
Yeah.
What?
TJ may have an actual skeleton in her closet now. Mr. Friendly would have gotten rid of those by now in one of those seconds. If I had a skeleton in my closet, nobody's getting rid of it. It's mine. Have you got a picture of them?
Cheerful Cockney rock and roll singer and guitarist. That one?
Yeah.
No, I don't know him.
You will do.
I don't know him. I'm pretty sure. If I knew him, I'd tell you. I don't know him.
I once stuck a marker pen up my hoop to see what all the fuss was about. Don't need to tell the world about it. Oh, wait. He was around about the same time as Jasper Carrott, if I remember rightly.
Well, it must be a different Joe Brown then. This one's 83 years old.
I know, well, it's Jasper Carrott.
I don't know. How old's Jasper Carrott? The images I'm getting up for a Joe Brown comedian are nothing like. There's one from 1981, but this one, the one I'm looking for, is from 1940. It was born in 1941, which I'm guessing is the one you mean. So Mona Lisa, Ragdoll, Three Hats for Lisa. That guy? Is that the one? Because I'm not getting anything else.
Go onto YouTube and type in Joe Brown interview part 1, Pebble Mill.
Jasper Callett's 79 years old. Fuck me.
Yeah, see?
Jeez.
If you type that in, his face should just come up.
God, Pebble Mill's old.
Yeah.
No, still don't recognise him.
No? All right.
No. See You in My Dream, Liverpool. Okay, cool. His daughter Sam Brown is a singer. I recognise that name.
Well, once you're in the click, you're in the click. I mean, Johnny Ball, Zoe Ball.
Yeah. What's her name? Lily Allen. She's dad was in the business, wasn't he?
Yep.
And her brother's in the business.
Yep.
There's no business like show business, like no business.
I know.
Do, 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 do. Just try to link. You can't link unless you've got
Unless you're blue.
spanner. Unless you got a spanner.
You get a spanner, you turn blue.
Right, you go down the shorts, yeah. Have you seen the Arab Dad shorts?
The which?
The Arab Dad.
Probably not.
It's a guy called Rudy Ayoub, and he plays different characters, but as you know, the one
Oh, yes, yes,
is
I have,
Arab,
yes.
his Arab Dad.
Yes.
Do you like them?
Well,
I think they're hilarious. No.
that's it for the search engine. Scouts has done his bit. He's not doing any more.
Joe Brown, I'll see you in my dreams, live in Liverpool. Okay. I'll look it up later, Scouts.
She's not going to watch it later.
I will. I promise you. I promise you. Maybe.
Should be asleep later. For about 2 hours. I'm going to have to finish this off shortly.
Yeah, I brought it up live in Liverpool. Got it. It's there, ready to play. And that is the one, the original one I found. It's a Cockney
Is it?
fella. Mm-hmm.
He's 83 now, is he?
Mm-hmm. Well, in that literally the picture for live in Liverpool, this screen, it looks exactly like the one that I saw in Google. That's from 11 years ago. The other one was in black and white. It was way old.
Good distraction.
Pardon?
When you're starching your hat, it will make good distraction.
I am not starching my hat. Hello, File 13.
When he comes in with, I see more cannabis smokers than tobacco smokers. And I
Smell.
love smoking tobacco.
Smell a lot of cannabis smokers, that's for sure.
What he said, see.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't do it because I know I'll be hooked immediately.
No, it doesn't agree with me. That's why I don't do it. Tried it when I was younger. Doesn't do it for me.
Bot? What's a bot?
A bot.
You would like it
Oh.
too, TJ?
13 is a bot.
No, Par 13 is not a bot.
Was there?
I didn't see one. Did somebody get rid of our bot?
Par 13 isn't a bot. Oh. Oh, I think one of us went bot.
One of your what?
Oh,
Oh, your voice went bot.
Maybe. Where I live, you won't see anyone for miles. Middle of the desert, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Hen is
You
going
can't go anywhere in
slightly.
Liverpool. Okay. Is it back to normal now? Because it's not swirling anymore.
Have you closed
It
all
might have
your...
been because I was going. Well, I think it was because I was in another tab looking up the J
might have
Brown.
been. Yeah.
Yeah.
I closed all my
Um,
things down because I thought mine was going a bit funny.
George says you can't go 5 minutes in Liverpool without a big waft of strong green smoke. Yeah.
It's even worse when
It's
you're on a
getting the same
motorbike.
over here. It's getting the same over here. It's really bad. It's way, 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 way more public smoking of it, I would say, than there ever was.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Which is mad because it's still against the law. Wi-Fi moving like Barry White, slow and predictable. Yeah, I think it was just I was on a different tab. It happens. Because I was looking up J Brown when I did have tabs open as well.
I still can't decide what's worse. Riding a bike in town, going past the bus stop and smelling that, or riding in the country through a road that goes between
Cowfields.
No, rapeseed flowers.
Oh, yeah, they smell of piss.
It's like, oh.
They smell of piss. Rapeseed flowers stink of piss.
It's like, why can't I be in town? Oh, I know why I'm not in town. And then you're in town and you're like, why can't I be in the country? Oh, I know why I'm not in the country.
Yeah. But yeah, they do. They stink of piss. But cow poo, I mean, I remember, we'd be driving along the middle of the countryside. And it's like, my dad would go, oh, smell that lovely country fresh air. And it would be a waft of cow shit.
And then he'd start laughing after he said it.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, dear me. Or horse shit. It's manure, isn't it? Where they spread on the fields. It could be horse shit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Apparently, there's a tree in Surrey that smells of sperm.
I've never sniffed sperm. That's salty, I think.
I thought it smelled of sugar puffs or pineapple.
No, that's not. That's farts. Oh,
Brother Gaius.
I don't think he's here. I think he left.
Well, I was just asking Brother Gaius because he seems to know these things.
Yeah, he does. I think he left. He hasn't typed anything for a while. He hasn't typed since we were talking about ghosts, I don't think. Oh no, he's there. It wasn't that far away. Yeah, it was when we were talking about tobacco products. When I came back with my cup of tea.
My husband's dropping links.
I'm not sure we want to watch it.
I'm just going to check.
So genuine. Trees stink of sperm. I know. I live there. Do you sniff your own sperm? Or you're sniffing others? Oh, yes. Apparently sniffs his own sperm. Weirdo. I thought I was weird. That's just weird. Oh, it's a free health check, is it?
The link is a link to a petition to save the last Wimpy,
Oh,
to facilitate Wimpy Birkenhead's relocation.
well,
Our beloved Wimpy in Birkenhead is not just a local treasure, but an emblem of national heritage and needs to be preserved.
Scaffold says, where is it? In Birkenhead.
Birkenhead,
Birkenhead.
originally nestled in Prince's Pavement.
He's now
Birkenhead.
thinking about doing a video. That's why he's asking. Not the Wimpy, not my sperm. Well, I'm hoping your sperm isn't spread all over Birkenhead.
Might be all over Germany, but I doubt if it's all over Birkenhead.
There you go. There's a new video for you. The last Wimpy. Help. Yeah. Is it actually the last one in the country?
No, it's not the last one in the country. We're just trying to find it. The last of its kind in the Northwest.
Ah.
Losing it would not only be a blow to the people of Birkenhead, but it would also mark the end of an era regionally.
Like I say, we lost our Wimpy donkeys years ago. It got replaced by Burger King. Yeah, there's not that many. I'm looking at the map. There's not that many. There's one in Aldershot.
Aldershot.
Why is this not going? I think it's going down. Oh, wow. It's only showing me Aldershot. Damn it.
Is there only 2 left in the country, is there?
No, there was a map.
Why is there a Wimpy in Piggin? Oh, Pod Racing said we've got 2 Wimpys down here.
I clicked on see all locations and it's only showing me Aldershot. I'm guessing that's probably because I never asked it to search by my location. I asked for all locations. It's only showing me Aldershot. It won't let me scroll down. That's a bit pants,
Aldershot's not even your location.
Sorry, it's Addlestone and Aldershot that's come up. It's in an alphabetical order, but it won't let me scroll down to see the others, which is a bit pants. Let's have a look. All Wimpy locations.
And George used to love the Knickerbocker Glory dessert in Wimpy's. Yeah, that was nice.
There's 59 in England and 3 in Scotland. There we go. I've got it now.
That's not many considering how big England is.
There's 3 in Buckinghamshire. High Wycombe, Aylesbury and Bourne End. 1 in Devon, 1 in Dorset, 3 in East Sussex, Brighton and Hove, Eastbourne and Portslade, sorry. 11 in Essex. Benfleet, Colchester, Leigh-on-Sea, Southend-on-Sea, Brentwood, Grays, Loughton or Lawton, or Lufton, one of them was. Westcliff-on-Sea, Clacton-on-Sea, Harlow and Rayleigh. 12 in the City of London. So you got Beckenham, Hornchurch, Orpington, Upminster, Bermondsey, London itself, Ruislip, Wembley, Eltham, Morden, Streatham and Woolwich. I'm having to remember how to pronounce these names because they're not spelt like they're pronounced. 4 in Hampshire. 3 in Hertfordshire. 7 in Kent. 1 in Merseyside, which is that one. Birkenhead. Closed today. Oh, it's permanently closed. It says closed, 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 closed. But you can order with Uber Eats, Deliveroo, or just eat.
Scouse says, all the shots gives me nightmares, like the ghost talk. I spent many a days running up them hills. They're not hills.
Middlesex has got one, Norfolk has got one, Oxfordshire's got one, Shropshire has one, South Yorkshire has one, Staffordshire has one, Suffolk has one, Surrey has one, East Sussex. Oh no, so Suffolk has two. East Sussex has three, and West Yorkshire has one. And the Scottish ones are in the Grampian, the Highlands, and Strathclyde. One in the Grampians is in Fraserburgh, or Fraserburgh, probably pronounced. One in the Highlands is in Dingwall.
We got a dingle.
No, Dingwall.
Oh, Dingwall.
Yeah. And the one in Strathclyde is in Kilmarnock.
They're not hills, they're bumps.
No. Yeah, so what's that? Did I say, how many is that all total? Did I say it's 59 plus 3, so it's 62. It used to be all over the country. All over the country. What did Eager Spice say for Scouse Farm to say it wasn't me?
I don't know. I went to have a look and I couldn't see it, so I've gone on to.
Oh, is that why the trees smell like that? Spunk. Because he sniffed his own spunk.
Ah, right.
To live near them.
I must have scooted past quickly. Missed it.
I did see it, but I didn't
Trigger
highlight.
what you were reading.
No, I knew what it was at the time. I just didn't. We'd moved on from the conversation at that point. No, I was just disgusted that Scouse Farm sniffs his sperm to see how healthy he is. Apparently, it tells him what he's lacking in vitamins if he sniffs it.
Oh, right, okay. Good to know. You're on the wrong stream, Scouse, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. Bring that one up in conversation on Monday. Or Wednesday.
I am. Well, that could be a topic for Wednesday. Weird ways of identifying your ill health.
Oh, good God. Apparently, he's very healthy.
Oh,
That's good to know. This convo's put me off me, Chris, buddy.
look, blame Scouse Farm, not us,
Yeah.
George.
Yeah, unsubscribe from him, George. Unsubscribe from him. He's terrible. Doesn't sound like this on his videos, does he? He sounds all posh and proper on his videos, and then comes into somebody's chat talking like that. Oh dear.
Hey, what would you rather have, Hen? An injection or an injection? That don't even make sense. Does it? Yes, we all have, George. We all have.
I haven't.
Hang on. The funny thing is that I've got mental image of him sniffing his spunk down. And Scouse Farm says, "What flavour, George?"
That's probably what he's asking, to be honest.
I think it was in response to the crisps.
It may also smell slightly sweet, as it contains fructose. A strong fishy odor might stem from an infection, while a very sweet smell may be a sign of diabetes. So there you go.
Yeah. So John sniffs his.
No, John's just been Googling. You know, lads stick together, so he's just backed up Scouse's information.
Yeah.
I am preparing to throw a cushion.
Why? What's he up to?
I don't know, but I am preparing to put a
Is he
cushion in a
chuckling?
certain direction.
Is he chuckling by any chance?
And he's typing as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I've just been told by the doctor I'm being. Is the doctor your sperm by any chance?
No. Oh dear, oh dear. Prendy gets it. Mine smells of chicken doner kebab. Oh, hey. That means I'm incredible and a catch for any single lady.
Have you been out for a fag, brother Gaius? He smells the sugar puffs, okay. It's a brew. It's cold as hen's teat out there. My teats are quite warm at the moment. Yeah.
Mine are lovely. Mine are tucked into my trousers, so mine are fine.
My feet, on the other hand, are frozen. Oh, you been out for steaks? Lovely.
Apparently, no, he's straight.
What if it smells the sugar puffs? He's straight.
No. It's you said, has he been out for a fag?
Oh, brother Gaius straight, yeah. Brother Gaius is famously gay on the internet.
Gaius. Look at the name, Gaius.
Yeah. Gaius.
It was either that or it was a misspelling, but you know.
It is Gaius. I say Gaius, but I think it's actually Gaius.
I say Gaius as well.
Yeah. They're on sale, and with these ribeye prices, I don't eat steak.
He thought he better get a load and throw them in the freezer.
Aye. It's cold in there too.
Yeah.
Do you know what? My son is a bit of a food snob, right? In the fact that I can't even buy fresh meat and freeze it because it's not as good, apparently. Have you heard anything so ridiculous?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Does it lose any flavour once it's been frozen?
No. Not as long as you ain't leaving it at the bottom of the freezer for fucking 6 months. Someone's writing in this foreign language now.
You should know this.
Throw him to the floor, quiv waffly. Quite waffly. Oh, he's doing a fucking
Lodwick.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking more what's his name? The one that used to present fucking on BBC who got sacked. Jonathan Ross.
No, it's Life of Brian. Even I know that.
Oh, okay. Do you know what? I've watched them once. Can change the texture a bit, I think. The water forming ice crystals and all that. Yes, the 2 days already told me. Like I said, I've watched it once. That's why I don't get all your fucking quotes all the fucking time.
I've never even watched it once and I got it.
Suppose you see all the fucking quotes all the time.
Yeah. As soon as I saw Wadwick, I went, oh, for fuck's sake.
I didn't see Wadwick.
Wodwick with a W. Sometimes Hen is so uncultured. Yeah.
I don't think
It's
that's
not Life
uncultured.
of Brian. Scouse Farm says, Hen, what's your favourite film? I don't think it's Life of Brian.
No. Sadly, it's probably Dirty Dancing.
What's my favourite film? I
Well, I
don't.
haven't watched that in a long while.
I don't think I have a go-to film except for the one I watch at Christmas, and I will rewatch that and rewatch that.
But that's it. I don't have go-to films, but if I see them on telly, I'll probably sit and watch them if it's a film I like. Like Ghost. I like Ghost, you know.
No,
I think that's a nice story.
not Die Hard. Battery's not included.
No, Die Hard.
Although I
is
do
not-
like Die Hard.
Yeah, but no, see, I don't. All right, it's all right. I've watched it once. That's enough for me. But there's certain films you can watch over and over again and still enjoy them, aren't there?
Yeah, Labyrinth. I like Labyrinth.
See, I've only seen that a couple of times myself. Maybe 3 times. Good film, though. Love it.
Yeah.
But it's not one of them ones that comes on telly very often.
And if you think of how many puppets that's where my brain goes to.
Yeah,
How many
Swayze-
puppets and puppeteers were involved in that? It's an amazing show.
The Swayze film going on, Hen. Yeah, not on purpose. They're just 2 films that came to my head that I've watched more than once and enjoyed. You know, going Mary Poppins is another one that I've watched over and over and over again. I still get enjoyment out of it. You know.
Because I've got the memory I've got, I can watch a film and really enjoy it, and then 10 minutes before the end go, I remember watching this.
See, there's certain films that I've never been able to finish watching. One of them being Pulp Fiction. I fell asleep the first time I tried watching it.
I prefer watching films that make me laugh or smile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
I watched a film last night about some Vietnam vets fighting for a medal. It was a true story. Fighting for a medal for somebody that died in the Vietnam War. And when I read the synopsis, I was like, do I want to watch this? And then I thought, well, it's along the same stream as that one, so I'll give it a whirl. And it was a good film. It was more based on the camaraderie and the families than it was what went on there.
See, I like The Shining. I've watched that a few times. But I'm going to really, because I've already upset him by saying I haven't managed to watch Pulp Fiction all the way through. I've upset 2 of them. But I'm going to upset you even more. And that I didn't think Psycho was that good. See how many people curse me out now.
Oh, yeah, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I'll watch that again. Mind you, any of the Clint Eastwood country ones, western ones, I did have a bit of a thing for old Clint when he was younger, but then he started looking like my dad, and I thought, I can't have a crush on somebody that looks like my dad.
Hen, you just deaded them, yeah. Bubbleglass has gone to break something.
I'll be back after breaking something.
I honestly didn't think it was because everyone hyped it up for me. So when I first watched it, which was only last year, I was sat there watching and thinking,
The original Psycho or this?
yeah, the
flipping-
original. I'm thinking, this isn't that, but probably because I'd seen the fucking scene that everyone freaked out about so many fucking times. I knew it was coming, but I just found the lead up to it. It was all fucking. It was boring. Sorry, it was boring. It was fucking boring.
Yeah.
I'm only a stepmom, Eco.
I do like a bit of old Clint. I mean, young Clint. I prefer the young Clint. But then I liked Unforgiven. I thought that was a really good film.
Twin Peaks. I watched the whole TV series. I haven't seen a film, but I watched the whole TV series. It was just fucking weird. But it was so fucking weird that you had to watch the next episode to see what was going on, even though it was so fucking weird.
See, now I could never get on with Twin Peaks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, Eco. Psycho reference. Got it now. Sorry. Yeah, it was just so weird. It was just so fucking bizarre. And I'm pretty sure I thought Twin Peaks was completely different to what Twin Peaks was. Because I think there was another series that was on around about the same time as Twin Peaks that I've mixed them up between. Was there something about picket fences or something? Something with white fences that was completely different. But again, weird, but it wasn't that. It was something completely different.
Yeah, I remember something about picket fences.
Yeah. That was around the same time as Twin Peaks.
Yeah. Oh, you got my head going now.
I did make it through the entire Star Wars holiday special and didn't think it was that bad. Because, again, it was hyped up to be worse than it was, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but you were dealing with the diehards, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the scene that everyone was telling me about, I sort of noticed it was happening because I was told it was happening. But other than that, I wouldn't have even noticed it was happening because I think I was just in a blur of this is fucking weird.
What the fuck am I watching?
What the fuck am I watching? Yeah. Because I think I saw 1 or 2 episodes and found nothing interesting about it. Yeah. Jill says, I'd rather watch the Star Wars holiday special than the new Star Wars garbage.
I do like the Enforcer as well, yeah. Tyne Daly.
I'm looking up to see if there was actually... No, that's not the thing I'm thinking of. There was something called picket fences, but that's not the thing I'm thinking of. I'm sure it's not. It was some sort of crime mystery type thing, the one I'm thinking of. I'm sure it was. But it was weird.
Yeah, I know who Tyne Daly is.
But not as weird as... no, not X-Files.
Not X-Files, no, we know what X-Files is.
Not as weird as the one... Yeah, Picket Fences was a drama. I've just looked it up. It seems to be about cops. But this isn't... I'm looking at the cast and that's... I've got an image in my head of who the main star was in it. But it might be Picket Fences.
Try Haven.
It might have been Picket Fences.
Google image of Haven TV show.
No.
No? Okay.
No, it might have been Picket Fences. I can't remember cops being in it, but I do remember there was definitely some sort of investigator. I don't know. It's a long time ago. I just vaguely remember it being on TV, and thinking when people said, when people mentioned Twin Peaks, I presumed that was it, but it wasn't. That was completely different. Best TV show after the 80s, because all the 80s shows win, obviously, including Netflix stuff. What's that? X-Files. No.
Haven.
Haven.
Or is he asking a question?
I don't know.
Come on, Scouts, clarify. We've been on for 5 hours.
No, we never had Matlock over here. He says X-Files counts. I'm guessing it's yeah, okay. Do you know what was good? And I can remember. Is it TV or can it be on a streaming service as well? There's the difference.
He says including Netflix stuff.
Okay. Oh damn! I can't remember the name of it. Again, it was a crime one. It was where the kid fell off the cliff onto the beach. What's that one called?
Broadchurch?
Broadchurch. That's good. And they did an American version of it.
X-Files, Medium, Ghost Whisperer, Haven.
Are they all after the 80s?
I'm not sure. I don't care.
Mm.
Law and Order counts because that's still going.
Yeah, Law and Order I liked. But no, that Broadchurch. And then the same guy in it, and it was a female. God, my brain don't function anymore. Female superhero that didn't want to be a superhero.
Oh, Jane.
No.
Did she wear a black jacket and black jeans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're on about.
No, not Mary Berry.
No, it's not Jane. Where's my phone?
No, the chat will get it. Tell me in a minute.
Oh, I did like the Netflix Daredevil.
Yeah, it was all right. But there was a crossover. So Daredevil and they all crossed over for like an episode or two, didn't they?
Yeah, they joined in.
Yeah. Supernatural's good.
Yes, that's excellent.
Yeah. But I also like quite a few of the vampire ones as well. And so do you. You like the originals, don't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Vampire Diaries, which they came from. But I think you prefer originals to Vampire Diaries, don't you?
I do prefer the originals.
Yeah. But the originals wouldn't have happened without the Vampire Diaries.
True.
Because it was a spin-off. Although most of them didn't actually appear in the Vampire Diaries, did they? Mostly. They were mentioned, but not necessarily appearing in it.
Yeah, Nicklaus did. And the younger brother did, but the others didn't.
And the sister, the blonde sister did.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think only 3 of them did, but I may be wrong. But didn't they run at the same time for a while as well? And I think they appeared later on after the originals had started.
Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones, that's it. Thank you. Would I give my neck to a vampire? Maybe. Have you seen Penny Dreadful? I've seen a bit of it.
Oh, that was awesome. The first series of that.
I've seen like a few episodes of it, but I never really got into it. So
Did you see the first series or
the
bits
first
of-
series, yeah, saw a few episodes.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't help that I don't actually have streaming anymore, so I don't get to see things anymore. I basically watch YouTube or the free stuff on Amazon. That's it. That's my viewing. Because I don't have TV license anymore either.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first series of Penny Dreadful. The second one I was a bit, and the third one I couldn't get into at all.
What did you think about the Ebola Holmes? Is it Ebola?
I liked it. His sister.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it,
All right.
but there's certain levels of enjoyment, isn't there? There's you can't take your eyes off the screen for a second.
Yeah.
Because you're scared of missing something, and then there's
Have it
like
playing in the
those
background.
two films that I sat and watched last night. Never seen them before. Wasn't overly, I got up to go to the loo. Wasn't bothered whether I missed a bit, but I still enjoyed it. And then there's other films where it's got nostalgic reasons why you're enjoying it, which is why I'm watching Ghost Whisperer again, because I enjoyed the last time. I can barely remember the episodes now, so I'm watching them again.
What was that one? Book, Bell and something or other.
Bell, Book and Candle.
Bell, Book and Candle, yeah. The guy that plays Frankenstein's sponsor had me crying like a baby. It sounds like I need to watch Penny Dreadful again. Again, I don't have streaming service, so I can't. This is an annoying thing. There's so many things that I'd want to go back and watch or continue watching because I started watching but never got around to finishing watching, that I can't because I don't have the ability to do so anymore. Unless I go and find a dodgy, illegal streaming site.
I watched a witch thing that disappeared. Harry Hamlin was in it. It was good. Witch Girl was gorgeous. Yeah, I was getting into watching something and it only lasted 3 programs. And
What
then it
was
cancelled. I'm just wondering if that was it.
Who's Harry Hamlin?
I can't think of what he's been in.
I'm looking him up. Oh, that don't help me out. Clash of the Titans.
Oh yeah, Clash of the Titans when he was younger, yeah.
Mm.
That carried him for a long time.
Yeah, it's probably the most famous thing he's been in.
Harry Hamlin in a witch TV show.
I'm going to look him up. IMBD, DB, whatever.
The Mayfair Witches?
I do recognise him.
Scouse Farm, was it the Mayfair Witches?
Anna Rice's Mayfair Witches. And the star in that, oh, she is pretty. Alexandra Daddario. Daddario? Never even heard of her.
The second
Oh, no, that's
series.
the character. It's Rowan Fielding is the... No, Alexandra Daddario is her name, sorry. Rowan Fielding was the character's name. And he played Cortland Mayfair.
Yeah, the second series of Mayfair Witches is out now.
Yep. Season 2, episode 6 is coming up. Don't know where you watch it though.
On the high seas.
Who was 11? She's an 11. Oh, okay. Okay, she's that hot. She's on 11. Okay, gotcha.
It's brilliant. If you're a witch, it should make sense.
Hmm.
There's a lot of TV programs with witches in that I'm sitting there going, yeah, okay.
Well, there's a book series that I used to read. It was aimed at teenagers. It was more vampire than witches, but they'd meet in a circle and they would literally open circle like Wiccans do. You know, the opening the quarters and stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is interesting. I can't remember what it was called, but I'm pretty sure they were vampires, not witches. And they worshipped Nyx, goddess of night.
I did like True Blood.
Yep.
Because that had everybody in it, but then it got really, really, really silly towards the end.
Mm.
But
And
you know when
they seem to run out of ideas, don't they?
yeah, and you know when you carry on watching something because you hope to Christ they change the producer and it goes back to being good again.
Mm-hmm.
This goes back to the origins of witches based on herbs and spells, etc.
Yeah. That's another one that's good, and I've read the book series of. Is it called The Origin of the Witch? No, something of the Witch. Something of the Witch. You've seen it because I remember when you were watching it. I'm like, yeah, I've read the books. It's pretty good. It's the Witch and the Vampire.
Oh yeah.
Is it Origins of a Witch?
No.
Season of the Witch. No, it's not Season of the Witch. That's a different thing. I think it is Origins of a Witch.
Discovery of Witches.
Oh, Discovery of Witches. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, that's good. The book's better. I don't think I even finished reading that series of books. I think I'm missing the third one. I've got so many books here, though. So many books I haven't read. I need to go through all my books and find them all and put them.
Read them all.
Read them all.
I
can't
shall
do
be
that.
right
My
back.
glasses don't work properly.
Be right back.
Oh, no, she's gone. She's leaving me. The Witch is a really good film. Who's in that one? Did anyone watch American Gothic? That had witches in it. What age am I, Hen? I'm above 40 and under 50, Scouse Farm. In response to your answer earlier on. Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know that name. Anna Taylor-Joy. Yeah, same as you. This is where Brother Guys tells you exactly how old I am. Or adds 2 years on. One or the other. Oh, it's not American Gothic that I'm thinking of then. What was the American? I thought that was American Gothic. Because it was more than one season. American something or other. American something or other. Because they had lots of seasons, the thing I'm thinking of. Is it American Horror Story? It could be. Oh, but guys, you're so nice. You've taken 2 years off. See, without you didn't realise I've had 2 birthdays since then. Yeah, American Horror Story. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yes, I will be 50 this year. We were discussing earlier on. I'm starting to get nervous about having a birthday party now. The closer it gets to it, because I'll be meeting people from the internet that I've not met in real life yet. Taysa Flamingo. Oh, Taser was bossing that. What, American Horror Story? Don't be nervous.
Who are you meeting
like,
off the internet that you've not met yet?
Well, Morg for definite.
You've spoken to him, you've seen him.
I haven't seen him. I've never seen Morg.
He's never done a back.
Nope. Ever.
Oh, well.
Never, ever.
Oh.
Aye. Never, ever has he switched the camera on or sent me a photo of himself. I know what Bob Geist looks like because I've seen a picture of him. Although he might not look like that now because that was a while ago. Vera's sister, she's also in The Conjuring. Are we on about from American Horror Story?
Yeah, I've lost track now. There's 3 different conversations going on in the chat there now.
So make sure that Tanya doesn't act like that time at Wetherspoons, and it'll be fine. That's the other thing, is introducing like real life people to internet people. I'm
a real life person and an internet person. So what would you introduce me as?
I don't know.
Not asked. It's just going to be
TJ.
there, aren't it?
Yeah. But it's not even introducing you, because I have to introduce you. But it's the 2 worlds combining, isn't it? Well, 3 worlds, because there's family.
Yep.
Then there's friends, and then there's internet people that are friends too. But you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I asked you what you would introduce me as. So if somebody came up to you and said, "Who's that Wally standing in the corner on her own?"
Prendy says, "How many people are coming? Are you coming then?" That sounded like he's coming, TJ, didn't he?
Well,
he's not how many people are going. He said, "How many people are coming?"
That sounds like he's going.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
He's not sleeping in my caravan.
That's not nice. I don't know yet. There's not a set. I've not set a figure. I do know Morg's planning on coming. You have, of course, got an invite.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course he has.
This is him sober.
Yeah, I know.
All the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course he's got an invite. Why wouldn't he? I mean, it's a sort of semi-open invite, not fully open. I mean, there's certain people I definitely don't want turning up. I mean, obviously, I have control over who actually comes, unless people give out the information without my knowledge.
Oh, I can't wait to see that one. Can I just answer Scouse Farm? Best song, Truly From Within by Runner.
Is that your wedding song?
No. That's the best song ever. Followed closely by
Oh, apparently my answer to how I introduce you to TJ is that's my bestest friend is the correct answer.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Although we're not friends. She hates me and I hate her. So,
You hate me more than I hate you.
no, I think you hate me more than I hate you.
Oh, I disagree.
It's on a sliding scale.
Yeah.
Depends on what day it is.
Brother Geist, you are invited. Cheddar, on the other hand, is not. He won't come anyway.
Best song ever, Crazy Frog. Ding 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 ding
Oh,
ding
God's
ding ding
sake.
ding 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 ding.
That's like saying Baby
Baby
Shark
Shark.
is the best song. I do love
Google it, Gauss. Google it.
I do love singing that to wind people up because it drives them mad.
Right, my frenemy is
It's
complicated.
complicated.
Couldn't even get the word complicated out of my head then.
It's complicated.
Wolvo has the message.
Yeah, well, no,
Yes.
unless you've done it separately. Okay, cool.
I do it separately.
Yeah.
Wolvo might even be watching.
He might very well be. And yes, some of the Americans are awake because Big J is American.
Brother Gauss is American.
Yeah. Like I said, he's got the invite, but he won't turn up. He's definitely invited, but he's scared of flying to us.
Well, it only takes 15 days by boat.
Does it?
Yeah.
What, on a cruise?
Yep.
I know I looked at because you can book a passage on a what's it called?
Freighter.
Cargo ship. That takes a long time though.
That goes right round the world.
Yeah. I think that takes like 2 months, 3 months. Who in the chat can sing? Genuine, not karaoke. Me, I sing perfectly. I'm the greatest singer in the world.
Well,
Not-
as you very rarely get Devil Went Down to Georgia on karaoke, then me.
There was not a hint of sarcasm in that, Gauss. Not a hint. And George says, I can sing on the toilet. I think groaning and singing two different things, George. Everyone can sing, just some can sing better than others. Isn't that right, TJ?
Yeah, but the acoustics in the bathroom are excellent.
They are. I mean, that's why singing in the shower sounds so much better.
That's why singing in a car sounds so much better as well.
That's Gus says, I know, but I reckon there's a song in Hen. I sing all the time, just badly.
Well, if you want to know what my singing's like,
Check out our other channel.
Go to my other channel.
Yeah.
I do a great impression of Louis Armstrong when I'm on the toilet. It's a wonderful world. Is that Louis? Yeah, that's Louis, isn't it?
For some reason, a song has just come into my head, and it's nothing to do with what people are discussing. But like, for some reason, take or leave us, honey, please believe us, we never can be respectable. I don't know, that came into my head. Do you know who that is?
Salt and Pepper.
Hmm?
Was I right?
Is it with Salt and Pepper or Mel and Kim? I think it's Salt and Pepper.
Kim.
Is it Mel and Kim? Mel and Kim, yeah.
Yeah, George has just said Mel and Kim. I wasn't sure.
I've got something in my foot. And I've just discovered it running my other foot over it.
No, too much like hard work. Oh, I can 100% do Louis Armstrong, famous for it in the army. What's too much like hard work? Going to another channel and having a peep. God, you lazy bone idle so-and-so, you.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah.
She sings a lot on her other channel and swears. It's funny. She's probably sworn at you.
Not yet, no.
I mean, you don't know. You swear at random people on the street. He could have been one of them.
No.
He could very well have been one of them.
I have sworn in front of him, but not at him.
Yeah, when he gave you a heart attack.
No, shortly after that, when the car crashed, and I was standing in the second lane directing traffic in first lane so that they could get past said crash and didn't make said crash worse. And fucking Wally drove up to me, pulled up alongside me and went, "That's a bit irresponsible, standing in the middle of the road." I was like, fuck off. Because I was getting thanks for that, off drivers that could see me and were moving over. And then when that van got close to where the crash was, he stopped. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Well, later on, Scouse came over and said, he was just like, ha, 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 that was a silly thing to do. Who does that to somebody that's just in a crash? So when he told me that, I went, oh, he's a fucking knobhead.
What, he said that about someone in... Oh, fuck's sake. Me and TJ up traffic flow, and I told a bellend to move on or get punched. Is that the same knobhead?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wasn't stood near him, so I couldn't hear it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my rage is pure. It is, isn't it, brother guys? And it's reasonable. It is pure and it is reasonable.
I bite my tongue a lot. Occasionally it comes out, but I bite my tongue a lot.
No, I've given up doing that.
And that's just dealing with the people on panel with me. All the chat.
I don't need to bite my tongue. I just leave.
Well, go for it, Hen. Jesus. I'm going on mute.
Don't be not nice, brother guys.
I'm going to get a cup of tea, to be fair.
Okay. I might tell somebody that they've done something unnecessary if they've got caught a cold or tripped or something. We'll also check and see if they're okay or need something. Oh no, says brother guy. Don't leave us, Hen. Don't leave us, Hen. I think I sing all right, as long as I've got the music and it's a song that I know. I can sing along to it all right. And I do think I sound all right. I'm not excellent. Yeah, the ambulance driver, the lady, she went, oh my God, he looks about 12, to about the police officer that turned up. And I went, I'm glad I'm not the only one. How often do I do these live streams? I don't go live very often, but I'm thinking of doing a regular Sunday afternoon thing. This has gone on longer than what I wanted it to. But Hen goes live Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays. So subscribe to Hen and join the mayhem there. Meaningful Mondays or Mingle Mondays, Wacky Wednesdays and Fun Day Fridays. Hello, Smelly. Yeah, you. You Smelly. Hey. Watch time, TJ. Keep it running. You need 4K hours. And Friendy's just dropped Hen's link. Thank you. The problem is, Scouse, I've got another quiz at the end of the month. And you only get 20 hours free time. Will you stop licking me jumper? It's a woolly jumper. It's not fur, and I don't need grooming. George says, what's her channel called? He is trying. He's very trying, Eco. It's not fur. It's a jumper. Your vid on the strike was exceptional. Thank you. Full on brilliant. Yes, YouTube didn't push it, but it was great. More of that. Well, hopefully next year it'll pick up just like my cemetery one. Because that was flat for about 9 months. And then that just picked up and they're still pushing that one. It's just luck of the draw, Scouts. As you say, it's that one that takes people by interest and they decide to watch it and share it and things like that. Yeah, I only had about 30 views for about 9 months and then it just took off and it's still going strong. Might have even been longer than that, actually. Hello.
Don't miss anything interesting.
I think you might have another subscriber.
Oh, I just see that. Mr. Pendy putting my link in the chat. Well done.
Yes, I know. It's good, isn't he?
I know. He's actually becoming a proper moderator. Oh, why Eco Spice was slacking, I don't know.
And there's me thinking she was saying he's trying about the dog licking me jumper, but she might have been saying he's trying.
What, John?
Yeah.
I have a question. So, how many people in the audience are actually like a little bit crafty? I know Eco is.
I'm not in the audience, so I can't answer.
Yeah, but the thing is, you ain't going to learn anything from me.
I might.
So I'm thinking, and I've been thinking about it for a while, and I need to get this apart. I need to build my shelves and make the desk, and have a camera, overhead camera, really. of doing like crafting videos where you craft along with me, but I'm also learning as I go because I'm always learning. So I'm like basically taking inspiration from other videos I've watched, sort of thing. And it will be things that I haven't tried before, but doing it without any special equipment, because I've got a little bit, but not a lot. DJ's got every fucking piece of special equipment you can get, haven't you?
Not really.
Have you got a scoreboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got one of them. But I mean, I'm all about basics like a pair of scissors, glue, and a ruler will be pretty much the equipment, and maybe a knife, and a cutting board. Things that are easy to get hold of. Because my cutting board, my cutting thing is only like a tiny one. I used to have a big one. I'm sure I used to have a big one. I said I had all the equipment at one point. First project, Voodoo Clean. I must finish that. I promise I will finish it. I've got to. I had to start again. Because I weren't happy. Well, I was happy, but then I realised I should have made the testicles part of it and not have them separate.
That was the voodoo part of it, because you wanted to be able to rip it off.
No, I want a little pocket in them so you can put the pubes. Doing the spell. Anyway, moving on. Well, hey, Mrs. Yeah, that is an important. It is an important part, boy, guys. So, I'm like, I thought I'd be able to just, put them on afterwards, and this ain't gonna work. They're never gonna look right. It was a request from Brother Gaius, George. It was him that wanted one, so I started making one. About 2 years ago now?
Yeah.
I never finished it because I got to that point and went, how do I do this?
I made five dolls in the space of time that you haven't made that.
No, you haven't. The dolls were made long before that.
Well, how long did it take me to do the 5 dolls?
It's not the point. It's just one of those things I kept putting aside. And then a certain person disappeared off the internet, so I definitely put it aside.
Yeah, well, that was his fault.
Yeah. But he's back now.
Yeah. And we have missed him.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I'm an expert at making mess, so am I. I think we all are. Crafters are in particular. Don't you think so, TJ?
Yeah. Why do you think you can't see my worktop? I mean, I could do what Flying Feline does and face the camera down, but no. You get to see a nice tidy shelf instead.
Well, she has it so it's just a small square that she has set up permanently, doesn't she?
Yeah, but it's still a downward camera.
But no, see, I've seen photos from her house, and her house is fucking tight. It's immaculate anyway. It's beautiful. Who have we? Oh, Brother Gaius. We talk about Brother Gaius, Scouse. He disappeared for a little while. He said, I had to poo. That was a very long poo, Brother Gaius.
It was. Maybe he was constipated.
Very constipated. If it takes you that long to poo, you might have had to have had a hospital.
Well, maybe that's why he was away, because he was in hospital.
Maybe. I don't think that's why.
We're excavating him.
I've had a conversation with him, sort of, and I know that's not why.
Okay.
It was everywhere. He said it was everywhere. No, but yeah. Anyway, what was I talking about? So, do you think that's something that people would like? Because you watch all these cartoon videos, and they've got this equipment and that, these corner punches, and this punch and that punch, and this scoreboard and that trimmer, and blah 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 blah. No, I've got none of that stuff. And they say you can do it without them, But they don't
You can.
show you how to do it without them most of the time.
And you can do it without it.
Yes, you
And
can.
it is a pig in bowl ache doing it without them, which is why you go off and buy the stuff.
Yes.
But there's a lot of people out there who can't buy the stuff, who can't get to a shop that's got this particular thing in.
or can't afford to buy the stuff. But I'm thinking about starting off with like things that everyone will have in their house. You know, a cereal box.
Hello, Tanya.
Hello, Tanya.
Sorry, I fell asleep this afternoon right after telling Hen that you were going to stream. I had a bad migraine last night and didn't sleep. Well,
Yeah,
I
she
hope
did
it's
say
better
she'd
now.
only had about 2 hours sleep.
Sounds like a nice idea, Hen. Goes with my make life easy idea. It shouldn't be complicated to create. Exactly.
Not the dog whippet, Tanya. We don't call them whippets over here. You know, the little little canisters of gas that are used in
Soda streams.
well, they're bigger in the soda machines, aren't they? It's not. They're the one. The little ones are from the squirty cream.
They're also from the old-fashioned soda streams.
No, the old-fashioned soda streams are much bigger. They're big bottles. I'm
Yeah,
sure
the
they
big
are.
bottles, but they have a small canister in them.
Do they?
Yes.
Oh no.
I'm on about the handheld flask, the directional soda maker, rather than the soda stream that you shove a bottle in and pull the handle down.
I was going to say that's what I was talking about, the soda streams, which is a big bottle of gas, because I know we used to sell them.
No, I'm on about the directional one that you have on your drinks cabinet.
Oh, yes, I know what you mean for, spraying soda.
Yeah.
Into a glass. Yes, they're not the balloon things, but yes. Yeah, they're the things.
Well, I suppose they look like little tiny silver balloons, don't they?
No, they're very similar to the helium. Because people, it's similar to helium. It's not helium though. For the girls, who's your ideal man? For the boys, who's your ideal woman? For the confused, do one. I think it was she found one on the ground, brother, guys. Because the ones on the ground tend to be empty. Like I said, you find them all. You see them all over the place. I see
Yeah,
them.
well, we found a flipping bag full of them. My ideal man is my husband.
I think they are called balloon. Are they? Yeah, nitrous oxide. That's right. I didn't know they were called. Is that what they call them over like here? Balloon.
I couldn't tell you. I'm not
Possibly.
in with the crowd anymore.
No. TJ, you have
Yes,
won the
I
game.
have won the game of life.
Yeah.
I have won the game of life more than you could ever imagine.
So she says her ideal husband is her ideal man is her husband, but she does say that he drives her mad at the same time.
Yes.
Gabby Carter.
Gabby.
Carter. Who's she? He was joking, Tanya. He said you either did one off the ground or found one on the ground. It doesn't matter which one. Just get whipped cream, then you get the height and whipped cream. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is nitrous oxide that's in the actual squirty cream, isn't it?
I couldn't tell you. I can go and have a look at the bottle if you want me to.
Mm.
Who's Gabby Carter?
You're asking him that, aren't you? You're also going, you're meant to say me. You're meant to say me.
Well, I'm not, because I know I'm not.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Why is
I'm
that
not.
fucking? Why is that blocked? Asda.com apparently is blocked. Yep, blocked. How ridiculous is that?
No, yeah, that's definitely not my assets.
Morrison's isn't. Right, okay, let's have a look.
Oh, was I supposed to say TJ? No, dear, I don't have the assets of your ideal woman.
It doesn't say what. Oh, yes, it does. Yeah, propellant nitrous oxide. There you go.
There you go. Gabby Carter is apparently an American porn star. And a very good looking one as well, with really good assets.
Mm.
You know when you have to make concessions for the person that you love?
Yeah.
He made those two concessions.
But you weren't a porn star and you don't have great assets.
I don't have those assets. I think if he could afford to give me a boob job for my birthday, he would.
Fine. Was it in 12 hours? Doing whatever. She's obsessed with that though, isn't she? She brings that up all the bloody time.
Dilates blood vessels and increases blood flow. Originally used for heart patients who were overweight. Used also in bodybuilding to increase muscular performance and energy.
What? Nitrous oxide?
Yep.
It also can kill you.
Also makes your motorbike go faster.
Well, it can freeze your lungs. And it could be on the first ever use that it can freeze your lungs. This guy says 100 men. I applied. My card got declined. Oh, you had to pay for the privilege. Jane says, I think I brought it up about 4 times. Are you sure? I don't think she's curious. I think she's just disgusted by it. I mean, to me, it's each to their own.
Yeah.
They're not harming anyone.
No.
Apart from themselves, possibly.
Well, each to their own.
I mean, I'm hoping that everyone that took part was tested first, but possibly not.
Yeah, they would have been, wouldn't they?
Hen, I will donate you half of TJ's craft stuff. She won't even know it's missing. Yes, she will. She knows exactly what's in that room, even if she can't find it.
And if I can't find it, I'll just go out and buy another one.
Mm.
Which is why there's like 70 pairs of scissors in this house. Because a certain person uses scissors as a screwdriver. He hasn't done it for a long time. But every time he used a pair of scissors as a screwdriver, I went out and bought another pair.
Right, I have this question. Does it drive you mad, right? You know you've got about 10 pairs of scissors. You can fucking find them.
No. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Because you give your partner, well, you wouldn't, but I do. I give my partner filthy, dirty looks, and he goes, what? And I go, what have you done with them? I've got 3 pairs of scissors in front of me. And he goes, lend us those scissors. And I go, what's it for? And he goes, does it matter? And I go, yes, it does.
Yeah.
They're paper scissors. They're shit scissors. You can borrow those. You can use those for anything else. And you don't touch those scissors because they're my sharp ones.
Yeah. Apparently, Brother Guys is 2 people now. And he's going to be needing 2 Vicuna coats then. Are they the ones that are like stupid money?
Probably.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if you're 2 people, you're going to need 4 lots of two sets of the boots as well, won't you? Nobody needs a $20,000 coat.
30,000.
30,000. Okay. My screen needs cleaning.
Yeah, I've just had to move nearer to the screen because my eyes are going.
My eyes are fine. My screen needs cleaning. There's a spludge there, like exactly there. So naturally, I want one. It's not the glasses, it's the screen needs cleaning. There's a splodge on the screen. Don't know where it's come from, but it's there.
I've got my glasses on and I had to move closer to the screen. And my screen twice the size of a laptop screen. Sure. Don't think she believes you, Hen.
I don't think she believes me either.
Do you
I
care?
can read the rest. It was just that part was covered over by a splodge. I need to find me wipes for my screen. I've got some wipes somewhere. I don't know. Probably sticky fingers. Probably sticky fingers. Did your screen get splodges and stuff on it, TJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the dog knocked me coffee over, I've got flying particles of coffee on my screen.
Mm.
There's probably been a few times I've sneezed. Eee!
Splattered a tea out because someone made you laugh.
Yep. All those good things. I mean, when I've sneezed, obviously I've got a tissue and wiped it off straight again. Didn't leave it dripping on the screen.
I want to know who made it worse, me or Tanya?
Who made
She
what?
said, oh my God, she made it worse. And Tanya said Jabba spunk. But I don't know if he means I made it worse by saying sticky fingers or Tanya made it worse with Jabba spunk.
I'm going to go with Tanya, to be honest.
Maybe. Both. Okay.
No drunk Volvo tonight.
No. He hasn't turned up. It's grassing you up, TJ.
Now tell her what. Give the rest of that conversation, please.
Is it squirty cream?
No, it was mayonnaise.
No. How did you get mayonnaise all over yourself?
Who knows? He was trying to shake the mayonnaise out onto the plate, and it started just going, like splattering. So he took the lid off and shook it, and a big blob of fucking mayonnaise landed on my jumper, and I just looked at him, and I went, that'll do. That's enough.
Tanya doesn't believe you.
I don't care.
You're correct. That wasn't very nice, brother guys. Tanya doesn't like being nice.
I'm sure that's what I say.
What?
And I did say to myself, I can do 4 hours. If I manage 4 hours, that'll be fine. 6 hours.
Yeah.
6 hours, 40 minutes later.
Yeah. I'm sure you didn't plan that.
I did not plan that at all.
Brother guys. He brings it on himself, doesn't he?
Yep. They both bring it on themselves.
They do, to be fair.
Why do I feel like an old granny saying that?
Do you ever feel like banging their heads together?
Yes.
Yeah. I can't pronounce that word. You can try that one.
I think it's spelt wrong.
Do you?
Sword of Damocles.
Damocles? 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 Or Damocles?
I might be wrong.
He said it's probably spelled wrong.
No,
Like
it's spelled right.
Like John Cleese. Damocles. 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 Don't know. Fuck knows. That's right. I was fucking Googling how to pronounce Irish words yesterday. And I still fucked them up. I know I did.
Well, you need to find somebody who speaks it and reads it.
But it's not that. So, because I was doing, like I said, back Goddess Bridget, and that she was a member of the Tuat de Dana, I think is how it's pronounced. It's not spelt like that. Tuat de Danan. Dedanan? Something like that, anyway. It's just like, and then I was trying to pronounce that. Then there was the name of the place that means something of the youth, and I just didn't even bother trying to pronounce that one when I went live. I just called it something of the youth. I'm not going to try. I've already fucked up on the first one. I could do Dagda. I could pronounce that one. Dagda's easy.
Tell
It's when the leader takes on massive responsibility. Yeah. Yes, that's the one.
Oh, hello,
I'm pronouncing
Wolver.
it.
You've been missed.
Hello, Wolver.
Sword of Damocles is what happens when a leader takes on massive responsibility. So is Brother Gaius presuming that I've taken on the responsibility of banging their heads together?
Probably.
Because I feel like an albiddy when I say they've brought it on themselves.
Yeah, maybe. Yes. It's pronouncing it, although I know how it's spelled, but I think I think it's Tuat de Danan. I think it's Tuat de Danan.
You know where the link is? Come up and say it.
You might have just woken up. I didn't go live yesterday, Tanya. I was out doing an event. I was talking to TJ about it earlier on. What does that mean? It's a Celtic group of people, group of gods and goddesses, basically. No, it was a tribe. They were a tribe, if you like. They went up against two other tribes to take over to have basically control over Ireland. Damocles. There you go. Damocles is how it's pronounced. A Pantheon, yes, a Pantheon.
Tanya, it means you're a dick. Brother guys, you're.
Tanya, still a dick. Are any of them evil? Yeah, because there's good and bad in all gods and goddesses, as far as I'm aware. Isn't there, TJ? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Are any of them purely evil? No. Are any of them purely good? No.
That's why I'm not a goddess.
Because you're
'Cause I'm
purely evil.
evil.
However, I'm a bit of both, so I am.
I have always said I'm not nice, and there's a reason for it.
She can be nice.
Because when I blow my stack, nobody can say she didn't warn us.
See, the thing is, right, I have blown my stack, except that I've waited till I'm off air and away from everyone before I blow my stack. So you've not actually witnessed it. You've witnessed me having a fucking
meltdown after it.
Meltdown and a tantrum, but you've not actually witnessed me blowing my stack. Because I will take myself away. You are the goddess of wrath while in traffic, says Boygas.
Yeah, close. Oh, I should have had the camera on the other day. Oh, do you know what? I was like, what is it? And then I remembered it's a full moon. Oh, right, okay.
We don't have a full moon. New moon.
New moon then.
I can say it's different situation. New moon's much calmer.
Well, they were all having a hissy fit because their old moon wasn't anywhere near them, so they were all having a hissy fit.
Okay. Yeah, the new moon's on the 12th. No, full moon's on the 12th. I know, because I'm doing it on the 11th, just because I don't want to give up my streaming. I did think about it. I did think about not streaming that week, that Wednesday. And then I thought, fuck it. No, it's fine. He's in the chat, Scouse.
He might be getting himself undressed to come on stream.
He's probably getting himself coffee and a cigarette.
Yeah, definitely. If he's just woke up. Well, if he is going to come up, he's going to make it have to be quick, because I'm definitely shutting down by 11.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do it on the Tuesday instead of the Wednesday, brother guys. Full moons can be celebrated over the 3 days, so he ain't coming up.
Okay. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
I agree, Scouse. People and things do act different on the full moon. Normally, when I come home from a ceremony, I'm absolutely fucking buzzing. Last night wasn't a full moon, and I was exhausted. So there you go. I'm normally really hyper and can't sleep on a full moon.
Because you get your energy from the moon.
Yeah, but even when I wasn't doing even when I took the break from doing full moons, weren't even paying attention to when the full moons were. I'd have like 2 or 3 days with like fuck all sleep, and then I'd look and go,
So that's why, yeah. Although you have a man voice crush.
Yes, Scouse likes you.
Scouse wants to sit in a pub with you all night long.
Yeah.
And just chat.
I know it's cold, but if there's nudity, take pictures. No, there's no nudity.
Yeah, there is definitely something to the full moon.
But we don't do nudity.
It's too cold. It's the
Too
UK.
fucking cold. Even in the summer, we don't do nudity.
It's
It's
still
not
too
that cold.
cold.
It's not that cold then. Sometimes it's too warm.
Is that just me? Oh, it's just me then.
Yeah. Just you.
I found out I have 3 things that stops my thermostat from working.
And
Not
what's
just
that?
the one. Got fibromyalgia, chronic fatigue, and no thyroid.
Oh,
And all 3 of those affect your temperatures.
your internal thermostat. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the thermostat in your house.
No, that's just John.
Is there a bullet hole through that picture?
Which picture?
It looks like there's a bullet hole through the life is a camera. Is it something that Lara Croft is holding, or is it a crack in the glass, or a bullet hole, or what? There. Ah, okay. Are they teapots? Are they cute?
That's a hat pin
Yeah.
with an onyx. Not an onyx, a obsidian bead. And that's I can't remember what that one is. It's dark. That one's a dark blue bead.
Mm,
And that's
I'd have to look it up. That's obsidian.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be good for wearing and absorbing negativity. You should wear it.
no, because it'd be full by the end of the day.
You can cleanse it then, can't you?
That's too much like hard work.
It's not that hard to cleanse a fucking stone.
It is a teapot. It is a teapot with an obsidian bead in it.
Yeah.
She needs her negativity, Hen. That's what fuels her.
No, other people's negativity.
I better take me.
It could be blue aventurine. Has it got streaks in it?
No. But then it might just be a bit that hasn't got streaks on it.
Mm. Well, it could be a blue agate. Again, they have streaks normally, though.
It's a hat pin for my top hat.
I think it's most likely to be blue aventurine. That comes in so many different shades, and some of them are really dark. So
It might well be that one.
mm.
Tanya hid her crystals. I have hid my crystals since I moved here 3 years ago. Why?
They need cleansing. And the moon is a good charger for crystals. It can cleanse him, but no. TJ, how would you cleanse your crystals?
How would I?
Yes.
I'd leave them on the windowsill.
Using the sun to cleanse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sun's a good cleanser. If they're okay to go underwater, not all crystals are. Even
No.
running around cold under fresh water, running water will work. It has to be running water though. You can't just dip them in a sink.
Better if you can take them to a natural stream.
Mm-hmm.
Cold.
Cold. But not all crystals can go in water. You need to check what they are first.
I mean, if you've got a leak in your drain pipe, by all means. But make sure that they're waterproof.
I personally, yeah, because there's certain selenite is very porous. You don't put that anywhere near water.
No.
But yeah,
Most of your tumble gems
mm-hmm.
So if you're going to buy your stones from Tumbled,
Yeah.
then I think 99% of those are all right in water.
Yeah.
Because they've
The
got to
other
go
thing-
in water to be tumbled.
The other thing you can do is fire.
Yeah, hold them over a candle.
Yeah, hold them over a candle, or even incense. But I think candles better, personally. Flame. Or you can combine them all. You can combine all the elements to cleanse them, which is what I tend to do. I'm a bit like that. I go full hog. Air, earth, fire, and water. Yeah.
Then you need to go for a massage, and then after, go for a drink and listen to live music. Do this within the next 2 weeks, and you shall be healed. Something like that, yeah.
No washing up liquid, no.
No gosh.
Especially not fairy washing up liquid.
Oh, and
Oh,
I've got to remind Scouse, when you're trimming your cherry tree, Mr. Scouse, don't forget me.
Oh, you want cuttings from it?
I want sticks.
Oh, wands.
Yes, and ask nicely and say thank you.
See, I need to get rid of my tree out the front. But I don't think it's going to be any good to make anything out of it because it's got fucking long thorns.
No, if it's got thorns, it's usually hollow. Or spongy.
No, they're like, because I know you can use this. It's like blackthorn thorns.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, like big spikes. They're like little branches coming off it that go to a point. It's lethal. They're lethal.
Has it got red berries on it?
It's got plums on it. It's a plum. It's a wild plum, cherry plum. No, I say wild. It's not. Well, it's wild because I didn't plant it, but it's cherry plum. I know that because I've eaten the fruit off it. And when I looked up to see what it was that has the long thorns, it's cherry plums.
Oh.
Yes, like protected thorns, Eco, great, but not. It's too close to the house, and I didn't plant it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it being there. It blocks out my whole front window, though. But it's also up as tall as the bedroom window, which is a bit of a problem. Make pie then. I didn't get enough plums on it last year. I got a few. First year it was one. The first year it fruited, and I realised what it was. It had one whole fruit. One whole fruit.
Woo-hoo.
Last year I had quite a few, but they were most of them were up too high for me to pick, unfortunately. Pyrite.
Fool's gold.
I don't think that. I think that's not suitable for going underwater.
No, neither do I. No, well, mind you, they use fool's gold in these adventure parks where you go gold panning. So it might be okay.
It says pyrite should not be exposed to water because of the iron substance in pyrite. Water that combines with pyrite can make it rust or discolor and can bring down its energetic vibrations. So no.
Pyrocanthus. Is that the plant or the
That's a
iron
plant.
pyrite? Yeah. Maybe that's what yours is. Because that's what I was thinking. Because Pyrocanthus has a fruit on it, but
Hold it over a candle.
I'll put it on the windowsill.
Or put
in
it on
the
the windowsill
sunlight.
where it can get sunlight. You put it on a table in the garden where it gets direct sunlight. Because says you can wash it, Tanya. Just told us you're not allowed to.
Well, if you wash it, then you've got to leave it in the moonlight.
Yeah, you recharge it. I mean, it'll be all right to run underwater if you and dry it off. It's not going to go rusty straight away, but
Yeah, I've got a picture of me in Germany when I was young, panning for gold.
Tanya, if you take a picture in daylight of your crystals, we might be able to identify them for you.
Stick them in the fireplace, see what happens. No,
She doesn't have one, for starters. Don't tend to have fireplaces in England anymore, unless you live in a very old house.
I'll try to remember tomorrow.
You have to take them in good light, though. I'm just saying. Oh, you do have a fireplace. Is it gas, though? Because that don't count. Or electric don't count either. It's not real fire unless it's bloody charcoal. Coal.
I mean, if you've got a chimney here in the back garden. I fucking hate it because it's brick and looks ugly. Paint it.
She doesn't own the house.
No, it's not gas. Oh.
Do you build a fire in your fireplace, Tanya? Yes, iron pyrite is fool's gold, don't I? No, because that means I have to clean it. I'm not that stupid. I don't remember seeing a fireplace. I've been to a house and don't remember seeing a fireplace.
You went to this house or the old house?
No, I've been to the current house. Yes, I do. She's got a mantle. I didn't even notice the fireplace. I remember the mantle, but I don't remember seeing the fireplace.
Oh, why do you think I kept telling her to throw her dressing gown in the fireplace?
Mm-hmm.
It's directly opposite where you sat.
I know. I remember now, Tanya. I vaguely remember.
Stick to logs and coal, Tanya says. Scouts no, because she has to clean the fireplace because it's not her house.
Yeah. I do remember. I remember seeing the mantle. Forgot about the fireplace. Daft woman, didn't I? Because I think you had stuff on the mantle that I was admiring.
Wolvo, are you listening? Is MMM on tomorrow?
But they're not taking a break. I thought he said they were on a break.
Yeah, but it's been like 6 weeks now.
I am? I don't think so.
Thank you. Damn it. Got to go to work. All depressed now. Check all your cupboards and drawers for old gold jewellery worth a few quid now.
Ain't got any.
Price of silver's gone up as well.
Never owned any. Well, I ain't even got any of that anymore, TJ. It all disappeared. I'm not sure what happened to it. I only had I had my engagement ring and a ring of my mum's. Don't know where they went to. Disappeared. It's freaking bizarre. They were on. I think they were on like I had a thing next to my bed when I was in the other room, and I'm sure that's where they were last time I saw them. And then, all my stuff got moved out of that room, and I never saw the rings when I moved them out. which is
So,
just.
so they might be down the floorboards.
I've checked.
Wow.
I don't actually have floorboards, but there is a gap in some places where the skirting boards and the floor meet.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, so I did see if I could see anything down there, and I couldn't. But they might have gone through that. And
Floors upstairs.
pardon?
Have you got concrete floors upstairs?
No, I've got great big sheets.
plasterboards.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that sheet of crap flooring, not actual boards. No, I don't have. I've got concrete floors downstairs, and you feel that. You really feel that.
Nope, the price of silver's gone up.
I prefer silver to gold. I don't like gold.
Well, the only gold I've got is my engagement ring, my wedding ring, and my eternity ring, but that's white gold. So to look at it, you'd think it was silver anyway.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I think I like rose gold. I think that's pretty. I like white gold. But yellow gold, I think, looks cheap and tacky. And I know it's not. I know silver is a lot cheaper. But I think it just... I suppose it's because I've seen a lot of people wearing a lot of it. And it just makes them look tacky.
Yeah, well, years ago, it was, it was a case of you bought a decent necklace or a decent ring so that you could pawn it. So you would get money back on it. I know a lot of older women would have a lot of gold jewelry.
Yeah.
And the safest place to keep it was on them.
Yeah.
So they would always have something to eat.
But it's like, the fucking rappers wear the fucking big gold necklaces. It just looks tacky.
Yeah.
And a lot of people wearing what they called, it was a coin.
Sovereigns.
The sovereigns. I remember everyone wearing sovereign necklaces and sovereign rings and that little fucking clown doll necklace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone wore them. I'm like, it's just, why? It's just tacky. Just tacky. Yeah, Tanya remembers that as well. And I just felt it was just people like trying to show how much money they'd spent.
Yeah, there's an element of that, I suppose. But I suppose it's all this. I mean, our age, it's just a throwback from our parents, isn't it? Which is a throwback from their parents. I mean, my mum said to me, I remember her distinctly saying, "Do you want a gold one or a silver one?" It was a tiny little necklace with a birthstone in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And I could either have it with gold or have it with silver. And I remember adamantly saying, "I want it in silver." And she said, "Well, it's going to be worth more if you get it in gold." I was like, "No, well, I want it in silver."
Yeah, so my tab mates wore them. My mates were covered in gold, yeah. Brother Gaius, I'll time you out in a minute if you don't stop it, winding her up on purpose.
Well, Scouts, I bow to your superior knowledge. The last time I looked, it had gone up.
All I ever had was a necklace and mine with my name on, a claddagh ring and claddagh earrings, yeah. Well, the claddagh is actually a commitment ring. So I'm surprised you were made to wear a claddagh ring because it's a commitment ring. It's basically a wedding ring, isn't it?
Well, did she have communion?
Well, maybe. But a claddagh is meant to be, it's an Irish wedding ring.
But you come over to England, it's a friendship ring.
It's because it's Irish. I know it's because it's Irish. It can be cast as a friendship ring as well, you're right. But it's normally gifted to you by someone that cares about you. But yeah, it's I don't know. But it's, yeah, just because the Irish. My mum had a cladder. And she had one with a green emerald in it.
As I've said, Scouse, I bow to your experience.
Well, I sent Fanta a cladder, didn't I? Because she was desperately trying to find one over here. So I sent. Did I send her a cladder? I'm sure I did. I'm starting to question it now.
You have to ask her.
Mm. It might have been a bracelet rather than a ring because I didn't know what ring size she was, but I can't remember now. I'm sure I sent her something with cladder on it because she was trying to find a cladder ring when she was over here and couldn't find any. And we went to loads of places that sell jewellery, but no cladders. And second-hand jewellery as well. It wasn't just brand new jewellery, which is weird.
Well, I would have said go to the pawn shop, but no. Oh, right.
Well, we didn't go to pawn shops, but we went to, there was a market in Oxford that had like 3 or 4 different stalls selling second-hand jewellery. Nothing with cladder. Show a picture of one, of course. It's a heart with a crown on it and hands around it. Well, that's not a very good picture of one. I'm trying to find a big enough picture that you can see it.
Yeah.
That's blurry. That one might be all right. There we go. That should be all right. There you go. And everything in that represents something. It's symbolic. Pawn with a W, not an R, Tanya.
Well, prawn's got a W.
She asked whether I meant pawn or pawn.
Yeah, and then brother guy said maybe it was a prawn, which has got an R and a W.
Yeah.
2 hands holding a heart with a crown.
Yes.
Isn't there anywhere that gives you a explanation
Yeah, I'm going to look it up now because I can't remember it all. Love, loyalty, and friendship. There you go. The heart is love. I think the crown is loyalty, and the hands are friendship, if I remember rightly. Yeah, crown, loyalty, hands, friendship. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's just a picture I found on the internet, Scouse. I'm not going to be able to see a stamp on it. That's a picture I found on the internet. I have no idea what happened to my mum's cladder. I'm presuming it was one of the pieces of jewellery that ever came to us.
My mum's never had one. She's had 2 Russian wedding rings, though.
Mm. Are there any evil Irish rings? Not that I know.
Bottom left. There's no stamp on that. You wouldn't have the stamp on the outside.
No, you can see the insides, but I can't see it. I think that's just light reflection that you're seeing.
On that pic, bottom left, there's a stamp.
There looks like there's something there.
Well, you wouldn't have the SA mark on the outside of the ring.
No, you wouldn't. But it does look like there's something there. I think it's a reflection. I can see the stamp on the inside. It's almost black. No, again. Oh, there. No. Oh, maybe. Can't see what it says, though.
It's too fuzzy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can go to the page it is on and it can tell me what it is. Stunning vintage 9-carat gold claddering made in Ireland. Fully hallmarked for Dublin and stamped made in Ireland. This has been professionally cleaned and polished. With two, okay. Does it tell me what year? It just says vintage.
Vintage is 30 years and older, isn't it? 25 years and older. Depends on what item is vintage, to be honest.
And they've got no close-up of the actual hallmark, which is a bit mad, isn't it? And then you have a finian, which is a claddering without the crown.
Oh. I think I have only ever seen ones with crowns.
Mm.
Scouts is adamant he can see it. Okay.
Well, I'm looking on the actual website now. You can see the hallmark there, but you can't read it. And it doesn't show a close-up of the hallmark for you to be able to read it. There you go. This is the website it was from. You can see the hallmark, but you can't read it. And Tanya was correct. It is there. I said it doesn't say no pictures close up of the hallmark. These are all the pictures.
Well, Scouse Farm originally said bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I would not say that was bottom.
Yeah, that's definitely the hallmark there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like I said, nothing in the description of when it was. It just says it's a lovely 9-carat gold claddering in excellent condition. No year, nothing. When you read through it. Talks about what the cladder represents. And it's Dublin and stamped made in Ireland. But not what year. Or a picture of a hallmark for you to figure it out. It's a size M or 6.5 in the US.
Tiny.
It's sold. M, I think, is my size. I believe. But yeah.
Well, obviously 24 carat, 22 to 24 carat is the better gold because it's got more gold in it.
Yeah, the higher the carat, the better. The more valuable the gold is. Apparently, I'm man hand size. I don't know my ring size. You're not. Your hands are probably about the same. Your fingers are probably about the same size as mine. The stamp made in Ireland was made in China. No. On the pic, bottom left, that's the hallmark.
No, it's. I would not. I've just said I would not have said that was bottom.
No. Inside the ring. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw the inside the ring.
Yeah, we saw that.
No. Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah.
9 minutes to go.
Oh. Then she's fucking off to bed.
Yep, I mean, I'll leave the screen on for you if you want to carry on chatting.
Now you're all right.
No,
If I want to do that, I could start my own, couldn't I?
there's an idea.
Although I do need to make a cup of tea.
Off you go then.
Yeah, Tanya says, I don't need to know my ring size unless I buy myself a ring.
Go buy yourself a ring then.
Well, you do need to know your ring size to let someone else know what size you are to buy you a ring. That's how it works, isn't it, TJ?
Well, I suppose so, yeah.
Because how are they going to know? I mean, I haven't had my fingers measured in a long time, so I'm guessing mine isn't them because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. The engagement finger was when I had one. But it's a long time ago, and I might be guessing wrong. It might have been an N.
Mine is an O, but then it is too tight because you can see the dip where my rings are.
But the guy said, you're not supposed to ask.
Yes, we figured that out, Scouse.
It says it in the description, Scouse. Is he way behind?
I don't know. Press refresh, Scouse.
You're supposed to guess for some reason, which means you have to get to the shop girl to put them on and hope for the best. Yeah, and then you have to pay a fortune to have them re-measured, resized. Which is why it's just better to find out what sort of ring size someone is before you buy it. I mean, there's ways you can, steal their fucking rings, or you can put a string around their finger while they're asleep and take that out with you. Not like TJ.
No one's ever put a bit of string around my fingers.
But no, I understand the whole idea is you have to guess and hope for the best is because you want it to be a complete surprise. But I when I had my engagement ring, I was proposed to without a ring, and we went and bought a ring together.
That's one way of doing it.
Yeah. It was a really bad proposal, I might say. Really bad proposal.
I think you might well be as too, Scouse.
He tried to get on his hands and knees and ask really romantically, but he froze. He says, have you never seen a rom-com, Heck? He's meant to try to figure it out, and she's meant to figure out what he's up to and pretend not to know, and hilarity will ensue. Yeah. He's definitely behind if he's saying I might be behind here, like 5 minutes after he said try refreshing.
Just a touch.
Eco said my husband and I agreed on no rings. I mean, each their own. I mean, some people see it as a possession. Does he know it's not my ring?
Which?
Is he not paying attention?
Probably not.
It's not my ring. It was one I found on the internet to explain show what a cladder ring is. If I had one, I wouldn't be selling it. $925 is sterling silver. So it's not white gold at all. Because 925 is sterling silver, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Scouse is saying as well, 925 is sterling silver. I don't know what 750 is.
No, neither do I.
No. I wonder if that's a gold plate of some sort.
75% gold.
Yeah. Well, that's quite high.
Yeah. 18 karat gold.
Well, Tanya, as long as you like it, that's all that matters.
It's 18 karat gold.
18 karat gold plate, though.
No.
No? The ring is silver and the heart is gold. Okay. I mean, Scouse Farm might be able to tell you more what 750 means.
The 750 gold stamp shows it as a metal of 75% gold with 25 made up of other metals, which most golds are.
Yes.
A 750 gold marking is one of the internationally accepted finesse marks. Fineness is a numerical representation of the gold's content of an alloy in parts per thousand. An alternative measure is purity is carat. Bullion by Post says 750 gold hallmark stamp equals 18 karat gold.
He thinks the 750 stands for poor silver. It's 750 is plated. That's what for, because 18 karat gold normally is 18K as the hallmark.
Well, I'm on Gold Bullion and I'm on Cash for Your Gold, and they're saying 750 gold is equal to 18 karat gold.
Exo. Don't know why your name always fucks up. X is next to C, Tanya. That's what you're doing. You're hitting the C, the X, which is next to the C. Oh, I don't blame you for not wanting to wear your headphones because your headache.
Neither do I.
No. Well, TJ, I think we're about to hit that mark.
We are.
Yeah.
So, I am going to say good night, everybody, because I have work in the morning. So thank you very much to everybody who's been here. Thank you very much for coming up and keeping me company all this time. And I will say good night and take care. Thank you.
Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.